Morning, jewellery makers! It's a new week, it's a brand new day. Did you have a lovely weekend? I hope so. I've established that pretty much every single one of the JM team here were partaking in some shenanigans over the course of the weekend. So I think there was a lot of rotting on the sofas yesterday by all the JM team. But we're all feeling fresh and breezy this morning. Yeah, I hope you had a lovely weekend. It was quite nice, wasn't it? The weather was quite nice. And isn't it lovely to be getting up in the morning and it be quite light and bright? Spring is looming. About time. About time. Yeah, when I actually walked to the car, it was almost daylight, which is nice. All nice. I'm a bit tired of winter now. Bring on the warmth. Bring on the warmth. Oh, have we got a show lined up for you? It's Shibori Day. I've got a double whammy of amazingly talented guests. I have the wonderful Linda Brumwell joining me and also Claire McDonald, so really excited to introduce them. We're 100% excited about our Shibori Day. It's such a wonderful medium, and one I know that so many of our jewellery maker family have been getting really passionate about. It's kind of crossing two hobbies in one. It's jewellery making, obviously, but it also incorporates lots of beautiful textiles, in particular your Shibori silks, which there might be some wonderful treats for you as well today. Now, it's not solely about this one specific medium. Can I just say today's show includes another one which was only launched recently as well. What I love about Ceralun is a type of clay, and it incorporates your Swarovski crystals. What I love about it is it's not complex, it's really easy and straightforward to do, so yet creates the most amazing professional pieces of jewellery, so you'll love that. It's basically a type of clay that you embed, so it's really lovely, lots of lovely bezels and things like that you can actually create your fantastic pieces of jewellery with. It's also a day of gemstones. Now, really exciting. When I was prepping for this morning's show with Scott, I was like, wow, I haven't seen this gemstone in a while. I haven't seen this gemstone in a while. So fantastic. I've got gemstones like Andalusite, which I absolutely love. If you've never heard of it, I call it the gemstone of colours because it is so fantastically pleochroic. It actually almost gives you the illusion of a colour change. I've got amazing spinel. I've got beautiful Tourmaline. I've got incredible chrome diopside. I have Heliodor. And by the way, the Heliodor is stunning. Rescued that one. Kept that one. Let me just show you this. Now, a Heliodor, if it's of quality, will be reminiscent of the most amazing canary diamond. This is coming up in the first hour. Look how beautiful this is. Do you see what I mean? Like, very much like your canary diamonds. This is Heliodor, member of the beryl family, coming up first hour. I'm really excited to bring it to you. Stunning. It's a textbook strand in an example of what this gemstone can look like, really looks like, but can look like. Absolutely beautiful. I'm excited about that. We've also got your Andalusite. Let me just show you that too. The gemstone of colours, as I name it, because it literally will bring you flashes of red, flashes of blue, flashes of green, flashes of yellow, and it's all down to its pleochroism, but really prominent pleochroism. Here it is. Its main body colour is quite sort of full-bodied. Can you see already those flashes of reds coming through? That's our Andalusite. Stunning. I really love this gemstone. It's one of my firm favourites. If you love things like your smoky quartz, and you also love your zircon, and you're really excited by pleochroism with like your tanzanite, then you'll adore this gemstone. So much more though, so much more to bring you. Should we get this show underway? I think we should. And I'm going to start with Tahitian pearls. I did say it was a day of start again. It was a day of gemstones. Gosh. Widely regarded as the most sought after pearl is a Tahitian pearl from the French Polynesia. Absolutely beautiful. It gives you a lovely inky, steely aubergine colour. I'm just looking around for my tweezers. Anyone see tweezers? Let me show you the picture. Oh my goodness, they're huge. Absolutely huge. and perfectly spherical as well. Well, now with any pearl, whether they be Akoya, whether they be Tahitian, whether they be Japanese, Chinese, the size is imperative. Size is imperative, and also how beautifully spherical they are, in particular with your Tahitian pearls. Here is what you can achieve. Now, I only have 10. They're always very, very limited edition with us here at Jewellery Maker, because we are talking, let me pop it on my hand like so, we are talking extremely high end. I mean, look how smooth that nacre surface is. Absolutely stunning. Half drilled as well, and it comes with the sterling silver posts. And by the way, those posts, which I will show you, you can just see just back down by my little finger. Can you see they're actually got that screw mechanism, giving you the added sense of security, which I would most definitely want when it comes to luxury of Tahitian pearls. We only launched them at the beginning of last year, I believe, and during the launch, I was very privileged to do that. We had customers texting in saying, I actually asked them, look elsewhere. How much are Tahitian pearls? How much can you buy a single Tahitian pearl of this size elsewhere? And I'll repeat the prices: 600, 800, thousands of pounds. That's generally what we associate with this gemstone. Very considered, very expensive, very luxurious. Already they're being allocated. To get anything in double figure millimetre measurements is huge. I have 8 at £75 and 95 pence. Perfectly spherical, beautiful, beautiful size. And we're not stopping there, Scott. Seriously. If you think about where we've had to, where these have been sourced from the French Polynesia, wow, £44.95, get them whilst you can. Do you know, I'm going to say something a little bit controversial. I don't think for one second that you're going to want to do this, but if you get these home and sold them straight away, I think you'd be in profit instantaneously, because you are getting 2, let's not forget that. Most retailers will actually sell a Tahitian pearl, maybe on a gold necklace, maybe with a few diamonds dotted in amongst them as well, for hundreds of pounds, and you're already in double figure price tags for 2 with all of the sterling silver. Well, if you don't, I will. I only have one Tahitian pearl, and it's nowhere near this size. Absolutely incredible. 0800 644 655. Don't forget, you have got that lovely little sort of screw mechanism. Can you see that in the post? That's going to give you that added security and strength. Incorporate it alongside your professional glue, which you can purchase from our website as well. Absolutely perfect. I mean, look how smooth that nacre surface is as I just literally roll it round, so you can really appreciate the quality, and every millimetre, every single area of these beautiful, beautiful Tahitian pearls. Did you know, whilst you're making those confirmations, did you know that the black oyster that forms Tahitian pearls has to mature for usually in excess of 2 years before it can even start the cultivating process? And have a guess how big it has to be. 2 foot in diameter. 2 foot for a mollusk. That's why they're very expensive, Tahitian pearls, because there's a lot of time that goes into the cultivating process even prior to, as I said, them beginning to grow. And then it takes approximately 1 millimetre per year. That's how approximately how fast a pearl will form. Yeah, so this is approximately 11 years per individual gemstone, and you're getting 2 of them. Hello, London. Hello to you, Angela. Hello to you, Bridgen, Patricia and Janet. Many of you who are familiar names, they're collectors without shadow of a doubt, who are recognising and appreciating the rarity, how precious, how sought after Tahitian pearls absolutely are. Do get them whilst you can. I've only got 1 remaining. Who's going to get it? If you don't, I will. If you don't, I truly, and you know what, I'd probably be selfish and keep them for myself, but you know, if I was to be have my business hat on, then I know I could sell these on at a profit straight away, instantaneously. That's a massive price reduction for, you know, highly regarded as the best pearl in the world, the most sought after pearl in the world. And you've just done it. Well done. Well done, well done. Okay, moving on to beautiful amber in number 1. Do you know what I love about this? And Scott, I meant to speak to our lovely buying team. Can we get some more cherry amber and black amber and green amber and yellow amber? The reason for that, the reason why I'm asking for them, because they are the rarest colours. And I know it's a long shot, but if you see yellow amber, if you see black amber, if you see green amber, grab it whilst you can. I was lucky enough to bring you a very limited edition quantity the other week, sold out straight away. Now on this strand, you're getting yellow amber, black amber, cherry amber, cognac amber in there as well. Some of the rarest colours of this beautiful prehistoric gemstone in one strand. I'm excited by that because we don't get to see them very frequently here at Jewellery Maker, and hopefully we will in the future. But as I said to Scott, if I'm asking, and maybe with our amazing purchases of amber just recently and the fact that maybe there's none in the vault already, I'm guessing that's why. It's the scarcity. Usually fetches a huge premium as well, such colours. The cognac amber is probably the most mainstream, most well-known, most recognised, but it does come in these wonderful deep dark blacks, wonderful cherry reds, which literally are that cherry colour. Still got those fabulous inclusions, of course, and also these beautiful, beautiful blacks. Now, amber is an expensive gemstone, particularly these days. It has increased dramatically over recent years. However, not the case right here, right now. You're getting a lot of amber. It's not measured in carat weight. If you're looking for that as an organic gemstone, it's measured in millimetres. Get involved as soon as you can because this is only £14 and 95 pence to get hold of it. How would you use this? Would you just restrand it? Because that's what I'm thinking. Just in a wonderful, stunning bracelet. They work and the colours, the palette looks so beautiful with one another. Or would you actually treat these as individual solitaires, because they could most definitely well, they're sizable enough to be individual solitaires. You're looking at this lovely cherry red and then these gorgeous golden yellows. Absolutely stunning, isn't it? You've got a variation of translucent or semi-translucent and complete transparency, and then of course all the internal inclusions. £14.95 early bird does catch the early worm, truly. There's a good, there's lots of positives for you getting up nice and early on this Monday morning, because I think you'd be missing out on this otherwise. Do check out those baskets because we only had 19. It was limited edition, and I imagine it probably was when we first sourced it too. Bridgend, you've got yours. Helen, you've got yours. Denise is very close. Samina's very close. Delia's very close. Oksana's very close as well. 19 straight down to 12. If it's popped in your basket, it's not going to stay there. 10 in baskets, and 10 left. There we go. If you confirm, then you're all right. But we've got people on the phone lines as well. Hello, Gertrude. Nice to be with you this morning. Lovely to have your company. I read a Facebook post over the weekend, and it was a customer who'd said, "Oh gosh, you know, I go to check out my basket and they're sold out." That's why I always harp on, check out, check out, check out, check out. If you want to avoid disappointment, check out your baskets as soon as you possibly can. Everything comes with that 30-day money-back guarantee, and you only pay the one postage and packaging all day. Hello, Devon. Hello, Gloucestershire. Hello, Preeti and Elizabeth. Brian, nice to be with you. Margaret. Violet, you're there as well. I've only got single-figure quantities now. In fact, it's going to be an on-screen sellout. We've got people multi-buying as well. Absolutely incredible. Black amber, cherry amber, lemon amber, and cognac. You've got it all in that strand. Beautiful. Well done, well done, well done. Moving on to... Oh, I love this one. It's like she's in flight. Because how the actual silversmith has cast the two bolt rings, your butterfly looks like she's actually in flight. Oh, beautiful. And I was only talking about the green amber, wasn't I? Do you know 2%, less than 2% of the world's amber is green. So, good statistic. Less than 2%. And yet... And I'm asking, yeah, sorry, am I asking too much there, Scott? Well, you know, we'll try. If anyone can, you can. You know, we've got it here at the end of the day. I know we won't have many, but yeah, less than 2% of the world's amber is green. It's one of the rarest colours. And don't you think it really magnifies those lovely characteristics internally? Instead of, in the actual cognac, this is more gold. In the green, notice how it's a bit more silvery. Absolutely stunning. And you've got lemon in this as well. There she is, in flight. Suspend these from, maybe you've got our previous deal of the day with that open chain. Maybe you've got a sterling silver chain, and you can adopt it into that. Maybe you've got one of our lovely slider bracelets, again, perfect. All you need to do is attach it, that's it. Simple, really simple. I'm just going to flip her over for a second. I'll do it slowly as well so you can see all the craftsmanship, all that beautiful, beautiful silversmith work. There we go, flip it over. Now if you're wondering why there's a sort of black background on the black, on the green amber, it's so you can see the inclusions, basically. Helps you see the actual internal characteristics. Look at all that wonderful sterling silver work. Really beautiful, even on the reverse. Solid 925. Wow. Wow, $12.95. I've seen this lovely butterfly before, but I can't recall that price tag. Again, I've only got 19 of them. Did you get the amber strand earlier? I'd want to put this in amongst that. And literally just have the most amazing amber necklace. Nestled in flight. Maybe you can treat yourself at $12.95. Maybe you could treat yourself to a few and have a beautiful sort of collection of wonderful butterflies. Do you know what else this would look lovely with? You know, all the amazing gemstones that we've got coming up today, like Andalusite, because it's going to bounce those colours off the Andalusite. Or the Tourmaline. I've got an incredible strand of pink Tourmaline coming up. Single figures remaining. First come, first serve. Don't get to lunchtime today and think, oh, I should have done it. I should have checked out. I should have got dialed through. It's heartbreaking when that happens. I've done it myself and I've learned from that mistake. It's a sizable connector as well. If I literally held it on my wrist, you can see just how sizable she is. I don't know why it's a she. Feels right, doesn't it? Are you seeing a she, Adam? Yeah? Yeah, I think so. I think it's the beady boppers. She's not actually wearing beady boppers, the antennas. It's because she's so pretty, yeah. 3 remaining. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Do check out those baskets. So you've got your lovely greens, you've got your lovely cognacs, you've got your lovely lemons as well. Liquid-like, isn't it? And all those internal characteristics, all those beautiful inclusions that, of course, we absolutely love this gorgeous prehistoric gemstone. Stay where you are. Do you know, last one. Do you know, I actually said this gemstone, this pet connector, with maybe the pink tourmaline that I've got coming up later on, or the Andalusite, or my actual gemstone of choice is going to be our Star by next. It is absolutely beautiful and often likened to a canary diamond, translating to a gift from the sun. It's coming up next. It's your Heliodor. Heliodor is a gemstone group and it houses some of the most sought after gemstones in the world, like morganite, like aquamarine, like emerald. It actually gains its colours from the impurities that are present. Don't think of that word as a negative, by the way. Those impurities are what determine what member of the beryl family it is going to be. And in this case, it's a beautiful sort of like liquid sunshine in a gemstone. Now, it can be found in quite opaque examples, still lovely, and sometimes then faceted into cabochons to bring you asterisms or chatoyancy, sometimes have like a sort of silvery like appearance, but the most sought after will have wonderful clarity. Clarity that gives you brilliance, that gives you sparkle, that glows quite literally. And now I don't get to bring you Heliodor very frequently, especially not of this quality. It is absolutely outstanding. Now in the image that we're looking at right now, you know, we're under magnification effectively, and you can see the quality, how few inclusions there are in each of those beautifully faceted rondelles. You can see the fact that this natural colour is absolutely picture perfect. It's often described as a twin sister, if you like, to a champagne diamond. They are very often actually sort of misinterpreted for one another. High quality Heliodor will give you that impression, and that's what you're about to own. It's actually amazing. I want to actually sort of take this off the strand, and you'll see the colour actually intensify as well. I'd love to see it in your high-end precious metals, maybe your gold if you are a gold girl, or gent, or if you prefer your silvers. Rose gold, that would look absolutely beautiful as well. Liquid sunshine, the gift from the sun. The gift from the sun, that's what this gemstone was regarded as. It's beautiful, isn't it? Of all the yellow gemstones, I'm going to have to say this. This is probably one of my favourites. It has got a lovely pastel hue. You know, it's not too primary in its colours. It's got a beautiful pastel hue, and and this one certainly is, show incredible brilliance. It is rare for me to be able to bring you Heliodor, and that's why I'm excited about this morning's show, is because we have got gemstones that I don't get the chance to talk about very frequently. So really excited that already, just 20 minutes into the show, I'm bringing you one of the most exciting. Isn't it stunning? Now, I know that we won't have, in fact, I highly doubt we've got any other Heliodor strands, even on our web. Now, we have 30 of these available, and we haven't brought this to you since May last year. So very much closely regarded by our management team, being held very close to their chest and managed effectively, and I don't blame them at all, because Beryl is, as a gemstone family, I mean, I've brought you aquamarine, which I love, recently. I've brought you morganite recently, which I absolutely love. Heliodor, I think I probably have to go back a good couple of years since I've actually brought it to you. Even in sort of finished jewellery, it's not mainstream, is it? It's not a gemstone that you see very frequently outside of, you know, your massive designers like Van Cleef & Arpels, like Bulgari, like Tiffany's & Co. You know, you don't really see Heliodor unless it's in the really high-end prestigious collections. Well, and by the way, that's your collections as well, jewellery makers. There are 30 available in the world, no more, no less. Once they're gone, they're absolutely gone, and it will be a crying shame if I get a message coming through from someone saying, please can you bring some more, I missed out. I probably won't be able to. That's me saying it completely as it is. Last year we launched it at £34.95, and by the way, it completely sold out at that price tag as well, and rightly so. It should. Today, this is not necessary. It's not necessary, but to show what we can do and what we will do this morning, we're going to bring you rarity. It's a real collector's show. And your Shibori, don't forget, and your Ceralun. We're taking a full £10 off. 30 in the world, no more, no less. I reckon it's going to be probably, you know, an extensive time frame before I'm able to bring you Heliodor, especially of this amazing quality. I mean, it's absolutely picture perfect. The clarity, the performance of light, the natural colour. This is not treated in any way, shape or form. Look at the sheer elegance. I mean, it is like gold, isn't it? You can understand why Heliodor translated is gift from the god. A gift from the sun, rather. You can actually understand that. 50% pretty much of the stock has already been allocated. Do check out though. Do check out. I've still got 5 in baskets, and I've got people on the phone lines. Sally, you've done it. Kathleen, well done. Helen, well done to you. Stella, Gloucestershire, Bren, you're very close. I've got people on the phone lines. This is a real collector's gemstone, and you know, do your research when you get it home. You know, have a little look what Heliodor can look like, and have a look what Heliodor aspires to look like, and then you can be giving yourself a giant pat on the back because you're realizing you're owning that aspirational quality, and you only invested £24.95. I mean, that's an absolutely staggering price point for quality of this grade. Clarity, have you got it? Yeah, tick. Big tick. But not just in one section, all the way around. Have you got that colour? Absolutely. Go perfectly with our deal of the day. These are our sterling silver Rolo earring chain studs. So just a couple of them. Oh, can you imagine? We were saying that spring is looming. It's there, isn't it? It's peering its head round the corner, saying, "Oh, I'm not far away." These would be a perfect well, pair of earrings to wear when the sort of the sun starts coming out, showing off all of that gorgeous yellow, sunshine, golden hues, flashes of brilliance. Check out those baskets. I can't emphasize that enough. We are limited. And there's lots and lots of you showing interest in them as well. If I was, do you know, Scott, if we were to advertise this strand, if we were to say, right, we've got a picture of what we're looking at right now, and we were to promote it, I reckon it would be snapped up by collectors. It would be, and there's a reason sometimes why we don't actually promote every single strand, because we want to make it fair for our JM viewers at the end of the day. So yeah, if we did actually advertise it, I think it would be snapped up by not just collectors but traders even. It would be definitely a deal of the day if we had a bigger quantity. 5 of them remain. Didn't need to take that £10 price tag off, not for the quality like this, but we just wanted to show you what we can do. I'll leave those final few. Not that many remaining. It may well be years till I bring it to you again. I hope not, but it may well be. Moving on to... Ooh! What is this? Ammonites! It's the first time I've seen them on a strand. Hey, look, you can... Now this is solving issues for me, because I've got ammonites, but they're not top drilled. So it means I can't do this. I can't wear them as a pendant. I have to wire wrap them, which I'm not great at. I'm not great at wire wrapping. So this would eliminate all of those problems. Oh look, it's a fossil basically. Ammonite is a fossil of a beautiful sea creature. And you can see it's kind of like a shell. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, I love what Scott has just said to me. I wonder what they've seen. They have seen a lot, haven't they? Many years. Thousands of years. Absolutely fabulous. Isn't that amazing? If I turn it round. Notice how some of them are different colours. No two will be the same, of course. Of course, organic gemstone, as you can see, formed by a living organism. These are fossilised and absolutely beautiful. The more obvious that fossil is, the more perfectly formed that fossil is, the more desirable your ammonite is. You will actually get some lovely flashes of silver. And again, it's not measured in carat weight because it is organic, as I was saying. First time I've ever actually seen ammonite with a drill hole. So, you know, you can suspend these. Some of them on the reverse will actually have lovely flashes of colour on the actual shell itself. Really beautiful. I love the fact that they have been, you know, if I flip this one over, oops, not 360, but if I just flip this one over, you'll see those flashes of colour, kind of like rainbow effects. See that? There you go. So if you've ever seen Ammonite, which has quite literally primary colours, this is quite reminiscent of that. So it's not just the front. Actually appreciate the fossil on the actual reverse as well. Makes them really intriguing. Isn't it amazing? In fact, I'd actually choose to wear this one like so. I'd actually look at the front rather than the back. You can see just how precious it is, how historic these are. Sort of the artifacts that you would expect to see in sort of London History Museum and, you know, places like that, where you're admiring all of these fabulous, fascinating fossils and bones as well, dinosaur bones. You'd expect to see ammonites in such establishments. Already, we've got people checking out. £24.95. First time I've actually ever seen them top drilled. And that sorts out, eliminates so many problems for me, because I'm not great at wire wrapping. I'm not. This means I can still enjoy it and wear it. I can literally feed it onto a simple wrap loop, and for £15, massive price reduction there, Scott. You've got the graduation of sizes as well, so you've kind of got your baby ammonites and then you've got your mummy and daddy ammonites in the centre. That's a massive price reduction. Whole £10. Jennifer, you done it. Veronica, well done. Kent, well done. Vivian, Aisha, Veronica, Marina, Alison and Dawn. That's working out at £2.13 each. For a prehistoric, I mean, this is thousands of years old, each of these fossils, and they're £2.13 each. Every time I look at sort of amber, or I look at ammolite or ammonite, or any kind of fossils, shells, that kind of thing, I always think about sort of projects that I'd have loved to have done when I was in school. I would have loved to have sort of done a bit of coursework on an ammonite and actually be able to have an example of it without going to the London History Museum to buy them. Yeah, you would ace your homework. I agree, Claire. That'd be fabulous. Or geography. This would come under geography. It would come under biology, definitely. History. So it could be any of those, couldn't it, for coursework? What a project that would be. Super busy. £10 off for you this morning. Is everybody thinking the same? This makes life a lot easier with the drill hole through the top. You can literally do a wrap loop, can't you? And wear it like so. And then I'm actually looking at the drill hole, which is sizable, by the way. That must be really difficult because, you know, these are fossils. Or it takes a brave person to drill a fossil because it could shatter, couldn't it? It takes a brave person. I wouldn't want to be responsible for the actual drill hole of an ammonite. Thousands of years being preserved. And then, yeah, I wouldn't want that responsibility, but don't worry, we do actually use the most talented lapidarists. And you can see that, can't you, from the quality that we actually bring you. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this strand. You might get a few more, you might get a few less. Ammonites, well done to you. Andrea, Elise in Norfolk, Sally, Dorothy, May, you've done it. Congratulations to you. I've still got people with it in their baskets that do need to check out. Hello, Marion. Nice to have your company. Hello to you, Suffolk and Belfast. Hello to you, Claire in London. Maureen in Surrey. Nice to have your company as well. Absolutely beautiful. I'd love these. Just thread onto a simple chain, worn on maybe a 30 or 32-inch necklace. As is, I mean, it's a conversation starter. Certain gemstones, you know, they do prompt conversations, and I love it when my friends sort of ask me about gemstones. They always regret it because I'll go on for hours then. But this is one of those gemstones. It's one of those, they do regret it. They're like, oh God, here she goes. But no, this is a gemstone that everyone's going to get excited about. You know, my husband always talks about, bring me something that's really cool, get me something that's cool. He'd regard this as cool. This is a cool gemstone in his eyes because it's interesting, it's factual, it's historical. You know, don't get me wrong, he appreciates your diamonds and your sapphires and your rubies and your emeralds, but he prefers something with a little bit of intrigue and excitement. Full £10 off for you. They'll sell out at that price point. And again, sorry to repeat myself, but the first time I've ever seen an ammonite actually with a drill hole at the top. First time ever. Have we not got another one on the website? No, I didn't think so. Certainly since I've been with you here at Jewellery Maker, I've not seen one, if my memory serves me correctly. And I really wouldn't want that responsibility. Do you agree with me? Of drilling them, I'd be terrified. What if they were to split or shatter? Don't worry, they haven't though. They've been done with the highest degree of skill, and they are sizable as well. Look at this one, how it's all lovely and beautiful lemon and golden, and then this one's all chocolatey. Difference in textures too. Can you see that? See those differing textures? Really, really, really cool. They are fascinating, aren't they? I wonder what this creature looked like. I wonder what these have seen. They're quite, they're actually similar to a squid, aren't they? With tentacles, yes. Yeah, an ammonite. They're fabulous, aren't they? Really beautiful. And what I love about them is that you get this colour on the back. On the back and the reverse of those shells. That's how I'd actually wear it, I think. And I've just flipped the same one over, haven't I? But I could do that with any of them, really. You'll see flashes of colours coming through. Absolutely incredible. Really intriguing. Have you got a grandson or a granddaughter or daughters or sons that maybe, I don't know, niece or nephew that's in school at the moment? how fabulous if they could do like a school project on them. It's half term now, isn't it? It is half term. Get your children interested in sort of gemstones and things like that. It's exciting. It's really, really, really exciting. And and they're learning at the same time as being creative. So developing their creative skills, but learning about our wonderful planet's history too. 0800 644 655. Do stay where you are. I'm going to move on. Absolutely. I've only got about 10 left. £10 off. £10 off. Wow, amazing. Moving on to, oh, this one. This is not just bicoloured amethyst. This is, in my opinion, it looks very similar to a dog tooth. You've got the chevrons, yeah. Oh, these are fab. Look at the size. If we were to purchase these as dog tooth, they would be very, very, very expensive. Bicoloured amethyst, you've got lovely splits. Notice how you're getting some with white, some with transparency. All that rich, deep saturation, that velvety purple of amethyst coming through. Absolutely amazing. There's those chevrons that Scott and I were referring to. You also get ribbons of patterns, some with complete and solid colour. Beautiful variations of this wonderful gemstone. Dogtooth amethyst is, by the way, a variety that we were after for a long, long time. And recently I was actually asked, is dogtooth amethyst more expensive than maybe your sort of usual amethyst? Well, there's no yes or no answer, but yes, it's very sought after because it has got really intriguing bandings and markings, so it can fetch a huge premium. You know, amethyst is an expensive gemstone generally, especially if it's got that intense saturation. But yeah, dogtooth amethyst does fetch premiums in many cases, and you've definitely got that here. Look at this one. Look at these bicolours. Look at these gorgeous patterns. You can see how the gemstones have actually formed and grown. What I love is that they migrate. You know, you've got that lovely intensity of purple, and then they're almost, I don't know, become almost diluted. I love how they subtly change. And then others will have a really dramatic split, like this one here in the front of the screen. Absolutely incredible web, but it's already there. These are sizable, aren't they? Drilled through the centre. This one would be a pendant for me. And then maybe even some of the smaller ones in earrings, incorporating it with the deal of the day. What precious metals would you be using this? Would you be using these with? Silver, gold, rose gold, $24.95. Should be. Not stopping there. Not good enough. It is, as I said, very. It's a real collector's show today, as well as Shibori Day and your Ceralun as well. And I want to bring you amazing deals. Not $24.95. Our graphics don't want to change. There it is. $14.95. That's why we've had to override it. Get it whilst you can. Hello, Jackie. Hello, Caroline. Nice to have your company. Do check out those baskets. Look at the sheer size. And these are natural, by the way. Amazing, aren't they? You know, it's not actually been sort of treated to give you these wonderful impressions. It's all Mother Nature's doing. Norma in Hampshire. Morning, Elle. Bicoloured amethyst was the very first gemstone I bought. And I love it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for messaging it. It is an amazing gemstone. It's beautiful. And do you know what I love about it as well, Norma? People know it's amethyst. People know it's precious. People know it's valuable. People know it's rare. You know, what people don't recognise very frequently is how inexpensive you can get it from us. And that's not you making sacrifices on quality at all. Not at all. You're getting 200 carats of quality bicoloured amethyst. Some of which some people might say, yeah, that's dogtooth to me. I would definitely be saying this is dogtooth amethyst. 100%. It's a strand of variation. Claire, Shala, hello to you. Angela, Elise, hello to you. Jackie and Helen and Julia. You're very close to owning this. They're big individual solitaires, beautiful intense saturations. Thank you for your message. In fact, get in touch with me. I'd love to hear from you this morning. Feeling all lonely at the moment. Not for long though. Not for long. I haven't got one guest designer, I've got two. And they're both fabulous. Both absolutely fabulous. Zambian amethyst. pendants, earrings. I think these could be earrings, maybe the smaller ones, because they are weighty, obviously. Not so much this one. I'd put that definitely as a pendant, but pop a couple of these, maybe with some of those Heliodors as well. Oh, that would look amazing. £10 off for you this morning. Incredible. Manchester, you've done it. Devon, you've done it. Well done. Do check out those baskets. Rich, intense amethyst. Beautiful. Now, speaking of colours, I'm really excited to bring you this gemstone, and it's one I probably could count on my digits how many times I've actually been able to bring it to you. I refer to it as the gemstone of colours. It's not a colour change. It's not a gemstone that is bicolour. It's not a gemstone that has got patterns or formations within, but it is arguably the most pleochroic of gemstones. If you've never heard of pleochroism, I will talk about it during this star by. It is the wonder that is Andalusite. I do actually think I could count on my pair of hands how many times I've actually brought you this gemstone. It is exceedingly rare and treasured. Now, if you've never heard of Andalusite, that's because it's not a gemstone that you'll see in your average high street jewellers. It is one for collectors, one for sort of connoisseurs, most definitely. It's greatly sought after. Gemstones like Alexandrite, for example, I'm making a direct comparison to. Alexandrite, again, extremely rare, very expensive. And Alexandrite has got that colour change ability. You know, it migrates from a lovely green to a beautiful sort of raspberry pink. I make that comparison, and you might be thinking, hang on a minute, what you showed me earlier on, Elle, was more like a chocolatey colour. But in actual fact, when you get this gemstone and take it out into natural daylight, and if only I could literally pick or take Adam and walk outside with you, you'd see exactly what I'm talking about. Do that when you get it at home, I really do. First thing, just take it to a window or walk it outside. Because this gemstone loves to see light. It's not a colour change. It's not a bicolour. It's a gemstone which has got pleochroism in it, just literally oozing from every millimetre of what you can purchase. I have 30 of these in the world. Andalusite, from different angles, you'll see the most intense colours. So main body colour is quite a lovely espresso colour, chocolatey brown, but then you'll get this magical flash of primary red, and then under another angle you'll get a really intense sort of green or blue or yellow. The gemstone of colours, that's what I actually refer to it as. You know, that's not something that you might hear on, by the way, every day elsewhere. It's not a marketing slogan, it's just what I refer to it as. But when you get it, you'll know exactly where I am coming from. These are big individual solitaires. You know, if you do your research, which I'd encourage, by the way, you'll see exactly how prized and celebrated Andalusite is. Are you seeing a flash of red coming through? And by the way, the studio lighting is not doing any favours. I've got real reds here, and then I'm looking at, from my angle, which obviously I'm looking from this direction, some of the most amazing greens, quite indicolite tones, almost like tealy blues. I know you're going to have to take my word for it to a certain degree, but please do that. You have got that 30-day money-back guarantee. If you've never seen Andalusite in real life, you really need to. I actually think it's one of my, it's one of the most beautiful out there, because it's soft, it's subtle, it's elegant, but then it surprises you. It surprises you, the most incredible colours. This has not been on your screen since 2014. Why is that? Why do you think that is? Why haven't we brought you Andalusite since 2014? Is it through choice? Definitely not. It's literally the supply. The fact that we are very, we're sticklers for quality. We only want to bring the best and finest quality to our jewellery maker customers, and my goodness, we've definitely delivered here. I actually bought my mum an Andalusite gold ring some years back. It was tiny in terms of its carat weight, but she absolutely loves it, and you know, it brings you the most incredible flashes of colours. I'm going to try, one second, let me just get my torch, and I don't know if the bulbs actually, yeah, here we go. Look, can you see? I hope you can see this. Gosh, I'm getting tanzanite blues coming through. Can you see those blues? Can you see the reds? it'll be even more obvious. It'll be even more obvious when you get it home. Take my word for it. You're not going to be disappointed, I promise. Wow, wow, $17.95. We are talking collectability, we are talking rarity, we are talking scarcity. I do make direct comparisons with the likes of your like Alexandrite, which I know is sort of a greenish gemstone, but Alexandrite, which fetches thousands of pounds, is actually a colour change gemstone. This gemstone doesn't colour change, but it will bring you probably like a full palette of hues under differing angles. I get really excited about it. And I know you will as well. I could count on my little digits how many times I've probably brought it to you in the past year, easily. Irina, Stella, Helen, Angela, Suffolk, you've done it. Wow, what a collection. I'm not going to say in addition to your stash, because to me this is a gemstone that I would be keeping in my special box. I'd be keeping as my heirlooms, to pass on to my little one, because I find it's a gemstone of real excitement, real excitement. Can you see that? Can you see those cinnamon hues coming through? And by the way, it'll be, I can't, 100 times more obvious, those colours, when you actually get this home and you see it in normal lighting outside of the studios. Look at this. Some of them have got the most gorgeous greens. Some of them have got the most amazing reds. Some of them have got, in fact, all of those gemstones will bring you all of those different hues. It just depends what angle you're actually looking at them. The main body colour is this lovely sort of cinnamon espresso colour, but then the colours come after that. That is like a secondary. Wow, hang on, did I just see what I just saw? It's almost like an illusion, but it is happening within each of the gemstones. I had 30, I'm down to 13. $17.95 is an incredible price point to be able to bring you Andalusite at. Like I said, to repeat myself, it's not through choice that we don't bring it to you on a regular basis. It's because we simply can't. Mother Nature does not unearth this gemstone very frequently, especially not of these sizes, especially if not of this quantity. I own Andalusite, and literally it's under lock and key. I don't necessarily even wear it that frequently, because it is, in my eyes, very much prized and treasured. I'll get it out and I'll sort of sit by my window and look at all of the incredible colours from this beautiful gemstone, and admire it. It is like an artist's palette within one of Mother Nature's incredible natural treasures. Deb, hello my darling. I love Andalusite. She says the colour shift is amazing. You won't be disappointed with one of these strands. Thank you, Deb. It is amazing, isn't it? And it's a gemstone that we don't get the chance to speak about, but whenever I do, I get really passionate about it, because many people go, oh, it's the brown gemstone. It's not. It's not just brown. It's a brown body colour or chocolatey body colour, but then you get the most incredible, like primary red, the most amazing flash of incredible blues, the most astonishing greens. It's not just a sort of a chocolatey golden gemstone. It is it brings you so much more than that. I actually think Andalusite is more magical than Alexandrite. I would actually favour Andalusite over Alexandrite. That's my personal opinion, by the way. I just think it's way more beautiful. I've got the final 6. I've got collectors there, anonymous collectors and connoisseurs, possibly even retailers. I'm not even surprised by that. Amazing. Is going to be a sellout. We only had 30. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. I've got to keep that by me. Oh, that with the Heliodor. Oh, can I put those two together just quickly? Can we imagine those two together? Oh, stunningly beautiful. Absolutely amazing. What a classy collection this would be. 5 of them left. Vicky, you've done it. Anne's done it in Cardiff. Marion, Kerry, Carol, Kathleen, Michelle, Marilyn, Alison. Well done. I've got to move on. I've got to move on. This gemstone. I don't know if I've asked you this, Scott, but are we finding it difficult to get citrine just lately? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, there's not a lot, is there? And that's what happens in the world of gemstones. You know, it's available and then it's not. And that's because, you know, mining. It's not a given that we're going to be able to have guaranteed supply, particularly of quality, like these. Beautiful citrine. Now, myth and legends tell us, if you believe in all of this, by the way, that if you own a quality citrine, it will bring you prosperity and wealth, for obvious reasons. You know, it's a gemstone which has those lovely liquid gold appearances. These are faceted rounds, so they give you lovely luster on the exterior, internal brilliance as well. I love that. It's elegant, isn't it? What would you do with these? Stretchy bracelet? That's what I'm thinking. Or just one as an amazing solitaire and a charm bracelet. How about on your deal of the day? I don't think they're too big for that, do you? Maybe just pop one of them. Maybe not 3, but just one. Just one with a couple of Heliodors. That would be beautiful. Really beautiful. 250 carats of beautiful citrine, and it's natural as well. Those golden hues, like liquid sunshine, encapsulated in a gemstone. Sunshine in a gemstone. Prosperity and wealth in a gemstone, some people believe. Like I said, the carrier, the bearer, the wearer of this beautiful gemstone apparently will have very good fortune. I like that. I like that. Do you want to add? Okay, I'll pass it over to you in a minute. 0800 644 655. Yes. And it doesn't have to be money, does it? Excuse me. Prosperity and wealth, it's how you look at that, really. That could be prosperity in happiness, and wealth and happiness. In love, in friendship. Yeah, I know, I'm a big softie. Or it could be all about the money. £24.95. Not stopping there. Not stopping there at all. I tell you what, yeah, I could do with this strand after the weekend I've had. Not stopping at £24.95. We're going to £17.95. 250 carats, folks. Get involved as soon as you can. Beautiful sparkle, amazing luster, and that perfect natural colour. I'd like to see this incorporated with some lovely yellow gold wire. I'm a yellow gold girl, though. I know there'll be people saying, oh, with silver or with rose gold, or maybe even contrasting it with some of our lovely sort of coloured wires like chartreuse. That would be amazing. Speaking of chartreuse, have you got any peridot? This would look beautiful with peridot, wouldn't it? Really fresh, like daffodils. I've got daffodils sprouting. I keep trying to veer Brutus away from them because he's like this. Honestly, my garden has to be kept so basic because my dog will eat them. Little terror that he is. You know it, Claire, don't you? You know it. He will eat everything. £17.95 to get hold of this. Beautiful. Nice to see them in plain rounds, faceted rounds as well. This is like a very classic jewellery maker strand. You know, we're not reinventing the wheel. We're sticking to what we know best. Quality, beautiful 10mm size, faceted rounds because they bring you all of that lovely brilliance and surface luster, and that gorgeous buttery yellow gold colour. £17.95 is a big price reduction. Congratulations to you. Absolutely amazing. It is your Shibori show. These will be beautiful with some of the new silks that we've got. Oh, these will be beautiful alongside your Ceralun. Oh yeah, there's nothing saying you can't incorporate gemstones with Ceralun, is there? Nothing at all. You can always cross mediums, you know. I like it when those paths do mingle. I like it. You could use this with your Swarovski crystal. You could use these with your macrame, your kumihimo, your wire work. You could use these with your polymer clay. You could use these with let me see. I could go on and on and on. General beading, seed beading, prong setting. The list is endless, isn't it? Are you shouting at the TV screen thinking up for something else? You could do just like a couple, maybe 3 of them. 3 of them, colour match them or not, and just have them in one little section attached to some sterling silver chain. That would look lovely. One on a simple drop pair of earrings would look beautiful. I think the list is endless. They are staples for our stash. Well done, well done, well done. Now, after a very, very, very short break, we will be back to your beautiful gemstones. I'm really excited, and Scott knows that I get really passionate about gemstones in particular. I don't see very often. It's always really exciting when we have sort of rare treasures in the studio, and I know you get wholeheartedly behind them. Tourmaline, this beautiful treasure, this beautiful gemstone is incredibly complex and comes in so many different variations of colours and tones. Some of the rarest are your pinks, your olive greens, and your indicolite blues. Look at this strand. It's coming up after the break. They are sizable. Absolutely amazing. Look at the oranges as well. To get them in plain rounds is exciting. I mean, these are really, really, probably some of the biggest that I've ever brought you. I'll be joining as well. I will be joining you on this strand, stop permitting. Straight after this, we have got the first of our kits with the lovely Claire McDonald and Linda. It's your Ceralun. If you missed out on the actual launch, let me give you a little sneaky peek. This is Ceralun. Now, this is Ceralun. Now you might be thinking, what on earth is that? It's a kind of clay. What I love about this medium is it's actually very easy and straightforward. And we have our wonderful Ceralun specialist, Claire, to talk to you about how to use it. And it's actually a double header because we've got the wonderful Linda Bromwell too. Now, mixing mediums, this stunning piece of jewellery crosses both paths. How beautiful. Oh, I love it. I absolutely adore it. I want that piece of jewellery. It's amazing, isn't it? Coming your way. You can recreate that in today's kits. You've got the inspiration, you've got the knowledge, definitely, with our guest designers. Give it a try if you haven't already. Both those mediums are hugely popular, launched recently with us here. Do text in though. If you've got any text messages for our fabulous guest designers, 60777, start your text with JM Studios. We'll be back with after a very short break to bring you that wonderful tourmaline.
There are two easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker. If for any reason you're not satisfied with your purchase, you have the benefit of our no-quibble 30-day money-back guarantee. Just complete the returns form enclosed with your goods and send them back for a full refund. When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today.
Did you know, no matter how many times you purchase with Jewellery Maker in the same day, you'll only be charged one fee of postage and packaging. Select our standard delivery for just $2.95, or if you'd like to receive your goods sooner, upgrade to our premium option for $4.95.
If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2, or alternatively you can email help@jewellerymaker.com.
Did you know that Jewellery Maker's phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
Did you know that if you go to jewellerymaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you'll receive 10% off your first order with us? We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, program guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Welcome to Jewellery Maker. We're live every day from 8 AM to 11 PM.
I'm really excited about this star buy, and I have to say it has to be one of the star buys of the year thus far. I've got quantity. It's one of the most complex gemstones and globally one of the most highly regarded. Over in the USA, I was actually trying to get sort of established prices of gemstones, which do change on a regular basis within the market, but generally speaking, for top quality tourmaline, you can expect to invest, you know, anything from sort of £500 a carat plus for good quality. There's so much regard and associations with this beautiful gemstone that it is hugely prized on the Chinese market, massively in the USA, most definitely, but globally. This gemstone is the gemstone of colours, and myth and legend tells us that it actually was the gem that fell from above through a rainbow, and that's how it actually adopted all of those wonderful hues. So the gemstone of rainbows, and it does come in pretty much every single palette, but there are of course colours which are more sought after than others, colours that are rarer than others. In tourmaline in particular, there's four colours which possibly five, which actually establish and command the highest price tags. Probably number one would be your Paraiba. Paraiba colours is like a swimming pool blue stroke green. If you can picture sort of the Caribbean, you know, crystal clear waters, that sort of bluish green colour, that's like a Paraiba hue, Paraiba tourmaline, so it commands massive price points. Then you've got Indicolite. Indicolite is like a tealy blue, one of the rarest colours of gemstones, full stop in actual fact. That's kind of like a London blue colour, so extremely rare. Then you've got your Rubellite. Rubellite is like a sort of a vivid pink, basically. A vivid pink bordering on red. So again, hugely considered price points. Then we can start talking about your olives. Olive greens will command massive price points as well, especially if they have got an ability with that darkness of colour to bring you amazing transparency and brilliance as well. It's a hugely exciting gemstone, tourmaline, and it sounds like it's a gemstone family. It's not. There's just different variations, different colours. It's immensely complex as well. Now, already we've got collectors on the phone lines. Single-handedly, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but I'm casting my mind back to, and I do remember gemstone strands. You know, I might not remember my name next week, but I do remember what gemstones I bring you here at Jewellery Maker. I cannot recall ever bringing you tourmaline of this size, or ever bringing it to you at this star by price. So again, this is one for collectors. This is something that I doubt highly we'll be able to repeat anytime soon. It's of this size, of this quality, with this variation of colours. You know, it's all there. There's tick, 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 tick. Did I hear I've got 100 of these in the world? That might sound like a massive quantity. It's really not. It is of tourmaline, but it's not when you think about how global we are, and how many gemstone collectors, jewellery makers who know their stuff will be watching right here, right now. Now, if you do price comparisons, and I did, so bear with me a second, I looked on certain designers, certain websites, online retailers for individual gemstones as well, and they were hundreds of pounds per carat. You know, this is a gemstone that's actually used in sort of Astley Clark jewellery, Tiffany's & Co, Daniela Draper, Van Cleef & Arpels, Chopard. You know, I can go on and on and on and on. You know, especially when they have got that intensity of colours, especially those ones that I was just describing previously. But you know, I started writing a list of all the different price points, and I was like, this is ridiculous. Because none of them are even remotely close to what I'm about to bring it to you at. Amazing. So what colours did we say were the rarest? The olive greens, the beautiful sort of raspberry pinks, your Paraiba, and your indicolite hues. Now, can you see any of those tones, any of those saturations that I was just describing within this amazing palette of, oh, it's beautiful. I'm excited for you. I really am. Already 40 of these have gone. A lot of them are tied up in baskets, but hey, listen, it's a first come, first served basis. This is why $17.95. It is generally hundreds of pounds per carat for quality tourmaline. And my goodness, I know that you're going to be recognizing that too with this strand. I had 100. It's not going to last. It really won't. And I do think genuinely, I do think it may be, you know, a full year maybe before I even can bring. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm speculating. Never say never. The quantity is absolutely plummeting. I don't think it's going to be something that I can bring you anytime soon. This is a natural gemstone, and it comes in so many different variations, and you're getting all of those pretty much in this one strand. How amazing is this, jewellery makers? Congratulations to you all to own tourmaline, a gemstone which is so globally regarded. The Chinese actually believe this is a gemstone that has got immense beliefs associated. Often it's carved over in China, found in museums. If you actually sort of bring it closer to home, the Dutch actually believe this is a gemstone which assists children with sleeping, something which is very close to my heart at the moment right now. It's a gemstone which has got a real energy to it too. Fabulous pleochrosm, even though it's got all this colour, it's got pleochrosm on top of that as well, and it's amazing to be able to bring it to you in all of these different hues. Now, I am privileged and pleasured to be joined by not just one, but two of our fabulous guest designers this morning. Hello, ladies.
Good morning.
Sorry I ignored you for a moment there.
That's all right.
Lots
to set up.
Yes, I know you were quite busy, but how incredible is this?
It's amazing. It's probably the most colourful, if I can use that word.
Yeah.
Colourful strand that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
To have the rounds as well, it's just fantastic.
I've never seen it in rounds.
Have
I've
you
never
not?
seen it like
No,
that.
it's always been rondelles,
Yeah,
and they've generally been a little bit smaller. And by the way, they're lovely. They are absolutely lovely. But look at the size of each solitaire.
Exactly.
You know, you can make a rubellite ring out of one of these stones.
Totally.
You can make an olive tourmaline ring out of one of these stones.
I mean, can you imagine being a beginner to making jewellery, and that's what we turn to, is a round first.
Yeah.
And at this price you can turn to a significantly sized round tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Of that quality.
I know.
Wow.
Incredible, incredible. We had 100, as you can see, 50% of the stock has already gone. And I've got, what do you reckon, 30, 40 still in baskets? Check them out if you want to get yours. And people are multi-buying. Do you know, I mean, we're very fortunate here at Jewellery Maker to be able to negotiate and source some of the finest gemstones, and to be able to do so at fantastic deals like this. And the reason why, how we do this, how we make this possible, and I'm just going to answer some people who are sceptical about what's happening right now. It's how we source our gemstones. And if you think about it, 100 of these are going to be sold within this morning. I'm confident of that. You know, a jeweller, the reason why they're hundreds, if not thousands of pounds, is because they may sell one maybe in a week, in a month, in a year even. That's why there's that, and they've got overheads, much higher overheads cost than ours. The insurance of your average jeweller is staggering. Honestly, it's frighteningly expensive. So that's how they have to sort of cover all of those costs. We're, in a matter of minutes, going to sell out 100 of them, and that's how it's so hugely inexpensive. What you're getting is immense quality, what you're getting is immense rarity, what you're getting is size, which I don't often see. Now, the last 50, 60 possibly now, I don't know, people with it in your baskets, check out. Some of you are going to miss out. I'm sorry to sound like I'm pushing you, but if you want to guarantee success, I would have urgency in this case. Catherine, Sandra, Carl, Geraldine, Roy, Heather, Jean, Sue, Andrea, George, Frederick, hello to you, Claire, Gertrude, Sheila, Carol, Mary, Diane, Patricia, Fleur. Fleur's there. See, guest designer Fleur. Hi Fleur, good morning. I'm not surprised. She is up early, isn't she? We're a bit surprised. Mind, she has got horses.
She has, yes, absolutely. But she was here quite late yesterday. She brought her mum to my workshop.
Did she?
Maybe her mum's got her up.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, that's
Maybe.
a nice cup of tea.
Like, do you reckon she did the hoovering around Fleur this morning? That's what my mum used to do to wake me up. Go in with the hoover, don't mind me! Just to get me out of bed. No, this would get me out of bed though. You know, 160 carats of tourmaline, incredible. Someone's asking how long the strand is. Let me give it a quick measure for you. We guarantee 38, I've got 40. Incredible. So you might get a little bit more. You might get a few additional solitaires. How incredible is this? Look at the colours that you're seeing. The palettes that you're seeing. The variations of.
I think that's why I'd keep it all together.
Yeah.
Tempted to not, or just put spaces in between and just keep all those beautiful tones together.
I would as well, and I can understand why globally it is so sought after, tourmaline. It's a durable gemstone, it's a beautiful gemstone, and there's so many different variations of chemicals that have to be present for this gemstone to form. I'm not even going to get into it, it's too complex for my brain at 9 o'clock in the morning. Now, it's Shibori Day, it's Ceralun Day as well. We've got two mediums, which literally merge perfectly. I've got two beautiful guest designers who work wonderfully with one another.
We do.
Oh, look at what you've been creating, girls. Hi, firstly.
Hi.
How are you?
We're good, thanks.
Did you have a
Just
nice
one in the middle,
weekend?
darling.
I don't mind. I'll go here. Okay, I'll leave that there. I'll go here. There we are.
go. We're
Do you have a nice? Yeah, we are. Do you have a nice weekend?
Yes, thank you. Yeah,
Do you have a nice
I did,
weekend?
thank you.
What did we get up to? Anything?
I was here yesterday.
And
You
so,
were
so
here?
was I. Yeah, we were all here together. Yeah.
See, we've established that most of the JM team had shenanigans over the weekend.
Yes. Yeah, different sorts of shenanigans.
Different sorts of shenanigans, yeah. Lots of us were literally on the sofa watching Jewellery Maker yesterday, nursing a bit of a headache.
It's got to be done.
A little bit, yes, exactly. What a joy, these kits.
Oh, it was lovely. Lovely to be able to work with Cerilon again. Yeah.
If you've never, ever seen Ceralun, if it's a new medium for you, it's right up my street because it's actually
Quick, easy wins,
It's quick
isn't
and
it?
easy,
Yeah.
but yet gives you the really professional finish.
Yeah.
It's a clay, basically, isn't it?
Yes, it's like a two-part epoxy clay that you mix it together, and we'll go through all that on the demo. So it's like 1-to-1 ratio, 1-to-1, just straightforward mixing. Once it's mixed together properly, and you'll be able to see when it's mixed properly. You know, it's just you can mould it, shape it, pop it in moulds, in bezels. Loads
So those of
things.
you that like your polymer clay, anything like that, then this is going to be right up your street.
Yes, yeah,
right up your street.
absolutely,
But
absolutely.
the beauty of this, there's no baking.
No, but on the other side, if you want to speed up the curing process, you can bake it, so that's an
Okay.
option as well. But yeah, if you just leave it, it'll cure on its own.
You can embed these wonderful, wonderful gemstones, Swarovskis
Yep.
into the actual clay itself to give you such a professional finished piece of jewellery. Now it's really funny actually because I bought many years ago a Swarovski ring, many years ago. Do you know it's almost identical to what we're looking at right
Really?
now? Almost identical. Long before Jewellery Maker days,
Yeah.
long before I even knew that I could make it myself, probably before even this product was developed, I bought a ring very similar to this.
That ring was me sort of experimenting because the first time I'd used it, I'd really domed and used a lot of the Cerilon, and I wanted to, and you get a lovely effect like that, but I wanted to see if you, make your Cerilon go a lot further if you sort of just keep it at a minimum, and I think you still get that, all that sparkle.
Oh, really gorgeous, really gorgeous. Now, the kit is your golden girl. How perfectly named. Now, we have got the DVD as well, the introduction to Ceralun. If you're thinking about how you want the step-by-step tutorial, no problem, we'll bring that later on. But right now, it's a get the kit. Now, the kit includes everything you need. There's nothing that you need add to it, maybe a few bezels. I'm going to start with the actual clay itself, which makes sense. Now, we've described it as like you've got the resin and then you've got the hardener, haven't you?
Yeah.
They come packaged like so. If I turn them round, they are labelled very easily, so you'll recognise which one's which. So there's the resin, there's the hardener, there's the clay. Shall I turn them that way so you can actually see? There we go. So very simple in terms of what you're getting, and like you said, it's a perfect split of product.
But can you see how they're identical in their sort of diameter, the width? So all you need to do is you pop them sort of next to each other, and you just slice, so you know that you've got
no measuring.
Yeah, you don't have to weigh anything. Yeah, one to one. Yeah. So what can sometimes help is if you roll it into a little ball as well, and sort of like match up the sizes. But yeah, because if you put them next to each other, you just slice in
like
the same.
Sausage,
yeah.
Slice it like a sausage.
Yeah.
I like it.
Not Beckham, a sausage.
Yeah, yeah, yes. No, I like that. I like that. Anyway, moving on. No, but it is straightforward. You don't have to measure. You don't have to weigh.
No, you don't.
It's easy, straightforward.
Yeah.
This is in the gold. I love the gold, Linda. Isn't it gorgeous?
I think it looks very expensive.
I do as well.
I think that's the colour.
Yes.
I think they spent a long time.
Actually,
because there's so many hues of gold, isn't there? So many.
You can
different
see.
colours.
Oh,
And I
it's
think they spent a
amazing.
long time finding that gold that will take all of those crystals.
are so beautiful, aren't they? Really beautiful. Speaking of the Swarovski crystals, let's show you what you're actually getting. There is loads. Dial through as soon as you can. Get this kit home because you're going to make so many pieces of jewellery. Oh, already 30 in baskets. Now you're getting 3 of those amazing teardrop Swarovski crystals. Then you're getting this variation in your rounds. You've got the lovely little individual...
Little 1 mils, I think.
Yeah, little 1 mil Swarovski sparkles. And then you've got the 2, I'd say they're 2.
Yeah.
Then you've got the, 3 or 4 in the different colours and palettes. But some of them you think, oh, that's gold, and then you'll get a flash of silver coming through as well.
That's it. Yeah, that's the beauty of them, isn't it? Sort of from different angles, you see different,
Really
different
is.
colours.
And if you're noticing as well, the actual pavilion of the Swarovski crystals are coated basically, and that coating is what's bringing you all of that colour, isn't it? All of that beautiful fire.
That mirror backing. It sort of almost like doubles, doesn't it?
Really does.
What you're seeing.
Just going to pick one of these up for you. Wow, how gorgeous! How amazing is this performance of colour? Wow. You see that? For just a small individual little Swarovski crystal, you're getting that Aurora Borealis flash of colour across each of these crystals, and there are hundreds in this kit.
Yes, there are.
You're getting so many. Treat them individually as little solitaires, and you'll notice in some of the pendants, I mean that pendant that we were just looking at in the middle there, it's only got a few.
Yes,
only got a few of these.
You get 2 different looks. So if you like to, I really like where you've got a mass of them, but if you just sort of pin, have a couple in there, you're still getting. You can work on, so like I've worked on textures there, you still get that wonderful sparkle, you still get, it really catches the light.
Absolutely, it is beautiful.
I absolutely love that piece for its simplicity but complexity at the same time.
Yeah, I agree.
I just think it's stunning. I was saying to Claire when we were looking at the jewellery outside that basically there's a piece very similar to that in my little local jewellers in the village, and it's $69.95.
Really wearable, fashionable piece of jewellery, that, isn't it? And of course, it is Shibori Day, so we're talking about crossing mediums, and they work so perfectly together, don't they?
Absolutely. I ran to find you, didn't I? Bumped into each other in the corridor because when I saw the piece, I couldn't.
Amazing.
It's just absolutely
sort of a few more
beautiful.
coming up as well, but I just think that Shibori is there ready and waiting for any medium.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is the first opportunity that Claire and I have been able to work
so
together
pretty.
on it.
I mean,
and I've just been so waiting for this moment.
Yeah, it's
like
gorgeous.
a work of art, isn't it?
I think the Ceralun has, along with a little bit of soutache work, has brought Shibori into now.
Yes.
It's a modern day piece.
Oh, definitely. I mean, both Claire, my director, and I were both saying, I want that piece of jewellery. It's absolutely amazing. You've got pearls in there for the summer. Imagine that with a maxi dress. It would look absolutely fabulous, wouldn't it? With your Ceralun in there, perfect colour combination, those
works
two.
Absolutely fantastic.
Perfect. Just to repeat, now already, over 50 of these have sold out. We won't have massive quantities and they always will sell out. We'll bring you the introduction to DVD as well. Now with the actual clay, there's the clay, which goes a long way. I mean, out of these tubes,
it goes an awful long way. And don't forget, so that you've got if you keep it like that, so it's got a shelf life of a year. So it's not like you've got to use it immediately, or once you open it, you've got to be in a rush to to use it, or once it's like that, kept in its 2 separate parts, you've got a year to work with it, which that's fantastic. Once you mix it together, you've got like a working time about 3 hours.
Okay.
So and if you want to halt that process, you can pop it in the freezer. If you sort of start and then you need to go away, so you could pop it in the freezer, come back. That halts the curing process. So then you can just come back, sort of mould it up. I mean, you'll see when I start to demo, my hands are really hot, and that'll make it a lot stickier.
Okay. So if you want to slow it down, cool it down, basically.
Yeah.
And that wasn't intended to be a rhyme, but you'll remember that. You'll remember that, won't you? If you want to slow it down, cool it down.
It sounds like you're doing a rap.
Yeah, that's what I do on the weekends. Very popular kit already, very popular medium, because it is very straightforward, and it's I'm very much a basic. I like something to happen pretty quickly, and that's what this medium does.
Yeah.
You don't have to be the most. You don't have to be a genius. Sometimes I think certain mediums you have to be particularly clever. Like I look at Fleur's chainmail and I'm like, okay, I'm really concentrating here, but she just gets it. But it takes me a while. Whereas your Ceralun, it's your imagination basically.
Yeah. Don't you think though?
Not saying you're not clever, by the way.
There's a bit of a theme running through all these shows of
but
my
don't you think
intelligence.
that as you said, it's a simple product to work with. The genius is obviously the plotting of each of those Swarovski crystals, Elle. That's where the genius comes in.
Yes, thank you.
Of course,
You're redeeming me now, aren't you?
It's a simple product, but it's a big look.
Yes.
Huge look.
Oh yeah, it's not for the shy and
It's a
retiring.
very complex look, actually. Most people would look at that and think, how on earth have you done that?
I didn't mean that you didn't have it. You're an engineer, and you're an amazing wire worker.
I'm going to do myself a name badge with all my
Simple Claire.
with all of the qualifications. Simple Claire on that.
Claire, simple.
I was actually trying to describe myself, not do you in any. Sorry, that's not what I meant.
Okay, that's okay.
I think we need to get that badge done. Do it in Ceralun.
Yeah, we'll do it in Ceralun. That's a brilliant idea.
Really beautiful. This kit is already flying. I'm not surprised. You've got all you need to start with this wonderful venture of Ceralun. It's stunningly beautiful. Just $34.95 gets you the clay and gets you all of these beautiful crystals. I'll try and lean it forward ever so slightly so we can actually admire them all. 3 of these big solitaires. A real army of those little 1 mils.
And they're so useful because they fill in gaps, so that they give you sort of maximum sparkle, but they don't take up very much space.
No, great for, like you say, filling in. We had 169 of these to start with. Haven't got anywhere near that now. The quantity, we're in double figures straight away. So as you can see, our graphics are catching up. You've made out of this one kit, and they are quite crystal heavy, aren't they?
Yes.
You've made what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of jewellery.
She's made more than that because she's made 5 for me.
Yeah.
Oh really?
She's made 5 pieces.
So we're talking 12 pieces of jewellery.
Yeah. So because I've made quite a few of just the cabochon sort of style.
Lovely.
So, yeah.
12 pieces of jewellery, and if you look at the Shibori piece,
There's 2 in that. There's 2 pieces.
Can you see
piece.
top left and in the middle? There's 2 pieces in there, and top right. Is that right? Yes.
Yeah.
There's 1, 2,
There's
3.
3 actually in that one.
Yeah,
Yes, there
3
are. There's
pieces
3.
in that.
Yeah.
Looks amazing again with the Shibori, doesn't it? I love that colour of ribbon as well. Great with the gold. And when we launched it, which I was very privileged to do the DVD with you.
Yeah.
It was really good fun.
It was.
That was in a different colour.
Yes, yeah. So you can get the clay in different colours. Yes.
So
so you can also mix. Sorry to interrupt. You can also mix your colours. So if you've got any before, you can mix it.
I think because of the colour of gold, it works with silver. Because it's not like it's not like a yellowy.
No.
It reminds me, it's the same with the champagne gold wire.
Yes.
That you can mix that with silver, wire, and it works really well because it's not a really really yellowy gold. Is
Yes.
it? I think
Bright,
this is similar. I think it works really well.
It's a really beautiful. And I wish you had feeler vision right now.
It's really sheeny, shiny as well.
It is, but it's also really soft.
Oh yeah.
See, sometimes certain clays are quite hard.
I mean, I'm presuming, like with polymer and that, Claire, do you have to condition this, or is it just literally a mix?
Well, what you do, so when you mix it, and I'll demo mixing it, I'm going to sort of like do, you know, like that motion.
No, can you?
Yeah. So
YouTube that.
I can do that
yes,
motion.
it's like little neck rub for
What were you doing then? What motion was that?
Oh, I was doing
Oh,
that.
it's a bit like when I make my crumble. That's the one.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, if you make your crumble. Yes, I had a crumble yesterday. Yeah, if you're good at making your what do you call them, your crumble crumbs?
Yeah, your crumble crumbs, I like.
Yeah, buttery crumble crumbs.
With Ceralun.
With Ceralun. Yes. Don't actually put this in your crumble, but it's basically the same technique for mixing.
Yeah, it's really good, and I like roll it, you know.
And it has a shelf life.
Yeah.
So do we have to store this in a particular way?
Well, I keep everything in there, so I've got like I'll bring
one of our little storage boxes.
Yeah, and I just keep everything in there.
Really gorgeous.
So yeah, I mean you can see. So those are from whenever a show was, which has been a few.
It has. It was Christmas time, wasn't it?
Yeah. So there you go.
They're from Christmas.
Yeah.
That's when we launched it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. All different bezels will work. So have a little look on our website. You can make just lovely little beads with it as well. You can make like your polymer beads. Yeah, so much. One thing I would recommend, and Claire is you're going to see Claire's is a sticky mat. For the Swarovski crystals, it would be a real shame if you lost any of those, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Real shame. And you do get so many in this kit as well for just $34.95. Check out those baskets. Check out those baskets as soon as you can. These are some of the lovely, delicate, tiny ones. But you've got a real variation. In terms of size, we've got 1 mil, 2 mil.
I think we've got three, possibly threes.
Yeah, and threes, and then you've got these really big, beautiful... teardrop ones, they're stunning, and the clay, of course. Right, so how do we
So I thought I'd start from the very, very beginning. So from opening the packet to sort of preparing it, everything. So I'm going to use, because my hands are going to be a little bit hot, so I'm just going to use some gloves. I tend to use gloves to mix it and then take the gloves off when I'm moulding it.
Okay.
I'm just going to turn these round a minute.
It's not an essential though, you're not wearing these because the product is harmful to skin or anything like that. No, you're just wearing it because of temperature.
Yeah, it's really quite warm in here and I've got really hot hands. Big hot hands.
Big hot hands?
Big hot hands, yeah. So, I'm going to get those out.
All these Ceralun patches are looming in my mind.
They are mine as well.
Yeah, I'm
now trying to look at the size of your hands.
Oh, they're big. They're big. I'll show you them afterwards. Right. Okay, so I'm just going to take these. Right, so I'm just going to open these up.
Lovely packaged as well.
Yeah, so can you see how that these are exactly the same sort of size? Okay, so if I just get...
And you're using your same cutting slices and things like that you would use with polymer, but maybe don't...
Try and like clean them up a little bit afterwards, because it'll just obviously it'll harden and go on. So
would you have one specific for Ceralun? If for any of our polymer clay jewellery makers, would you have one specific for each medium?
Yeah, I mean. Personally, I mean, there's probably pros and cons, you know, if you wanted to on a budget. But I just think it's a bit like, you know, if you work with sterling silver and you work with copper, for example, you know, I would keep things separate. Just you know, that's so you don't want to sort of contaminate. So can you see how I'm sort of trying to get those sort of roughly the same? Yep. The same size.
So no measuring. I like that. See, I love that.
I said to you, didn't I, Linda? I always feel a little bit like I haven't worked hard enough for the shows, because it's, you know, wire work takes you an awful long time, and this is, you know, it's such a, well, it's a quick win. You know, you get wonderful results very, very quickly.
See, well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I know, that's what you said, didn't you?
I think it's a medium as well where your own creativity can really shine.
Yeah.
I'm sure if there's a table of us with the same kit that Claire's got now, we would all do something completely different, even in the arranging of the crystals and things. You know, so I think it's something that's a relatively easy go-to, but can be made simple, it can be made complex with how you present it, really. So I think that's a wonderful idea.
Oh,
something that's simple.
totally, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't got the patience. Patience. Even if I did have the time to do like some of your amazing wirework pieces. I actually think that's the fact with this one, some of us are wanting to decorate.
Yeah. It's like the tree. I hate putting the thing up, but I love decorating it. And I think it's a bit like that. I just want to get on with that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, you know, I made Sunday lunch yesterday for some of my friends. I never, ever measure anything. It's always done by eye. So I like the fact that this is actually quite... Never measure. Whereas my husband will meticulously measure. I'm always like... No, just it's, you don't have to be particularly exact or precise. That's what I like about it.
And you can see how if I hold that up, can you see there is a difference? So you can see it's a slightly darker.
Oh, that looks like
a dark
fabric.
tone.
Yeah, I like that.
So what we need to do, we need to make sure that it is properly mixed. So we haven't got any of those. I think they call them striations.
What happens if it's not properly
I don't think it'll harden properly.
So it's not the end of the world. You can always go on to mix it again.
Yeah, and I think it would still be pretty hard because if you look at that one, so you can still see some marks in there. I mean, that's hard, isn't it?
It's like a gemstone.
Yeah.
I actually quite like that. That's slight texture
I do as well.
To it, though, to be truthful. I'm not saying don't you know. Mix it properly. Of course, you must get. If you do it right, you'll get the right product.
Yeah, I think if you sort of aim to do it for a couple of minutes, you'll get a really good.
It wouldn't worry me though, having to
mix.
see some of those sort of mineral-esque looks.
Yes, it's a nice look, isn't it?
I agree. Yeah, it gives you lovely sort of waves of pattern, doesn't it? Yeah, it does really harden.
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it? Of just how
solid it is.
Solid that is, and you think it's it doesn't crumble if you sort of
Is this quite, I mean, as we're in half term, would this be a good product for children too?
Oh yeah, Lola loves it. My daughter loves it.
I bet as well.
She's 9.
She's 9, yeah. And you wouldn't be worried about her working with it at all?
No.
There's no tools really, is there?
No
tools?
So you can work, if you've got like an old, I don't know, kitchen knife or fork, spoon that you don't use, it's cocktail sticks.
That's it, that's all you need. So perfect for your half-term entertainment. This is going to be a sellout. Look at the quantity now. We've only got 68 of these remaining. And there are, about 50 in baskets. All right, and how many on the web? About 20 in baskets now. And we've got 68 remaining on in terms of the vault. Once they're gone, they're absolutely gone. Okay, so you've mixed it all up together.
So I've mixed that up now. So I know I've got about... 3 hours now. So what I would do if we move on to, if I just move that out of the way a minute, if we move on to sort of preparing for our Swarovski. So you've got your sticky mat. Now what I tend to do is I tend to keep you've got your covering of it. So I keep half of it covered. And I work on this side, so the non-sticky side.
Okay.
And if you've got your little pokey tool and so your embelly jelly, you can do it with beeswax if you've got beeswax. So it sometimes can leave a little mark, which is fine, but you then need to sort of go over it.
Yeah, just buff it off, really.
So I've got my little, so you need a tiny, can you see how tiny that is? Tiny weeny amount. Yeah, really tiny. And what I've tried to do there, it's happened to just go anyway. Can you see it's sort of more on the one side? So the sticky side that I've got, that is how I would pick the crystals that are called, they're actually called chatons. That's the description of them. So I would be picking those up with those and then embedding on that side. Yeah, so can you see the difference?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's acting as a dauber.
Yes.
We call it a dauber in the gemstone, when you actually use gemstones and cutting of gemstones.
So the next thing I do to prepare is, I don't want the sticky end here, to be sort of in competition with the sticky mat. So I put my selection out on the sticky side, and I take a few and just pop them onto the non-sticky side. So not all of them, just a couple. Because if I start to try and pick up it's just going to become very, very frustrating because it's in competition with each other.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
your sticky mat is sticky.
Yeah. So I put a few on there. If I've wanted to work out a pattern, So I wanted to try some that was sort of a bit, like a paisley type pattern.
Yeah.
So I can sort of mock that up here on this side if I wanted to. So there's lots of different, you've got two, on that one map, by keeping that bit there, you've got sort of two different working areas.
If you don't feel confident about doing it free form, I suppose, there's nothing stopping you actually replicating patterns out there, drawing
no, not
it
at all.
even?
So you know the one where I've sort of the little one nearest to you, so it's almost like a starburst. So if I show you how you can, so with that one, I wanted to, I needed to have a bit of an idea to follow out. So I wanted some little lines. So if I just show you, so I'm going to start, and so I've got one of the bezels that I think we've got coming up later, and I'm just going to start to push.
And you start from the middle and work your way out.
Yeah,
don't you?
I do. Just find I get more even results. You can use, if you wanted to use a cutter, and then just pop that in. So all I'm doing is I'm just pushing towards the side.
Yeah, you can always add. It's not the end of the world if you think, oh
yeah,
no,
if I think,
got
all right, that's not enough. If I want it, so it's got more depth to it. I just peel that off and start again.
Do you think it's wonderful though that you haven't had to put any glue on that bezel? Because, in a perfect world, you don't want glue anywhere near the top, certainly, of the Ceralun. And I quite find when I work with glue, I get in places I don't need it to be.
Yeah,
So
and if you have a look at that one, can you see? So that was a sample piece. And there's a gap there. If I've tried to sort of poke something down and try and prise it apart, and you can't get it off. So it
is absolutely secure.
It's brilliant. It's very, very durable.
You've tried to actually to take this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this was a deliberate mistake. To show you then.
It. Yes, that's exactly it.
You guess?
Yeah. Spot the deliberate mistake. No, and do you know, in all seriousness, that ain't budging.
No.
It's not coming anywhere.
So that's where it really comes into its own.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Which I'll talk about quickly as well. If you work with these, so you can pop it straight on. So I'll go on to that in a minute. It's exciting, isn't it? See, so many different ideas.
Absolutely, it's a gift that keeps giving, isn't it?
So all I've done is I've just gone with my finger. So and ideally you can use a little bit of water if you want, or not super hot. And I'm just going over and trying to get if I've left any fingerprints on.
Lovely.
Okay. So all I would do, if I want to pop a bit of texture on, so if I just sort of push that in.
It's lovely, isn't it? This is really plain.
Yeah, see now you could raid your kiddies sort of craft box here, couldn't you?
Because
Because
all different
You'll start
textures.
walking around the house and outside looking for I'll start picking things
leaves,
up outside.
leaves and things like that. I don't know.
So
Fabrics, lace.
Lace would be good.
Yeah, especially with Shibori.
Yeah.
So what I've done with the, when I said about that little pendant where it's sort of coming out like a starburst. So if you want to sort of like follow a line, just sort of, all I did with mine was I just sort of went across and I've got a line to follow then. So if I bring that down, and you can see now just how simple it is. So if I pick up one of the larger, so if I just bring that on. So what I need to make sure, and I'll hold it up from all angles so that you can see, if I pop that one on here, if I push it, if I just left it like that, so it's not properly embedded, that's not gonna, that won't hold.
No, it's vulnerable then, isn't it?
What we need to make sure is that it's gone all the way in. So we're pushing down, so I might turn this round, and I'm just gonna push all the way, nice and slowly but firmly and evenly, to push all the way in.
That's fantastic, isn't it? It's not actually stretching the sides neither as you're going in, isn't it?
No, it's sort of holding it quite well, isn't it? So can you see now, can you see the difference if I hold that up there? Can you see? So we know I might need to do a little bit more at the tip to get that in, but we know that
but on some clays and that, when you push down against that resistance, you get stretching at the sides.
It's still held the shape, hasn't it?
Yes, absolutely. It's given a nice cushion.
So the other wonderful thing that you can do is, if I decided that I really wanted to frame that larger crystal, I can go up really, really close. As long as it's embedded, there's no sort of set gap. There's no set gap that I have to leave in between crystals, so I can go right up to it as long as it's totally embedded up to the
Oh, you're
up to
doing
the
it quite
girdle.
flush.
Yeah, so I'm popping it in there. So I'll do another one. But can you see how wonderful these little tiny ones are?
Yeah.
They are absolutely, yeah, brilliant. So I'm just popping it in on the sticky side, try and turn over.
I love it.
Well, the resistance on the Ceralun is obviously balanced by the sort of gel sticky that you've got on there, and it's working. There's enough resistance there on the resin, on the clay, to leave it embedded in. Whereas sometimes you would think perhaps, you know, with the stickiness coming off,
It might peel it back off again.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so the balance is brilliant. That's where the science comes in, isn't it?
I mean, you could cover this entirely, couldn't you?
Yeah, so that's what I've tried to do. You know, the ring that's there. So that's I've tried to cover that. And if you can get really close up to that, you can see just how close. The majority of that one is the really, really tiny, weeny ones.
Oh, it's fabulous. With just enough of that gold background. It's like the a golden sky full of stars.
It's amazing. Yeah, literally the ring I was describing earlier on, that's more of a sort of I don't know. You've got it flat. It's more curved with the Ceralun,
yes.
and literally it's like that design. It's covered, absolutely covered.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Really
fab, isn't
beautiful.
It? Really fab. So there's no
it's
reason.
as simple as that.
Yeah. So the ones that I did for Linda are you just do straightforward. Don't need a bezel. So I rolled it out and I made like little cabochons like that, quite flat. Again, because I wanted it to go quite far.
So you haven't used bezels with those?
No. You can use your cutters if you want. No, you know, absolutely.
The brilliance of it is the fact that this is where Claire is brilliant. Okay, so can we make that known?
We're redeeming ourselves. Yes.
Can I have a new name badge?
Yeah, you can have a new name badge. We'll get that one made, but it'll only be tiny. There's some nice depth, and then when you're working with the cabochons, rather than setting them, excuse me. That depth around the edge it allows you to be able to perhaps seed bead around the edge and bezel, or perhaps even cup chain or something like that.
Wow!
So it is a project that, in my book, seems to be. It'll give you whatever you're looking for.
Yeah, totally. It's going to cross. It's going to cross.
Fascinating. Is it going to actually stick to it? Wow.
Now the DVD is on your screens. If you want to get hold of this, is the introduction to Ceralun. It was launched only Christmas. Yeah. Christmas time, hugely popular medium. Great that we can bring it to you again. And I didn't realise we could do this.
No, really.
I didn't realise.
I carry my DVDs round with me.
Just in case you meet somebody. A signed copy, Claire.
Yeah,
I'm happy to sign it if.
We believe you. We believe you thousands would. And she rocks around with her DVDs regular. No, here's one she's been carrying since. And it's the introduction. So literally talking you through how you do it, and it's very straightforward. But like I said, it goes across all different mediums. This is the DVD that you're actually getting. So learn how to use this Swarovski clay to create outstanding durable pieces of jewellery with guest designer Claire McDonald. It's got 6 different projects. If I just literally turn this around for you, you can see the different projects. From the introduction to the mixing and the setting. Then you've actually got the free-forming, the 3D silicone moulds, stamping and texturing, flower pendant, and the butterfly pendant. So, little clips here to show you of each of those chapters and sections. But yeah, really, 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 it's a great product. And I mean, you've actually used wire work, your wire working skills.
So one of the projects, or a couple of the projects on there, we use a little bit of wire. So we cut wire and we embed it in for that one there. So the stalks of the flowers, but then we actually make a shape and embed the Ceralun within there.
Yeah.
And then.
So is that actually stuck within that frame? There's no backing.
Yes, there's nothing. There's nothing to back it there, because if you feel how you know, that is
hard.
It's hard.
So it's only literally embedded by that wire.
The frame.
That's amazing.
I didn't know you could do this either.
No,
yeah, it's fabulous, isn't it? So one of the first tester pieces I did was on a cuff like this. So I used a mould. So you'd pop your mould in, so exactly how you would when you use other moulds. Roll it up, push it into the mould, pop it in the freezer, half an hour. Take that out, so then it really is quite firm then, so you can then just sort of push it on, and you don't need you don't need to sort of really push hard so that you lose the definition of whatever, you know, was on your mould. But so you're forming it round the cuff, and then when you're pushing in your chatons with the stick, so you're getting that adhesion there anyway. So it's a really, you know, again, you've got a really statement piece of jewellery with not very much.
Can you imagine? And I know this is going all out, but can you imagine this cuff covered in the Ceralun?
That's in my.
Is that in your head as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Because of that sort of concave. Look, it would be fabulous, wouldn't it?
You probably could as well, couldn't you?
Wouldn't it?
And let's just, how much would that bracelet be if it was in Fortunes? Really I tell you what, that's what I'm going to do, Linda.
Yeah, I just, you know, when you just said that you, sorry, I'm learning as well. It's amazing. So let's say you covered the whole of that bangle with your Ceralun. Okay, it's been popped into the freezer or whatever, half an hour to firm up. But you would decorate it on the bangle? You would put in all your embossing and that, would you?
Yeah. I would put that, so that would be, you know how the first thing I did there was pop it in the bezel? I would put it on whatever framework I was going to use, and then I would,
fantastic.
Because I think just the nature of it, I think it would move a bit, so you're better off to pop it on that frame.
You've got quite a nice, with that bangle in particular, you've got a really nice firm product to hold and bring it quite close to you, haven't you?
Yeah.
I love it because I'm thinking straight away, you know, this is covering all ages, all different sort of levels of jewellery making, whether you're a beginning or whether you're very advanced. You know, it's appealing to all different creative, you know, minds.
And so fast as well. Sometimes you need to, you know, I think as a hobbyist, you need different sorts of jewellery making, don't you? Sometimes you want to get really, really absorbed in something that's going to take days, and sometimes you want something that, you know, if you've lost your mojo a bit or you're struggling a little bit, to make something very, very quick that you don't need to overthink, you don't need to work out how it's all going to fit together, you can just dive in
particularly have
and you have something lovely.
You can just wait and see how the crystals fall. You know, you're sorry.
No, go carry on.
One question, that's all.
Go on.
You know, you're fantastic, and she's definitely a genius at wire writing, okay?
Thanks.
You could effectively write with the crystals.
Yes, yeah.
Can you imagine that bangle? Perhaps just on the one side, on the one edge.
Oh, yeah.
In all the different
that would be amazing.
that Ceralun put with.
Be lovely, wouldn't it?
That would be beautiful.
And if you wanted to, you know how if you were going to do that, you could almost stamp or do something to you know, and make an impression in, and then follow that. If you didn't want to, you know how you said about going freestyle it.
Freestyle. How about actually personalising, putting your names with the crystals? You could do that too, couldn't you? Absolutely incredible. I'm actually just thinking of, I was on sort of one of those online auction places the other day, and I was looking at a particular brand that does perfume, leather goods and all that, very expensive, and they had, and it literally had their brand name on there, begins with the letter D. The letter D, oh yeah, they had one as well. And it was literally in crystals like this, spelt across the hand, and it was hundreds of pounds. Now, how long does it take for your clay to set?
If because I did some of these as well yesterday, so I needed to speed up that curing process. So if I just left that now, in 72 hours, that would be fully dry.
Okay, right.
If I want to wear it this afternoon, I can take it, and if I pop that in the oven, I think it's about 80 degrees, and I think I did mine, how long did I do mine for? Let me see. 2 hours.
Okay, so you can bake it, or you can be really patient and wait 3 days.
Yeah.
I know which one. I know which one I do. Does it change? You know, if
no, it's been absolutely. It's been no different.
It doesn't make any difference if you do bake it.
Different.
Well, I'd definitely be baking it
different
because it you know, on an oven of 80 degrees.
Well, you can bake and make, can't you?
Bake and make.
Making, and then that.
I like that.
And then another
it's fab, isn't it?
I like that.
And so when I've sort of when I'm happy with it and I've left it for a little bit and the curing process has started a bit, that's when I would go over, and any bits that I've sort of left that exposed like that, if I rub over and give it you know, with a little bit of water, or really, really quickly, and I just can start to get that high sheen.
I think the oils from your hand, the natural oils in your hand.
No, and you don't need to sort of coat this, treat this, varnish it in any way, shape or form. No, it's already, it is amazing. It does actually finish when it cures, I suppose, does actually have that lovely sheen to it as well. So really, really, really great product. One we're very excited to bring you. And the DVD, as you saw, introduction to is available as well. Very popular kit. Now we have got your Shibori coming up at 12 o'clock today. More amazing gemstones, more amazing inspiration, 2 fabulous guest designers. But up next, it's about your incredible talents. It's the Wall of Fame. I love this, that there's 2 of you. There's 3 of us. The three Stooges.
Yes.
Well, I've got 4 here, so shall I start off? I've got number 546. Beautifully packaged this as well. Lovely wire work from Kay Hessling. Hello to you, Kay. In Wakefield. She says, hi all at JM Towers. I hope everyone is well. Here is my entry to the Wall of Fame for this week. A ring made with a copper-coloured wire and black and brown agate cabochon. I hope it makes the wall. All products are, of course, from Jewellery Maker. Good luck to all fellow waffers and me. Please keep those fantastic bargains and hilarious shows coming. You cheer me up every day. Oh, glad to hear it. And that's from Kay Hessling in Wakefield. Good luck to you, my darling.
Yes,
really beautiful. Really beautiful. Who wants to go next?
Shall I go? It's fabulous wire work. 548, and this is Melanie Box. Hi, inspired by Rachel Norris, I spent the whole of today making this necklace. I was so pleased with the result. My first substantial piece of wire work. I can't wait for tomorrow, and that's from Melanie. It's fabulous, Melanie. Really beautiful.
Really gorgeous.
Rachel, I'd love to see that. Brilliant.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Good luck.
This is a beautiful piece of jewellery. This is 547. And it's from Marie in Manchester. Marie says, greetings, you lovely jewellery maker lot. I thought I would send in this pearl and peridot bracelet I made some time ago. I wanted to go for a simple but an elegant look. The pearls give this look perfectly and the peridot helps it all along nicely. It's all put onto beading thread and finished off with sterling silver crimp beads, crimp bead covers and a lobster claw clasp. As far as I remember, every component was purchased from JM at your silly, and this is what actually Marie is saying, your silly good prices. That's it for now. Bye. That's Marie in Manchester. Marie, it's beautiful.
Love
very,
it.
very
Gorgeous.
wearable.
Silly good is a great is a great description.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wonderful, isn't it?
That is
This is
gorgeous.
fabulous.
Oh, I know who this is. Going to say hi. I know who this is,
550.
yes.
Have you 2 met?
Well, we've been chatting on Facebook.
Oh, fabulous. This is from Margaret in Northumberland. Margaret's stunning. She says, morning, here is my Shibori collar made for a friend's birthday. The majority made from JM products and ideas pinched from Linda. Just love Shibori. Just love Shibori. Find it so relaxing. Looking forward to all the future Shibori shows from Margaret in Northumberland. Margaret, wow, your friend is one lucky lady.
Friend.
Yeah, that's gorgeous, isn't it?
Absolutely exquisite.
And it's comfortable as well, Shibori.
Very. It's
Wonderful.
beautiful.
Good luck,
Beautifully
lovely.
constructed. Well done,
This is
Margaret.
beautiful wire work here. I've got 555, and this is Jane from Cheshire. Hi, hope everyone is enjoying the lovely sunny weather at the moment. Ooh. My Wall of Fame for this week is a wire weave pendant with a green onyx faceted top drilled pear, together with antique bronze and copper wire suspended from green suedette, all from JM of course. No time to chat as I need to start a new wire weaving project and time is of the essence. Good luck to my fellow waffers in the draw on Wednesday, and what a fantastic few days with double designers on and lots of gorgeous kits, etc. Plus Lucy, what more could anyone ask for? Take care, bye, and that's from Jane. It's
Wonderful,
lovely.
Jane.
Yeah.
I need to get up to Cheshire then if they're having fab weather.
Good luck.
Yeah,
Need to get up
yeah,
there.
we certainly have.
I've got number
Hang on,
500.
it's my turn.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay,
Naughty.
Sorry. This is 549 and it's from Sue in Letchworth. Sue says, hi all at JM, this is my entry to this week's Wall of Fame. I couldn't wait to make it as I had a design in my head for ages. I used sterling silver chain and incorporated some of the beautiful sterling silver frosted balls and rose gold crimp beads. All of the items were from JM. I love the show and all the beautiful items are at very reasonable prices. Best of luck to all in the draw, and that's best wishes from Sue. Sue, that's beautiful. So classic, so wearable, gorgeous.
Absolutely stunning. Beautiful. Really, really, really stunning.
Can actually see. Sorry, I am sorry. I can actually see.
Just turn that round.
Wherever Sue has taken the photograph, I can see it's a ruby. That's how shiny.
Yeah, you can actually see the reflection.
That silver is, yeah.
Incredible. Incredible. Yeah. I've got number 554 here. Wow. Oh my goodness.
It's fabulous, isn't it?
Oh, stunning.
Wow, look at this. It's from Helen in Weston-super-Mare. Hi all at JM. Here is my entry to this week's Wall of Fame, a collar necklace made from shell pearls that were a deal of the day set a while ago and was made using one of the tutorials on the website. I was really pleased with the results and have had lots of compliments about it. I'm only sorry I didn't get any more of the shell pearl sets at the time. Good luck to everyone in the draw. Wow, Helen, that's amazing. Absolutely gorgeous. It's like an illusion, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, fabulous. You're number 554.
Perfect selection.
552. It's lovely wire work again. And this is from Tanya Mahon. Is that how you say it?
Yeah,
Mahon, Hi all at JM. Hope everyone is well. These are some little makes I've squeezed in. All products from yourselves, sunstone and gold wire, and rainbow moonstone and silver wire. Love to all, and that's from Tanya. They're beautiful, Tanya.
Really gorgeous.
Really gorgeous, lovely. Very delicate. Good luck.
Got 553. This is stunning, and it's from Lynn in, I think, is it Largs? It's on the west coast of Scotland, so it's, what's the weather look there like today? Hi all at Jewellery Maker. I wired a slice of blue agate with jade wire to make a secure pendant to slide onto one of your silver-plated collars. I used a few crackle green agates, we haven't seen those for a while, have we? From a scoop of agates. The good thing about this pendant is that it easily slides off the collar and can be used on a long or a short chain, a ribbon or a leather cord to give different looks depending on an outfit being worn. And that's Lynn, this is absolute classic. I think Claire will agree with me that on a piece like that you could use the Ceralun, perhaps cover part of it.
Yes,
crystals, just not around the edge or just sort of around there. Yeah. It would be, when I looked at it I thought, wow. That would be stunning. So we'll have a go at that.
You've actually just answered someone's question, by the way. Someone texted in saying, "Can you use it on gemstones?"
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Then. Be careful if you're baking it, though. I would leave it for the hours. Don't put it in the oven. Wait the 72 hours.
And I would have a little test as well, because they'll look very different. Because don't forget, you've got the mirrored back, haven't you?
Yes.
So maybe have a little test first if it's
I
really
think you can
favourite.
actually put the Ceralun onto the gemstone and then encrust with the crystals.
Yes, yeah.
Last but by no means least, I've got number 551. Look at this, very high end suite of jewellery. Turn it round, and it's from Suzanne Sutton. Hello to you, Suzanne. She says, "Hi all at JM. Still loving the shows after watching and buying since the very start. Turning from a hobby into a business. Fantastic. This week's Wall of Fame entry is a sewed light necklace and earrings, all from Jewellery Maker." Suzanne, I'm not surprised, and it's obviously a very, very successful business as well. Good luck to you. You're number 551. Now, I'm delighted to be able to bring you a show of gemstones as well. So we're seeing some really wonderful rare treasures, including your Tourmaline. Now, if you were with me just a few moments ago and you saw that incredible multicoloured strand absolutely fly, pretty much sell out, I believe, you'll know how passionate I get about it, and we all do. It was super busy. One of the rarest colours of the top three would be rubellite. That's pink, basically, and it is up after a very short break. Collectors beware, brand new introductory strand after this.
Jewellery Maker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information.
Amethyst is a gem which you can get in so many different colours, so many different shades, so many different clarities, and at Jewellery Maker we're lucky enough to have pretty much every single imaginable example of amethyst, whether it's natural Coloma Mine Zambian amethyst or whether it's going to be really highly prized lavender amethyst. And it's a gemstone which people have heard of. It's a household name. It's a gemstone with so much heritage, and it's worn by people of all ages, from all classes of society, and it's a fantastic gem to own.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people.
Welcome back, Jewellery Makers. Lovely to have your company this Monday morning. My name's Eleanor. I'm joined by not just one, but two fabulous guest designers. So here to inspire you, assist you, get interactive with you as well here in the studios or on your social media. So do get in touch with them. That's the wonderful Claire McDonald and the fabulous Linda Brumwell. Now, we've got Shibori and we've got Ceralun. Yeah. So two of my favourite mediums.
Today.
Two of my favourite mediums. But what makes today even more exciting is the fact that I'm looking at gemstones that I very rarely get to see. Very, very, very rarely, including Andalusite, chrome diopside. Can I just show you this strand of Jadeite? Oh my goodness, when did we get this? This is beautiful. Look, yeah, I'm drawn to this one, are you? I mean, they're all the most incredible colour. Look at the size of your Jadeite. And then these wonderful slabs. It's some of the biggest that I've seen, but look at that colour saturation. This is coming up. So really excited to bring you this beautiful strand. I've not seen anything quite like it before here at Jewellery Maker, but I've also got, wow, Imperial topaz. But up now, of the top three rare colours of Tourmaline, Paraiba, Indicolite and your Rubellite. They are the top three. They're the rarest seen and the most sought after generally and most highly prized and expensive basically. Now Rubellite is bordering on red, but it's that really intense vivid pink. Again, if you see Rubellite, generally it's in your 18-karat golds, platinums even, and commands four-figure price tags and then some. This is a natural gemstone. It's a gemstone that's not treated. Also, Tourmaline is a type 3 gemstone like your emerald, so it's expected to have internal characteristics, expected to have internal inclusions. It's all about the colour. The colour is the most important thing, but it is scarce. If you've never heard of Rubellite before, that's why. It's because of its scarcity. Now, this is just breathtaking. Pink tourmaline, wow. Just think, vivacious. It's got to have an attitude to it. The colour has got to be really intense. There's got to be a brilliance, you know, lots of magic going on inside each of those gemstones. Scott was just saying, Elle, I haven't seen pink tourmaline, I don't know how long. Probably the last time I actually saw rubellite was in finished pieces of jewellery, ones that I was selling, maybe one of a kind individual pieces. So this strand's exciting, brand new. I have only, in terms of quantity, I only have, and I'm just double checking myself now before I actually say it, how many have I got of these available? 79, yeah, I knew it was limited. Look at that colour, isn't it gorgeous? Is there another gemstone that compares to rubellite? Vivacious, energy, saturation, brilliance, all of that. It's, you know, that's what a rubellite or a pink tourmaline, same thing basically, actually aspires to be, and it's definitely here. What qualifies tourmaline to be classed as rubellite is that really intense, vivid dark pink. You can get tourmaline in sort of the powder pinks, which is still equally beautiful, but the most sought after would be that intensity of colour, like what we're seeing here. Totally and utterly natural. Now, tourmaline is a gemstone which has many beliefs and associated to it, but probably the most well-known and well-recognised is its commitment and love. And don't you think rubellite is, it's visual then as well? This is the gemstone which you gift to show your commitment and to show your love to that person. Again, I was looking at big designers who choose to work with this fabulous gemstone, and they do tend to be very limited edition collections, if not one-of-a-kind pieces, and the likes of Daniela Draper, Ashley Clark, Tiffany's & Co., Van Cleef & Arpels, all of the big high-end designers will use this gemstone and use it highly. Again, if you enter it onto your search engine site, if you're online, if you've got access to the web, do so. You'd be amazed at the prices. Well, probably not amazed because of the beauty of the gemstone, but you'd be stunned when you make a direct comparison to what you've got, what you invested, and to what's already out there. It's a global gemstone for quality and for some of the rarest colours, which this is. It's in the top 3 of rare colours. You know, normally it's hundreds, if not thousands of pounds per carat. Now, we are bringing it to you at an introductory deal, price drop. Grab it whilst you can. I'll have 79 of these, no more, no less. I'm at $39.95, but we are not stopping there either. Wow, wow! This is news to me, by the way, jewellery makers. I didn't know it was going to be a single penny lower than that price tag. All of a sudden, think, wow. If you are an aspiring gemstone collector, then no collection will be complete without rubellite, but it tends to be something that we long for. We think about maybe for, I don't know, 5-10 years, hoping that one day we'll get to own it. Maybe something that we'll save up for, and we might sort of reach as a collection milestone one day. That's generally how rubellite or pink tourmaline is actually regarded. To be able to bring it to you at £20, £19.95 is just amazing. Irina knows it, Katie knows it, Heather knows it, Richard and Anelia know it, I hope I pronounced that right, Middlesex, Devon, Multi-Buying, Marion, Pia, Mrs. J, Susan, Emma, congratulations to you all checking out instantaneously. I've got Donna there, I've got Wendy there, I've got Kirsty there, I've also got Helen there. From my neck of the woods, nice to have your company. People on the phone line, stay where you are. I didn't know that this was going to be price dropped. You can see actually my shock, can't you? $39.95 is what's on my schedule for today's show. 79 available in the world. I was delighted with that quantity, by the way, because rubellite is one of the rarest colours. This is natural. This isn't irradiated. It's not treated. It's not heated. This is all Mother Nature's incredible doing. And again, there's the top 3 colours, the rarest colours of tourmaline are your Paraiba. Anyone heard of Paraiba tourmaline? Anyone own a Paraiba tourmaline? No, it's on my bucket list. It's something that I'm hoping to one day. Then it's your indicolite. Again, I don't own indicolite, and rubellite. I bought a rubellite a few years back. It's teeny, it's tiny, it's weeny, but I absolutely love it, and it's the fact that I can actually say I own this beautiful gemstone. It's an aspirational collector's gem without shadow of a doubt. And again, it's your Chopard, it's your Bulgari, it's your Van Cleef & Arpels, it's your Fabergé, it's your high-end establishments that generally will be working with such a prestigious gemstone. There were 79, that quantity is not hanging around. We have got collectors getting, you know, multiples of. We've got how many baskets? 12 in baskets still. Vanya, Sylvia, Carolyn, Sue in London, Margaret, Shirley are very close. If it's in those baskets, it's not going to stay there very long. Can you believe this, girls? $19.95 for rubellite.
Amazing.
Or pink tourmaline.
Have we ever had a strand of it? But you've probably said it, but have we had a strand of this before? I can't recall it.
I don't believe we have.
The only thing I can marginally recall was probably some nuggets.
Yeah.
Some polished, tiny polished tumbles a long time ago.
I've only ever seen it in the sort of the multicoloured strands.
Yeah, that's the same.
Exactly. Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
you know, the rarity of this is, I'm putting it in the same sort of, you know, that top three. Have we ever had Paraiba here at Jewellery Maker? Never say never, but we hadn't had Tahitian pearls. Have we ever had Alexandrite? I'm putting it in that bracket under that umbrella of rarity and scarcity. We might have had maybe one or two on a sort of multicoloured tourmaline strand, but never 25 carats worth. Absolutely incredible, and certainly not at this price point. Gosh, if you'd have said to me when I first joined Jewellery Maker that you'd be selling one day pink tourmaline, incredible quality pink tourmaline rubellite as well, at £20, I'd never have believed you. You know, use those whilst this is on its way to you, whilst you're brimming with excitement, and I know you will be. You know, do your research and recognise the quality that you've just purchased and what you now own and your family will own, and recognise that this is no reflection of the true value or worth. I would definitely suggest that, I know it incurs costs, is trying to get this valued or appraised, whether that be verbal or whether it actually be a fully fledged documented appraisal. I would definitely recommend you doing that. Only 28 of these, 27 of these remaining, and I've got multiples with you in baskets, still in your baskets. Northumberland's just bought 3, Vanya's bought 2, Merseyside's bought 2, Kirsty's bought 2. I've got Angela there, West Midlands there as well. Sylvia, you've just got yours. Pat, you've just got yours. Jackie, you've just got yours. Congratulations to you. It's first come, first served now for those final ones. If you haven't yet dialed through, I'll keep everything really, really well. Fingers crossed for you. Do you know what's going to go amazing with this? And it reminds me of that piece of jewellery from the Wall of Fame. Oh my goodness.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You'd just space them out,
wouldn't
you? Or just have little sections.
I never thought I'd be able to say a rubellite and pearl. Rubellite and pearl piece of jewellery.
Whoa.
Wow. That's what I would do. And I would probably treat myself to a gold clasp for these.
I think I would have it, me on a perhaps channel set into a bangle or a bracelet of the pearl and the rubellite. So I can see it.
Yeah, I'd want to see it as well. Absolutely stunning. They do go perfectly. Look at the quality of these pearls.
They're amazing.
Now, they're described as potato pearls, and that's I hate that description, but it is what it is. It is. I mean, that's a terminology, unfortunately, that's been around for many years, so I suppose who am I to say otherwise, but it describes the actual shape. They are more oval. I think oval would be a much more beautiful way of describing these stunning, genuine gemstones. Now, these are genuine pearls. Do you know one of the things which is frustrating me at the moment, and Jewellery Maker viewers, you know better than this, but there seems to be a bit of a craze at the moment, and it's online opening of mollusks. Have you seen the prices that they charge for one pearl? Have you seen these, Linda? Honestly, online, it's on social media as well sometimes, and these kind of like reps, I suppose, will open a mollusk live. It's novelty at the end of the day.
Well, it's exactly the same as when you go, in Hawaii we went to a little pearl opening. You know, you pay your money and keep your fingers crossed.
Yeah.
But 9.5 times out of 10, you get nothing. And the half time, it's the teeniest
weeniest little pearl. Oh my gosh, I was watching one the other day and I was thinking, goodness me, and she knew nothing about how they formed. What she was talking about didn't make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, the pearl itself, I was like, are you serious? And you're charging like 40, 50 quid for one of those pearls? It was all the opening. That's the novelty of it.
Yeah,
anyway, I digress.
The excitement.
I totally digress. Our Jewellery Maker viewers know better than that, don't you? You're not just getting one. Look how many you're actually getting. They're 6 by 8 millimeters, which is sizable. Oh my goodness. These are genuine pearls. These have come out of a mollusk, of course, but we're not charging you, basically, for the privilege of watching us open them. That is ridiculously low. It's a stock at your stash price point, and I never in a million years ever thought I'd be saying that about pearls of this size, of this quality.
It's a bit like a shell pearl price, isn't it?
It is, but then these are genuine, they are cultured, they are sizable, they are beautifully uniformed. It's a potato pearl strand, but they're uniform potato pearls, does that make sense? They're each, you know, they've each got that perfect shape. I love this. I think this is incredible. Maybe you've aspired to they actually look bigger than 7 by 8 millimeters to me as well. This would be great with the kits, girls.
Mm-hmm. Be perfect.
Superb.
Yeah.
Perfect with the kit.
I love the anomalies of a pearl like this anyway, because I know it's a heartbeat, and I know at a glance that they're the real deal.
100%.
Because you know, anything that's sort of a glass pearl or the shell pearl, they're made perfectly spherical with a perfect finish.
I'm really surprised, really surprised, and I'll say this directly in front of my boss. Scott, I'm amazed they haven't sold out already. It must, if it's something, I don't get it. These are genuine cultured pearls. Look at the quality of them, and we're at $7.95. I thought these would go in seconds. So if you were thinking that I'm missing that boat, you really haven't. There's chances there. Lots of you are multi-buying, and it is starting to pick up pace now, but I'm absolutely in awe of the fact that these are still available. Look at the size of these. I know they're described as 7 by 8, but they look bigger than that, don't they? They're very uniformed in their shape. These are cultured. We're not talking glass, plastic, synthetic. These are formed individually within a mollusk, central drilled, so all you need to do is restrand them. You don't even have to pearl knot them if you don't want to. $7.95 is a hugely inexpensive price point. I was expecting these to be $34.95.
Again, going back to the point of a beginner to jewellery making,
yeah,
you know, and you've never used pearls before, but at this price, please do.
Yeah, why not?
You've just mentioned you just mentioned pearl knotting, but at this price, I mean, pearl knotting essentially is to stop you losing all of the pearls should they break. That's the essential deal on them. So if you're not skilled at that, well, just thread them, just rethread them with a needle onto some silk. And they'll be more than happy. And at that price, it's not that. Oh my! Stop doing that, Elle. You keep
Sorry. Sorry.
But that shows, doesn't it? Just how wonderful they go with everything.
Yeah. I
can't
concentrate
my goodness, that's beautiful.
Oh, that is amazing.
Pearls are sold. They've sold out. Sold out. Oh, good. They deserve to sell out. Now. Apatite, a gemstone which is really, it's got a phosphorus content, like you and I. We've got phosphorus within our bones and in our teeth. We need it. I actually call it, phosphorus actually translates to bringer of life. Put that in a gemstone and it comes to life, quite literally. Neon apatite is exactly what you are looking at right now. You know, the perfect colour, saturation, vibrant, intense. This is insane, absolutely insanely beautiful. Glorious. And don't you think this is fascinating? It's not been treated. This comes out of the ground like this.
Can you imagine finding it and you'd just be absolutely wow, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's sort of even to myself, I think if I saw a little glint of that somewhere, I think it was a piece of glass, wouldn't it?
You would.
It's perfect.
It's almost too beautiful, isn't it? To think, to imagine that it's genuine and real. I mean, okay, let's put this in perspective. The top 5, or the big 5, are the big 5. You know the big 5: diamonds, sapphires, rubies, emeralds, and your tanzanite. They're the big 5 for what reason? Many people will go rarity. Beauty. Well, yeah, they are beautiful, they are rare, some more rare than others, but most of it's down to marketing. If we were to eradicate that from our mind and say, okay, name rare, really beautiful gemstones that are rare, they become sort of members of the top 5. I reckon.
Oh my word.
We haven't got that many, Scott's saying.
Wow.
Don't you think that this Don't you think that this should be in the big five on that basis?
Without a doubt.
How many have we got, Scott? 40. 25 have gone. Oh my God. Okay, I'm more than confident to say this. The best neon apatite I've brought you.
I agree completely. Absolutely completely. Against Shibori, as it's a Shibori day type of thing with the Ceralun, but against Shibori, really bright neon colours are possibly one of the best things to go for.
Yeah, that would look amazing in the summer. It's going to look gorgeous. Yeah. Gone. With the deal of the day, that's the reason why I brought these in. I just put a couple of them in there. How beautiful are these going to be with the deal of the day?
You'd only need a couple as well,
because of
that
the colour.
Vibrant colour.
Oh, the best, single-handedly the best. People missed out on that, sorry, it's sold out. The best I've seen, hands down, gorgeous. Okay. Black. Oh, these. Oh. Ceralun, you could embed these into your Ceralun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they're so dark,
yes,
aren't they?
Yeah,
you wouldn't lose a lot of light, would you?
These would look lovely in your Ceralun, wouldn't they? Because they've actually got a girdle. So you know on the Swarovskis, if you were watching us earlier on, you saw Claire embed down to the actual girdle of the crystal. You could do that with these.
Wow.
That would look gorgeous. Now, faceted ovals. This beautiful natural gemstone, again, not treated in any way, shape or form, forms in the same way as crystal structure is cubic, like a diamond. So it gives you fabulous durability, wonderful hardness to it as well. So wear it with confidence, knowing that obviously you need to look after every gemstone, but you know, you could wear this with confidence without shadow of a doubt. Gives you amazing luster. Again, Lorraine Schwartz, which is a designer that I follow on Instagram greatly. She loves to use it. It's a gemstone which is always on the red carpet, adorned by so many fabulous celebrities. I call it the seductive gemstone. Oh yeah, with that kit. Would you use it with that?
I would definitely. We've got some black Shibori ribbon alongside.
In the kit?
Yes.
Is this the first time we've had black?
It's the second.
I've not seen black before.
And dare I say, hands on heart, that this is the best Shibori ribbon I've ever worked with. The black is glorious. It's like at midnight. Claire just nudged me and said, with the bracelet, the spinel, without a doubt.
That would look gorgeous.
Without a doubt, with that. Yeah.
And with the yellow. I'd love it with the yellow.
Oh, absolutely. And
the cream.
That sort of ecru colour there. Amazing.
All of the above, and you could, there's nothing saying you can't use these beautiful gemstones alongside your Shibori or your Ceralun. Really unusual shape. Really unusual shape. So maybe if you do your gem setting and you want to do sort of a claw set piece of jewellery, you can do that. You could use this with like soutache because it has got that girdle almost, so you can trace it around with your Swarovski crystals, with your seed beading, most definitely. Absolutely fabulous, totally and utterly natural. £10.95. Okay, wait up. How many have we got? No, not you, Scott. How many have we got, Scott? Dial through. Oh, I've got 200. 200 for £7.95. That is the only logical reason of why it's in a single figure price tag. To be honest, £10.95 was already amazingly low. This is a gemstone which generally, like I said, it's highly priced. Spinel is a rare, beautiful treasure. It's got additional perks in advance to its beauty. It's got hardness, it's got durability, it comes in multiple colours. Probably the most contemporary, the most fashionable would be the black, I'd say at the moment. And we're at £7.95. You know, the days when we used to, jewellery makers bring you stash replenishers for £7.95, and they were abundant gemstones, maybe like your quartzes or your agates, which okay, we can do so at single figure prices, not spinel.
Would you put it with the pearls? You know, because that to me is a classic combination, and you could alternate them or just have one, or I just think that's the epitome of glamour and
Jadeite.
Yeah.
Julie bought 7 of them. I don't blame you, Julie. I would too.
I mean, a simple restrand is where you could start if you were a beginner. and make a beautiful, quite vintage looking necklace, wouldn't it? That just
yeah,
you know, really,
yeah.
but very incredibly wearable. Can you imagine
Yes.
a white shirt or a white silk shirt or something, like, even a cotton or a silk, and those just nestling
Yeah,
in?
gorgeous.
Wow. Look at
Gorgeous.
that
Put the
tourmaline.
pink tourmaline at the bottom of the screen there. I mean, look how wonderful they look together. How about this then, folks? The Jadeite's coming up, by the way. Not too long to wait for that. What about this as a combination? Oh.
Is there some opal there, Elle? Is that Dendrite opal?
Yes.
there? Wow.
Yes, I know that's limited, but yes, Linda is teasing you with the Dendrite.
Wow. Now look at that. Oh no, that's
Look at that as a combination.
stunning.
Beautiful opal, dendrite opal, and I'll be talking about this gemstone when we bring it to you. Wow, loads of you on. I've got 200 in terms of its quantity. Absolutely stunning, totally and utterly natural. Already 80 of these have gone. $7.95 to get hold of it. Nice actually to get that cut, where they do look like, you know, they look like a calibrated shape,
Definitely.
don't they? They look like what you expect to see in, you know, in a solitaire or a trilogy.
Exactly what you would expect to see in a setting, isn't it? You know, for a ring or a very high-end necklace.
I've got another idea. What about with the deal of the day? Because you could literally do them on wrap loops, 3 of them on each ear, like so. Wouldn't they look gorgeous?
Yeah, 'cause you'd have the lovely movement then, wouldn't you? And all the...
And they're graduated as well, so
Yeah.
they're perfect for that. You've got a triple, and you've got graduations in the strands. So
And you've got more than enough to make other pieces of jewellery to go alongside, along with it.
You need 6.
6 and you're away. Tons of you there. Jill bought 4. Well done to you, Jill. I'd do the same. Warwickshire, well done. Carmarthenshire, Shirley, Holly, Linda, Karen, Frida, Christine, Susan, Doreen, Maxine, hello to you. Sheila and Martine. I can't keep up with the names, as you can see. I'm saying one name and it's sort of forming into the other name next to it because there's so many of you dialing through and checking out those baskets. Amazing to have your company. This is, you know, your monochrome gems are always popular, aren't they?
Absolutely. I mean, in the next kit, we've just had a small delivery of some new soutache cords, which I begged to put in with the Shibori. And the necklace on the end there with the black pearls, I've done a little bit of soutache work. And if you at that price, at $7.95, I would triple buy. I'd love to make that necklace.
Yes, with the,
the black pearls with the spinel.
Exclusively out of the spinel. Oh gosh, that would be fabulous. And is that one long length there that you just literally roll over?
No, the actual soutache is a clasp.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, so you can literally, it's on and offable, if you like. Fabulous. $7.95 Jewellery Makers. I'm not surprised you're multi-buying and you're not restricted at all. It's going to go with so much, isn't it? It's one of those stash essentials.
Definitely.
You know, think about all the big designers that choose to use black spinel. That's why it's so recognised, I suppose. It's got fabulous durability. Cutting is really important to get that lovely lustre and shine. It's not a price tag again that we associate with this beautiful gemstone. Coming up, we have got this amazing Jadeite strand. Never seen anything quite like it. Look, it's going to be a star buy. They are huge. It's coming up just after your spinel. I mean, I'm drawn to this lovely, almost cube down the bottom. It's that apple green. That apple green is the most sought after colour of this wonderful gemstone, and you've got it here.
That's enormous, that one there, isn't it?
Isn't it? Which one? This one?
And the one nestling in
or this one?
And that one. Yeah.
Huge, isn't it? It's like a capuchon.
Again, I'd put a little bit of Ceralun on that one, wouldn't you? And
Yeah.
with the crystals.
Why not? I tell you what then, lots of you are messaging in about the Jadeite. Let's go to it. It's in the Star Buy and it's up next. This strand is well, let's just say pulling on a lot of heartstrings, ours included here in the studio. I've never seen Jadeite quite like it. They are big, they're organic, they've got those lovely formations you can see deliberately left in those, rather than being faceted, which I love as well, leaving them as Mother Nature intended. I mean, you're going to have so many different favourites on here. Jadeite is an opaque gemstone, so you're not looking for diaphanity or clarity, but it does form in different colours. You can have Jadeite in yellows, creams, browns, sort of like golden oranges, but the most commercially sought after would be the apple greens. My goodness, this strand is. It's the biggest. They are the biggest jadeites that I've ever brought you anyway, and they're beautiful. I mean, look at this one here. It's just amazing. And then, have you got another favourite? I mean, look, every single one of them has got gorgeous intensities of colours. I'm actually going to bypass these for a minute and just feast my eyes on this one. Look at that colour. Look at that colour. Now, incredible quality, incredible saturation, natural jadeite. Please be careful where you source jadeite from. There are certain locations which will describe other more abundant gemstones as jadeite, and it's not. And believe it or not, they're not actually doing anything wrong. It's actually, it's allowed, it is allowed. But the rarest actual jadeite itself is what you're seeing on your screens, which commands sometimes millions of pounds. It is one of the most expensive gemstones in the industry, quite literally. Apple green being the most sought after. You're getting 280 carats. I mean, they glow, don't they?
Absolutely.
Absolutely stunning. Dial through as soon as you possibly can. It's fabulous. Have you ever had jadeite of this size?
I haven't personally, no. And I saw some tumbles a couple of weeks ago, was it, or last week, that there were probably a quarter of the size of those that flew out. But I actually can quite envisage just a restrand on that. It's a really casual look, but with quite a complex gemstone.
Yeah.
So it's really is a finished. It's quite a thought out look, isn't it? Keeping it fairly simple, but choosing a gemstone like jadeite to do all of the work.
And don't you think it's even literally restranding it as it is, like you said, how many comments you could twist it? How many comments?
Yes, you would, yeah.
What, you twist it like this?
I think, yeah, I'd just like to see what,
well,
you know,
they're going to fit in like pebbles, aren't they?
Yeah, I love that.
So
that
if
is
you
amazing.
actually re-thread on like 0.4 wire, and then it'll keep the twist, won't it?
Oh,
yeah, and I might even, if I was going to, I would leave it like that, but I might mix in some of the pearls and then some of the, you know, the pink tourmaline you have. That's just a few of those. I think would be. That
would be absolutely incredible.
Or
just nestle them in
and have a really that look that you're just talking about, the twist with about 6 of them.
Yeah. Now, it's not very often you see this, but I'm about to throw my dollies out my pram.
Oh,
is this new?
Oh, look here.
Oh my life!
So you multiply, can't we? Yeah. We can multiply.
If you want to go out, run out the studios, I'm saying this evening in front of my boss, do it, girls, because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
I haven't got mine with me.
That's ridiculous. Genuine jadeite. I'm speechless.
I mean,
speechless.
That one, that larger, that pendant, that's a pendant, isn't it?
I'd pay that for this one. I'd pay that for any of them, to be fair. Jadeite of this size, $8.95, totally and utterly natural. And you know you're sourcing from a reputable gem trader here, folks. So what you're getting is absolutely what you want it to be. You know, we are, you know, passionate about telling you the treatment of all your gemstones, where we source it for, the country of origin. You know, we send our gemstones to laboratories to make sure that if we buy them from elsewhere, they are exactly what they say they are. You know, you're getting genuine jadeite. Do you know what the top 10 most expensive pieces of jewellery on this planet? Have a guess how many are jadeite. Just have a guess. Stab in the dark. Have a guess.
8.
Not far off that. Not far. 5. Five of them.
Well, erring on the side of the fact that I love Burmese jadeite, but seeing jadeite irregularly, but you know, relatively often, perhaps just because of working at Jewellery Maker. Chinese somehow has that extra softness, that extra glow.
It does.
sort of a less of a defined look.
I totally agree.
So consequently, it leaves a glow around it rather than as well.
I mean, what Linda's describing right there. I mean, that's that glow. Can you see? Can you see that? That's because it's sourced from this location, Chinese. Look at the quantity that we've got. I'm excited about this deal of the day.
But you know, I mean, I feel actually wrong for saying this, but at that price, because that shape would work really well on, you know, if you like key rings or bag charms. Something.
Stop it.
I know it's awful, but at that price,
stop it.
Yeah.
But you can.
I told you it was wrong.
You can though, can't you?
Can't have Jadeite key rings. It's too precious.
Is the ludicrousy of the price, isn't it?
It is.
Being able to have a bag charm or a keyring with some jadeite as a sort of a talisman type thing.
Yes.
It's
oh
amazing.
My goodness! You know, my mum, when she went to China, she brought back, and it's about. I'm sure she won't mind me telling you. It's a carved statue of about this size, and she'll freely tell you as well. It's not particularly well carved. It's all about the gemstone. It's beautiful. The colour, like you say, the glow.
Yeah.
And it sits on the windowsill and you can see that jadeite colour really glowing incredibly, incredibly well. And I was like, wow, you own jadeite, Mum, in a sculpture. And it would have been an expensive purchase. It would have been something that even buying probably from one of the sort of street markets at that location would have been an expensive purchase. I mean, I haven't got any idea what it's valued at now, but it's something that I would imagine is an heirloom for our family.
I was lucky enough to go to China. I've been to China for JM, but we went as a part of our holiday, and we went to Beijing, and just by the Forbidden Palace.
Yeah.
They sell obviously jadeite.
Yes.
And I bought the teeniest, weeniest, brilliantly, beautifully carved little dragon, and it's only about 1.5 inches in length, and it's exquisitely carved, and it cost me just shy of £100.
I can imagine.
But I fell in love with it for lots of reasons.
I can totally imagine that. You know, this is an expensive gemstone. I mean, I cannot believe we're at £8.95. If I sound like I'm a little bit on my soapbox, I am.
It's beautiful.
There are 30 in baskets. I mean, I keep going to this beautiful cube. It's huge. Huge. Look at this one. Look at this one for its colour.
It's a looky strand, isn't it? You sort of keep looking and looking and looking at it and seeing all those various anomalies of colours and sort of little characters, really.
Just amazing. And like you said, Linda, you can see how Chinese jadeite actually differs from other locations. It does have that wonderful glow.
It has more of a sort of a softness somehow.
And you can see, you can understand why, you know, they really respect this gemstone. They really regard this gemstone.
Absolutely.
You can totally understand.
Well, it's used, isn't it, in a lot of religious carvings.
Most definitely. Amazing. We've got 150. They're not going to hang around. We've got loads in baskets. We've got people saying, you know what, at that price point, Elle, I'm going to multi-buy. Maybe jadeite has been beyond your reach, beyond your budget up until now. Well, I'm sure we've just changed that. Fabulous, fabulous, incredible, absolutely incredible price point. To be honest, it's criminal, really. I don't know how it's happened. Who am I to question? Who am I to question? You know, just make the most of it whilst you can, and don't think that that's any reflection of the true value or worth. I think this could be sort of an 80, 90, £100 strand, given the sizes of them, given the quality of the colour. You know, I mean, look at them all. Fabulous. Good luck to you all. Check out, if you've just tuned in, this is happening. Make the most of it. Natural jadeite, genuine jadeite.
Well, it used to be used, I believe, as currency in the sort of very early years of Chinese dynasties, and consequently as well, only the actual royal families could own it. Really? Because it was a currency, and it was a royal currency, apparently.
So that's how respected that gemstone is, and you've just purchased it for £8.95. Amazing. It is. Jadeite stretchy bracelets. On your deal of the day, some of those big jadeite. Oh, incredible. Here's a gemstone I don't see every day. I told her I was excited about this morning's show because there's lots of lovely, beautiful gemstones that may well be new to some of our new viewers. Opal comes in so many different variations. You can have Kubapedi opal, you can have Ethiopian opal, crystal opal, jelly opal, black opal, mosaic opal, and you can have dendrite and so many others. Dendrite gives you, it's like Japanese art, that's the best way I can describe it. It's a monochrome, and you'll get lovely rivers of colour, and sort of webbing and matrix patterns, totally and utterly natural. It's a form, it's not reconstituted, it's not dyed, it's not coated in any way, shape or form. Dendrite opal will bring you these lovely, like Japanese art impressions. Absolutely fabulous, isn't it? Sometimes you'll see things that you think, oh my gosh, it looks like, I don't know, the snowy Alps, or, you know, the Swiss Alps, or some, I don't know, the Rockies, I don't know, after snowfall. You can see so much in them, can't you?
It's like the Jackson Pollock gemstone, isn't it? You know, with all the sort of black
splodges and splashes.
Yeah, exactly. Exquisitely done, and like you know, touching £1 million for a sketch.
I can imagine. It is very similar, isn't it?
It is. It's just, again, it's something that you can just keep going. Everyone is totally different.
Totally and utterly different. I mean,
fascinating.
The days of us bringing you Dendrite opal, we have done for previously, but I haven't seen it in a very long time. This is limited edition, totally and utterly natural, with so many different variations. This one is probably one of the most intriguing.
I think it is, and I think the cherry picking of the stones,
yes,
and the quality of the faceting on that strand, again for me, and we've got many of them today, I can see on the T-bar, but again for me, it's just a restrand.
Yeah, you just sort of make the most of all the work and the effort that's gone in by an expert by the time you get it, you know, that all those colours together.
And we've been likening them to a piece of art. You know, effectively, opal is it's a skill faceting opal, because if you think about it this way, if you cut too little, you might not see all of those wonderful dendritic details. If you cut too much, you're cutting it away.
Yeah.
So it is a real skill. It's knowing where to stop and where to start. Always a limited edition. You'll see, you know, sort of the Japanese art style pictures that I'm referring to. They do with wonderful brush movements. That's very similar to this beautiful gemstone. Often I see kind of like mossy looking inclusions.
Yes, yeah.
Can you
I know
see
exactly
that?
what you mean, yeah.
Really beautiful. 30 of these have sold already. Oh my goodness.
Do you mind if can I give you this, Elle?
Please do.
The new black Shibori to put against that.
Oh, yes.
So at least I get to see it then.
This is coming up very soon.
But the new,
do you want me to stretch it slightly as well?
This new black Shibori is just divine. I'm not going to see those opals again, so let me have a chance of seeing them against the Shibori. Oh, it's just so incredible. Oh, my word.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's just beautiful.
That would look incredible.
Beautiful.
Nestled in amongst.
So it's sort of all those Shibori-esque folds that the Dendrite is giving us.
Yeah.
It's a lovely match.
Really is. Just take a couple of those Dendrite opals and nestle it in. Absolutely beautiful. It's really intriguing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really, really intriguing, and it forms in the same way that all opal does, within channels of the host rock themselves. You know, there's boulder opal, which gives you lovely sort of speckles of colour. Dendrite opal is a monochrome. It's a definite monochrome, but I don't know how these sort of dendritic, I'll have to do some research on it, but it's not a gemstone I see very frequently, how they actually form, but it almost looks like you can see the temperatures growing within the gemstone.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
It reminds me of sort of a monochrome coral reef.
Yes.
You know, when the coral reef has got all those little sort of stalks and branches and then tiny little sort of globules on them. And it just looks like a monochrome.
It does actually like a coral
inside.
reef. Yeah, I can see that. Totally see that. I've never looked at that before. $11.95. Sandra, Paul, Melanie, Stella, Lillian. I've only got single figure quantities left now, so do check out those baskets. Lillian, Patricia, Belfast, Catriona, Helen's just bought 2. Gwyneth, Diane, Joyce, Somerset, Marion, Yvonne, Bernadette. Super busy. What about alongside? So with the lovely Shibori that we've got coming up, that would look amazing. How about with your spinel that you've had previously, or that we've got coming up later on, or with some wonderful sterling silver beads coming up next? Aren't they gorgeous? They're like lovely lanterns. Aren't they beautiful? They're coming up next. In fact, let's go on to it, shall we? Opal sold out. Not surprised by that, are you? Oh, look at Linda's face.
Oh,
I know.
Yeah, it's not often I actually make a real severe connection with a gemstone, but
why
I
don't
did
you just
do
have a
that.
little stroll
I know
over
that
there
one's
and,
there. Yeah.
Have a
in your
little
pocket.
stroll.
Yeah.
Oh, how many people have you told that
I'll
to now?
distract.
Yeah.
You distract and I'll act.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know where it went.
Oh, gosh.
Just watch back the
Strand, I would
show.
have loved that strand.
See Linda's hand doing this.
No, I'm actually a little bit more discreet than that. I'd be quite
Yes,
quick.
yeah.
I'd do a Batman snatch.
Yeah, Batman snatch. Love it. I love it. These are cool. They are like little lanterns. And do you know what? The actual seams, the texture, the detailing is completely from top to bottom. But again, geometrically, I mean, these are so incredibly precise. Your ribbed beads. Now, if I just literally hold one up, you'll see there's really sizable drill holes in the top. And there's lovely, you could, I'm going to throw something out there. Could we maybe put, you could definitely oxidize them. You could, because the channels of sterling silver are quite, there's a depth. You could maybe put some kind of polymer clay in there if you wanted to make them sort of a striped sterling silver bead.
Yeah, or wires.
Wires, yeah, definitely.
Because that drill hole, so if you've got a very fine wire, you could sort of keep threading through.
They're gorgeous, aren't they? You're getting 10 within a pack, a lovely 6mm size. Again, can we use these with Shibori?
Oh, definitely. Yeah,
They look lovely with the black Shibori.
Yeah,
They look lovely with the
they would look,
Dendrite.
yesterday I had a Shibori workshop, cuffs and collars. Hi ladies, it was fantastic. The ladies made some amazing things.
Beautiful work.
Yeah, we found some little silver charms, silver plated charms in a drawer. And I actually asked a couple of the ladies to incorporate them. And one lady, she'll know it's a private joke, it's Mrs. Hi Mrs. And she incorporated them in her monochrome bangle bracelet, and they were stunning.
I bet.
Stunning.
I bet. What about this?
Absolutely.
Maybe not necessarily any gemstones, but what about this? With your deal of the day? They look lovely with the deal of the day. You're getting 10, so you've got more than enough. More than enough to put one on each of the actual jump rings. With 4 to pop into maybe a neckline piece or something like that.
Exactly. I mean, I'm imagining there's quite a large hole there. So one of our finer sterling silver chains, you've got that classic necklace that's everywhere at the minute, that moving little ball on a chain. Job done in, what, 30 seconds?
30 seconds, like you're saying. It's a very fashionable look at the moment, isn't it? These are beautiful, really, really, really precise in those lovely, like I say, I want to say geometric sort of lines, because they're not just sort of ribbed, are they? That's not necessarily, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. They are very precise, very geometric. $5.95 for all of that sterling silver.
So that's like the inside of an orange. You know, when you peel an orange, those segments.
Yes.
Beautifully done.
That's better. I prefer that description. But they've also got a twist as well to really add to that lustre. 3.5 grams of sterling silver here, folks. 3.5 grams. And we're at £5.95. Absolutely amazing. Check out those baskets as soon as you possibly can. 0800 614 655 is the number to be getting involved with. Are these new? Are these? Because I've not seen them. I like one just sort of dotted in amongst your gemstones every now and again to give you that flash, that pop of lustre.
Well, they do. I mean, what are they? They sort of sterling silver rib beads. That's great. I don't like things described as spacers because it puts that idea into your head, doesn't it? That,
yes.
And
they can only be used as that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It sort of demotes the whole thing. But this is a significant bead. And would do a huge job with anything. I mean, just one asymmetrically in a row of those pearls. Beautiful.
Jadeite, Dendrite.
Everything.
But
Pink
also
Tourmaline.
one, if you do macrame, because you've got that good drill hole, so you could get your cords through.
They'd look gorgeous, wouldn't they?
Lovely little wish bracelet.
Yeah, the bracelet that you did, that gorgeous Ceralun one this morning on the cord.
Yes,
Perhaps just next to it.
Yes,
that'd be
that would be gorgeous. In amongst the Shibori ribbon.
Yeah,
so would you literally attach it the same way that you would any of the other beads?
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly the same way. Really pretty. You know, and going back to your Ceralun, you know, if you were thinking, how do I use this in Ceralun then surely? Well, you can either use it in outside of the clay, or there's nothing saying you can't embed it there.
Embed it straight. Yeah, because it sticks to you know, different metals, glass, wood, things like that.
So I could embed it, maybe make sure that, I don't know, you could make a feature of the actual drill hole if you wanted to, but I would personally embed it maybe sideways on.
You've got lots of different options, haven't you? You know, that's the beauty of it. One person will think one way, and then you'll get different looks.
Could you very sort of do a labour of love, and you know, each of those little segments, say every other one, could you just mould a little Ceralun into each one and then touch it with those tiny ones?
Yeah, you could with the really teeny weeny ones.
Yeah, that would be. Imagine how that would sparkle.
As long as you can get enough depth to get that, so that it's going up to the
How fabulous!
You can use the flat backs.
Yeah.
How fabulous to actually embed
because
into
you've got
it.
your cocktail stick, so you've got something that you can use as the tool to do it.
Yeah.
So it'll be a labour of love, but you know, wow. I'd love
Or
to
what
do
about, you know, if you wanted to like suspend from this, actually putting a little bit of Ceralun in the bottom and then fixing a bead or a crystal there?
I mean, Claire did a lovely pair of earrings. You could have actually had those ovals dropping from that.
Yeah, really gorgeous. $5.95 Jewellery Makers, 3.5 grams. Well done. Stay where you are on those phone lines. Your deal of the day is literally, well, just over 10 minutes away. Really excited to be bringing you all of that sterling silver. But up next, as a star buy, it's brand new, it's a premiere, it's stunning. Oh gosh, what a day for gemstones. What a day for guest designers. What a day for wonderful mediums. But up next, it's your Lapis Lazuli. Beautiful, beautiful Lapis Lazuli, steeped in history, isn't it? Steeped in history. This is completely and utterly natural. Lapis can be dyed for maybe lapis that lacks the perfect colour. You know, maybe it's lacking that Arabian sky blue and those flashes of pyrite. Sometimes it's submerged in a dye, and that's absolutely fine. But in an ideal world, you want it to be as natural as it comes, and that's what this star buy is. Honestly, have you seen it yet, girls? Have we got quantity? I've got 100. Oh, with the yellow of the Shibori.
Oh yeah, that would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
With this Shibori necklace, can you imagine the most amazing lapis blue?
Oh wow, as well with the there's gold seed beads in the kit as well, and you know that will the lapis would be brilliant because of the pyrite inclusions.
I want to see it with that kit. Girls, this is natural.
Wow, look at the depth of
Jewellery Maker. This is this is natural, and it's from the original location of source. It's from Afghanistan, is where we first discovered this beautiful gemstone. How amazing! Look at how gorgeously intense they are. Every single one. Flecks of gold, that's the pyrite, dusted almost across the top, across the surface of this wonderful natural strand. I love the shape, I love the colour. I'm loving this star buy. There are 100 of these available. Everything that we think about lapis lazuli, you know, colour, I always describe it as the Arabian blue, you know, the Arabian sky blue. Colour, pyrite, flashes of cutting, carat weight, it's all here in this gorgeous strand. Yeah, I'm with you, Linda. I'm thinking that kit would look amazing.
Without a doubt.
It's going to look beautiful. Oh, yes, Claire's just said to me, Elle, with the Heliodor that we had earlier on.
Look at that.
Isn't that amazing?
When earlier this morning, when I was in Laura's office, the Heliodor was on, and I literally had to I was on the way out of the office, and I heard the word Heliodor mentioned, and I literally walked backwards back into the office.
We don't get it, do we?
No.
We don't get it, especially not of this quality.
No.
It's beautiful. Yeah, that is a combination. What a piece of jewellery that's going to be.
Stunning.
What a star buy. Deal of the day. Yes. How about? Because lapis lazuli looks amazing on sterling silver, doesn't it?
It does. It really does. It's Mother Nature's way of mixing metallics.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. They're coming your way. Just a couple of them. obvious, this gemstone as well. If you know your gemstones, lapis lazuli is one of the most recognised. It's very distinctive, of course, steeped in history. Egyptians loved it. As nature, blue is actually one of the rarest colours, and that's why it was very, 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 very expensive to wear the colour blue back through sort of historic times. Basically what they did was grind down such gemstones like lapis lazuli, I know, use the pigment, the actual pigment from the gemstones to dye fabrics and even for makeup as well. It was very, very, very luxurious if you were wearing any kind of blue adornment, wasn't it?
Yes.
Because of this, this is where they used to get the colour from. This is natural colour, not dyed, hasn't been treated, has been sort of lovely shaped into these beautiful plain rondelles, and I like the fact it's non-faceted.
So do I.
Really allowing you to show off these gorgeous flashes of gold, and that's again, you can see the 3 gemstones in one, can't you? You can see those lovely pyrite inclusions. Wow, $14.95, lapis lazuli, from the original location and totally and utterly natural. You know, I would expect this to be sort of a 20, 30, 40 pound strand, to be honest.
It's such a significant gemstone. I mean, it's been used within science as well, in as much as I was watching a program a couple of years ago and found out that they have been able to prove whether a particular painting is a fake painting, and this is how they've proven it. Because prior to a certain date, and it's a relatively recent date, the pigment from lapis was used for painting right down, and then mixing with oils for painting, and then afterwards, which is fairly recently, they managed to significantly make the faux pigment, if you see what I mean, that colour. Yeah. So it's been used a lot in science, and it's been able to sort of denote.
So they've actually dated a painting from the fact whether it actually had lapis lazuli.
Because obviously, if that painting, it was a pigment. It was obviously a much later date than the original painting that could only have been
with lapis.
Used with lapis.
It's a fabulously exciting gemstone. I mean, that colour is just when I look at real quality lapis lazuli like this, I think could you find a more perfect blue?
I don't think you could, no.
You know, a more intense electric blue.
It's a blue, isn't it? That is, depending on what you do with it, could be incredibly feminine and beautiful, but also could then be quite masculine as well. So you could, you know, there's not many gemstones that you can do that with, is there?
No,
so,
I totally agree.
If you had that strand, you could make very, very beautiful jewellery for your, you know, either gifts or if you're selling it, you know, female customers, but also, you know, for guys as well, which is really not many.
Absolutely. I mean, if you wanted to, I've just made, I think, quite feminine then with the pink tourmaline, but if you wanted to keep it quite, I don't know, make it quite, I mean, I'm not going to tell you what this gemstone is, but it's coming up. It's a lovely olive green. Don't you think that would work amazingly well? Yeah. I don't think many of us have. I've certainly never brought it to you before. It's a new gemstone to me. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Check out those baskets, $14.95. Oh, the deal of the day is imminent. It's just around the corner. We've got more inspiration from the wonderful Claire and Linda. It's Shibori Day. We've had Ceralun as well. Refer back to the website or speak to our wonderful contact centre to get your Ceralun kit and your DVD. It was beautiful, the golds. And we've got new colours in Shibori, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Really beautiful new colours in the Shibori ribbon. When did we launch Shibori? I was on maternity because I was literally crushed that I missed it.
When did you come back from maternity leave? I've got September in my mind.
October?
For Shibori. Yeah, I've got September roughly, I think.
I think, October, November I came back, didn't I? That's why I missed it. So hugely popular. It's erupted, isn't it? And I understand why. It's really addictive and really relaxing. That's coming your way. So new kits, new colours. We've seen the blacks. You've obviously seen the yellows. But your deal of the day is coming your way. It's a really classic design. That wonderful graduation, that waterfall style pair of earrings. Now, instead of actually having to source the studs or the chain and the jump rings and the butterfly backs, we've got it all for you in a matching group of 3. Stay with me. More from the wonderful designers. More from me after this.
Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre. Chrome diopside, which as the name suggests, gets its vivid green colours from chromium. It's not a particularly well-known gemstone. Diopside, or sometimes known as Russian diopside, was first discovered in the early 1800s and derives its name from the Greek words dis and ops, meaning two-faced, in reference to the two ways of orientating the gem before cutting. Diopside is unusual in that it has perfect cleavage in two directions. To see more of this incredible gemstone, stay tuned to us. When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck.
Welcome, Jewellery Makers. So lovely to be with you this morning. My name's Eleanor. The deal of the day, it does exactly what it says on the tin, effectively. You know, you are looking for outstanding products, whether they be gemstones, whether they be precious metals or otherwise, at the best, the most competitive, the most sought after price. Now, one of the things that I always have to really sort of harp on about quite a lot is the quality. I mean, there is a massive difference between sterling silver that hasn't been finished, hasn't been polished, hasn't been, you know, checked and double checked, because I was lucky enough to go to Jaipur once upon a time and go to a lot of the sort of silversmith houses, actually go to a lot of the chain houses as well. And one thing that I really did appreciate is just how much work goes into it. Do you know, from start to finish, a piece of jewellery, and I'm just describing these components within that jewellery category, from start to finish, do you know, they go through, it was about 100 pairs of hands from start to finish, from the actual beginning process to the last checking process. And, you know, lots of big design houses do exactly the same. You know, from the casting, you know, to the slight hand filing, to the actual process of polishing the actual chains, etc. It's a lengthy process. And then you're getting 3 of them, and it is absolutely solid. Sterling silver or gold or platinum, that's the same, the precious metals, but the actual finish and quality really is key. So if you're doing price comparisons, make sure you consider that as well. You know, these are it's so clear. It's so clear, the quality of these. I'm holding up one. Don't forget, you are getting 3 pairs. So what I'll actually do is lay the others out just while you admire these beautiful graduations. It's a design that's been around for centuries, isn't it? You know, that beautiful graduated waterfall style, which is so easy to wear, so effortless, but it works in favours as well. Lots of gemstones. And bear with me on that, because especially in the ear, where you incorporate movement into the design, it's going to show off a gem's main body colour. It's going to show off a gem's triachroism, pleochroism. It's going to show off maybe their colour changeability under a differing light conditions. You're getting 3 pairs, so I've got the 2 pairs laid out down here and the one which are already on the post. Notice how sizable the butterfly backs are. So I find it really frustrating when you get those teeny weeny butterfly backs that literally slip under the nail or ping away, and you know they're good for nothing, especially not holding the earring in. So we make sure we bring you the big, sizable butterfly backs. Definitely the case here. They are a classic ball post. I know I might sound like I'm really being a bit of a stickler, but notice the little divot in the post as well. That gives you, it's like a locking mechanism. It gives you extra security, so it's not just going to literally slide back and forth. It almost clicks onto the earlobe. There's your actual beautiful sterling silver chain with the jump rings already fixed and soldered at the bottom, so again, it's added security. It's all of that gorgeous luster. So as a jewellery maker, or not, as the case might be, you might be flicking through the channels and go, okay, what's this? That's interesting. So what do I need to do to these to make a wonderful pair of earrings? Nothing, if you don't want to. You could use your Ceralun clay. Oh yes, just embed it in. And just embed it in. Into the little jump ring, and maybe pop a little bit at one of your lovely Swarovski beads, or you can fix your gemstones or your Shibori, couldn't you? I'm wondering about the little connectors that we had. You know, the butterfly that I had earlier on. Could you maybe connect that butterfly to 2 of the jump rings, and then maybe pop another gemstone on the other?
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That would be a nice idea.
They'd actually be in flight. They'd actually be in flight then. Beautiful. Let's hold them up to the ear so you can see the length. Graphics are on your screen. All systems go. You're getting 3 within a pack. Does exactly what it says on the tin. We're bringing you premium products at a deal of the day, unmissable price point. You're getting 3, but you're not restricted as to how many that you buy. If you want to get 10, by all means do. There are only 300 of them. There's not that many in terms of its quantity. Do you know, I like them as they are. I like them just literally left as they are. But you could wear them with your gemstones, of course, or with your Ceralun. I'm tempted to do that. Just embed a little bit of the clay in.
Well, you've got 3 pairs, so you could have 3 looks, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You could start with the Ceralun. You could perhaps drop, well, as you say, a gemstone off one of them, or a Swarovski crystal off the. You've got those 3 different. Actually, that would be great on a craft fair, wouldn't it? To sort of display 3 different looks, very different, and then just say, well, which one would you like?
Yeah.
A selection of gemstones, a selection of different Ceralun looks, a selection of different silver beads, whatever. And it's a 2-second job to make them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are one of the Swarovskis that are coming up in the first kit.
Yeah, the little sort of set.
They're the ones which are actually. What do they call these again?
Oh gosh. It's just. Is it the chatons?
Is it the chaton?
The chaton is the shape of the.
But
it's in the.
It's already in it. So it's already set.
Set within.
Yes,
so you could use those, or the bicones, to be fair, or your gemstones. Whether you've got the Dendrite, whether you've got the Lapis lazuli, whether you've got the opal, whether you've got the Tourmaline, the pink Tourmaline, whether you've got the spinel, whether you've got the chrome diopside, whether you've got the Imperial topaz that's coming up in a few moments' time. I only have Wow, I only have, what, 300 did we say? So it's a limited quantity, and already 50 of these have gone. Solid sterling silver, does exactly what it says on the tin. We promised it to you at a deal of the day, unmissable price point, and that's exactly what we will do. It's a classic design, timeless design, elegant design, all three for £12.95. Wow. I'd love to see these with the Ceralun clay. I think they'd look absolutely beautiful. If you've got one of those connectors, you know, again, I just like to use maybe the shortest and the longest to attach, and then use the other one to see to adorn a complementing gemstone.
Well, I think because it's a design, let's put it under the. It is a finished piece of jewellery, but let's put it under the findings title for now. So that means you can add to it. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm sure that Claire will agree, the fact that the little soldered jump ring is such a bonus, isn't it? Otherwise, you've got to put a jump ring in, and it's a beautiful, fine, elegant chain. Yeah. The problem with adding a jump ring is quite often
it alters it, doesn't it?
And it alters it. You won't get a jump ring of that size unless you're very clever at making them.
And also the fact that they are soldered. They are soldered. So it's, you know, if you add a jump ring, it's not going to be soldered, is it?
So when we do beginner workshops, so we talk about, I talk about how, you know, thinking about your findings. So if you've got a jump ring that is, you know, open and closable, and then you've got a wrap loop, so you've got sort of something that opens but then something that's closed, whereas if you've got a soldered jump ring and you've got a wrap loop, you've got two closed. So you know, you have to think a little bit first, because they won't connect, but then when they do connect, that's so strong. And absolutely. You can get beautiful, delicate results, but it's not, you know, it's not going to go anywhere because you've got that soldered jump ring. If you do your wrap loop straight onto it,
it's
you've
not
got
going
two
anywhere.
very strong connections.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like I said, the fact you might be a silversmith and you might be able to solder at home, but very few of us are in actual fact.
Not to the complete professionalism of those, I wouldn't be able to. What I'm thinking as well is the longer chain. I might, as Claire's just mentioned, wrap loop straight on to those links with a small black spinel or something, a little 2 mil black spinel or something, and then leave the others just as the silver with the black spinel on the end. So
that's a nice idea.
There's a lot of ways of dressing them.
Half the stock has already gone, very, very popular. I'm just going to throw this one out there. If you're like, oh, I don't know, they're a bit too much for me, maybe I prefer, I think these are really elegant, but if you wanted to, there's nothing saying that you couldn't just, you know, maybe remove a couple of the actual chains and have it as a single droplet, fix your gemstone, whatever. You could take one off the stud, actually turn it into a pendant. You could actually, if we took the butterfly backs off, loop that round, turn it, use it, make it as a veil.
Yeah, but you know, you just mentioned, I think, was it the butterflies from earlier? Yeah. Well, last week, either Monday or Wednesday, we had some beautiful sterling silver little bows. And they've got a soldered jump ring on the top and a soldered jump ring sort of, let's say, at 10 o'clock and 4 o'clock. Yeah. So you could link those two chains, couldn't you? Yeah. And that bow would just hang.
Yes, that'd be lovely.
Perfectly. Well, the butterfly that I had earlier on would that's what made me think of that. But I'm just using this as an example. You know, that could be connected between the one and the other. How gorgeous would that be?
Yes.
And actually, it's the perfect measurement. Miss Amber's coming up a little bit later on. Stunning. Loads of you there. 50%, over 50% of the stock has already gone. You are getting all three pairs within this as well. Yeah. Use the chain if you're thinking, okay, I might use some as they're intended, like this. You might be thinking outside the box, going, okay, I'll use that chain as extenders. What about the ear to nose rings? They're very popular at the moment.
And connecting, isn't it? Sort of, you know, having lots and lots of different.
Yeah, exactly. You could almost use them within an ear cuff design.
Yeah.
And also, if you've got multi-piercings,
that
would be stunning, perhaps from the lobe and then going up with matching gemstones.
Kind of like that.
Yes.
That's very on trend, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be. So it can be really contemporary. And yet then it can be sort of quite an operatic, elegant look at the same time.
But that's what, you know, when you're saying, like, it's either a ready-made piece of jewellery or depending on what mindset you're in, or it's a finding. And that's, you know, wonderful findings are something that you've got it might say it's got one name, but you can find, you know, hundreds of uses for it. And with those, you could do, couldn't you?
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
little safety
and it would
chains
be a
as well.
joy, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
to play with?
yeah.
I love that idea. Claire, my director, was just saying you could literally cover the entirety of the chain, anchor
Totally,
onto the
completely,
Rolo, couldn't you?
yeah, completely.
Chain itself. 3 pairs you're actually getting. They are a very classic design. I describe them as waterfall earrings.
Yes, I mean, I do make waterfall earrings a lot, and it's one of the designs I really, really love, and I love to make them. But I always get, and I can't get away from it. I don't think anybody will unless they're professionally made. I can't get away from that time when I multi-loop the chains within a jump ring. I can't get away from that sort of little
Where it
look,
sort of
where
comes
it
out like
bounces,
that, yeah.
like a little tea house look,
Yeah.
and then comes down.
Yeah.
Because these are professionally made,
You're not going to have
and they're
that.
soldered. You're not going to have
Yeah,
that.
you're not going to have that.
You're
You
gonna
haven't
just
got
get
that weak spot either, have
beautiful
you?
Waterfall drop.
Yeah, professionally soldered for you now. That's working out at just over £4 per pair. I mean, 431 exactly per pair. You know, they're probably, you could actually make removable on and off stud earrings, or maybe sort of by day and by night. You're getting all 3 pairs, no wonder you're multi-buying. I'm thinking the ear cuffs or the ear to nose style pieces of jewellery. Really, really classic look. Loads of quality sterling silver. And again, just to repeat what I said when I started this morning's deal of the day, there is a big, big, big difference between one pair of sterling silver earrings and another. Quality and finish and polish and lustre is absolutely a huge valuing factor. Gram weight, granted, yeah, that's probably first and foremost, but actually having that finish, and these are exceptionally well made.
I don't think as well that what you just saying, all of that made me think about the fact that jewellery is essentially an adornment.
Yes.
So the more beautiful it is.
Yes.
It creates that look of real sort of sophistication, expense as well. And I'm actually thinking as well with I mean, Claire's the wire worker here, but you could surely bend the actual post back and turn it into a pendant.
Yeah, you just have to. You know how you spoke about that little, the little. I call it a dint. What is it?
The little nodule.
Yeah. You just so that wire has been. It's slightly weaker just because it's been worked a little bit more, so don't grip there, but then just absolutely just turn it round. Yeah.
How about this? Oh my goodness, this is totally what I'd be doing. I'd get 2. How amazing would they be as earrings?
So incredible.
But as you've just, you know, as Linda just said about having that as your bail, if you had that as a pendant, and say, you know, we do the amber nuggets as well, or little.
Yeah, just
you know,
one of these, maybe a couple of the nuggets. Oh, gorgeous. £12.95. Jackie, Tracy, hello to you. London, Kent, Wendy, Eleanor, Deirdre, London, Patricia, Lorraine, Lillian, Marion, Teresa, hello to you. Helen, Pauline, Janice, Janet, Stuart. I can't keep up with everyone's names. There's tons and tons and tons of you there. This is coming up a little bit later on, but I think it's a beautiful combination, don't you? Some of those lovely opera length. Shoulder dusting opera length earrings, and you can make them longer if you wanted to. You could actually sort of put sort of a real sort of length of chain, of gemstones on there if you wanted to.
I think they are an incredibly noticeable finding stroke earring.
Yeah.
That the chain is so fluid, and it'll move with a breeze, if you see what I mean.
It will.
Like you're just
it
moving,
really will.
and just look how they all move beautifully together. Now that actually is very integral to that type of design, because if you get some chain, you can try and make them, and you can make them, but you've got to find that right chain, because some chains have a little bit of stiffness to them, don't they?
Yeah, some don't like
that sort of moving
flow.
in the breeze look. It's just
I agree.
Perfect for that look.
I agree. Absolutely incredible. We've got some pieces of jewellery which has been made. With the deal of the day.
Crystal.
How gorgeous. How gorgeous. And it just goes to show, you know, how high-end these, like you said, Linda, findings are.
Yeah.
And you've incorporated, 6 gemstones?
And can you see what I mean? Like gravity is keeping those chains, because of how they're made, keeping those chains close together.
Yeah.
Whereas there is a possibility, if you do make them yourself, they do have that little sort of apartness. I know that's not a word.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Gravity is doing, obviously pulling them downwards, and they're still saying elegantly.
Yeah, I agree. Can't you imagine like a celebrity wearing these on the red carpet?
Definitely.
So this is literally a wrap loop, a little wrap loop, And it's costing you, what, £4.31? And a couple of beads, basically. What do you reckon? It's cost you maybe £5?
Yeah, I think there's a pair there for Claire and a pair for when we go to the Oscars, do you think?
I think so.
Yeah,
Are you off to the Oscars, ladies?
Well,
nice,
Oscars or Oscar or
Yeah.
Fred or Tom or somebody like that.
I want to come. I want to come too. I'd like to go see Fred. £12.95 only to get hold of them. Absolutely incredible. Like you said, it is a deal of the day. The quality, the finish, all of the investment of sterling silver. 4 grams. You're getting 4 grams of sterling silver, and the ability to create some really high-end pieces of jewellery. If you have got a business, then I think you're going to really struggle to part with them. I think they're going to be staying in your own personal jewellery collection. Well done. And do stay where you are. Up next, from your deal of the day into a gorgeous, a stunning star buy. Oh, Rainbow Moonstone. There's a difference between Rainbow Moonstone and Moonstone. Rainbow Moonstone is what gives you those wonderful full spectrum of colours, and this has definitely given you that. They're double stacked on this strand as well. It's absolutely amazing. Now we call the phenomena that is the performance that you see within each of these gemstones as incredible adolescence. It's a movement of light. As light enters into the gemstone, there are tiny microscopic inclusions, and what happens is those microscopic inclusions, if you can imagine them being layered on top of one another, a bit like sort of brickwork. I know that's not the most elegant description, but you know what I mean. If you can imagine those inclusions on top of one another, layered like fibres, if you like, and as light enters in, it gets trapped, it gets caught in amongst all of those internal fibres. Then as you move the gemstone around ever so slightly, you see this wonderful performance. That's why it is a phenomena gemstone. Just stunningly beautiful. Now, Moonstone, you can see these wonderful glacial blues, the occasional flashes of reds, oranges, yellows and pinks, and you've definitely got that within this amazing strand. Again, and if you're thinking, I can't see it, Elle, wait till you get it home. Wait till you get it home. It's a stunning strand. I mean, I really wish you could see what we're seeing here in the studio.
It actually, in your description, it actually evokes moonbeams.
Yes. Yes.
Within it, it's like like a cartoon-esque moonbeam. You know, when they get it perfect.
Yeah.
It's just like that.
It is actually. It is. Let me move my board from underneath because I think it's blocking the light. There we go. Look at the...
That's gorgeous.
Look at those colours. Can you see?
That's beautiful.
Oh, can you see that red there, right in the centre of the screen? Can you see those rainbow, that rainbow effect? Right in the centre of the screen?
This is just going to perform so much better out of doors, isn't it? Outside of these studio lightings, in natural sunlight, you're going to see that rainbow effect way more. I could just showing you all the different lighting conditions, but it's like I say, natural daylight is where you see it at its best, and in person.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
and I would really make the most of that beautiful shape as well. You know, I'd be putting those the deal of the day and just have really. I mean, they look lovely as they're all sort of twisted and bunched there. That's one beautiful look with them. But yeah, separate them out and because it's a stunning shape.
You know those fantastic flowers that you make in wire.
They'd be beautiful. Yeah, be beautiful with that.
Yeah,
absolutely beautiful.
They kind of tessellate together like this, don't they? But I get what you mean. They're so of such quality, and they love light. So yeah, separating them will actually sort of will actually assist them, especially in natural daylight. Look at that.
It's a perfect gemstone to be cut in that faceted teardrop shape. I think. Moonstone is. It's almost like the masquerade figures when they just got that little teardrop.
Yeah, it is.
You know, it's
beautiful
just beautiful.
briolette cuts. Beautiful briolette cuts. Yeah, with the deal of the day, they'd be absolutely incredible. What about with the Shibori?
Oh, absolutely stunning. I mean, I've not yet found anything that I thought, oh, I wouldn't put that with Shibori, and that's hand on heart. You know, I found millions and millions of things that I want to use with Shibori.
Yeah, definitely.
But nothing I found that I couldn't work
Especially with. That black Shibori.
Yes. Well, we've got black, we've got ivory, we've got white, and we've got the new colours here. This gorgeous ecru. So it'd be just beautiful.
$44.95 is already an incredible price for Moonstone. You know, usual Moonstone, but Rainbow Moonstone, that's stunning. I had only 49 of these. They are absolutely flying. Pop a couple of these literally on your deal of the day. Absolutely staggering. And the colours, again, will be exaggerated all on their own accord when they're out actually in natural daylight. They don't, Moonstone, it doesn't help being actually sort of stuck in a studio, unfortunately. It doesn't help at all. Get involved as soon as you can. You have, what, 35, 34 chances remaining. This beautiful natural gemstone. See, those are gorgeous blues, but you won't just get blues. It is like a rainbow in the gem.
You know how you've got them there. I've just sort of seen in my head a tassel drop. So in other words, a length of chain, and then really loading them. Sort of bunch of grapes style.
And you could do that, couldn't you? Because look how many are, you know,
that
oh my gosh, there's loads, aren't there?
And they're perfect top drilled, perfect for that. You don't lose your shape.
No.
Absolutely stunning. So I with the deal of the day, I'd pop 3 on each earring, and then I'd have that tassel drop on a silver chain necklace.
Yeah, that would be absolutely amazing. 30 of the remain, $27.95 for you to get hold of 90 carats of Rainbow Moonstone. With spring and summer literally around the corner. I can't wait. I cannot wait for spring and summer. I'm done with winter now. I do love winter, don't get me wrong, but I really want to get the barbecue out now. Get the barbecue out.
Mind you, winter barbecues are great. I love to get
my mum and dad do that.
And on a sort of a crispy evening, have a barbecue outside. I love it.
Do you do the barbecue outside?
No, I don't.
No, my
inside with my whiskey and dry ginger.
Yeah, same. My dad does it, and he'll stand under an umbrella actually in the barbecue, and I'm like, oh, bless him.
Yeah, but I like the thought of it though, so it's a nice thought.
Yes, I totally agree. I'm a little bit of an indoor girl though, so I mean, this is going to be beautiful in the spring and summer. Well done. Oh my goodness. I have a single figure quantity. If you love your Keshi pearls, these are off the chart. There's less than 10.
Well, I think you found some from somewhere, because I tried to get these when they were on air recently.
Did you? And you couldn't?
To all effects, they'd gone. So I think we found a few, and they are a few, aren't they? So
these are amazing.
Are they stunning?
They are. I mean, just like that.
Again,
yeah.
That's what I would wear them as.
Oh yes. Oh, on holiday, evening, all day wear on holiday. Amazing.
How beautiful are these? Keshi pearls. Oh look. Look how many you're getting. We're looking at the narrowest part as well, aren't we? So there's tons on here.
Absolutely. Hundreds.
What a strand. Oh my goodness, Keshi pearls are usually considered, they are usually a very expensive price point. This is textbook Keshi, isn't it?
Oh, textbook, completely. And being centre drilled as well, it opens up a different opportunity for you as well.
Stunningly beautiful. Have they gone? Well done. Can we get more of those? Can we get them as a deal of the day? Like 1,000 quantity? Oh my God, can you imagine?
Oh, I think what we should do is I think we should get all the colours in that design, don't you? Whether the ivories, the whites, the more pinky ones, certainly those.
Yeah, I'm going to speak to our buying team about that. That would be fab.
With 5 different colourways of those.
Right, not just one. Linda wants 5.
I want 5 different colourways.
She wants 5 of them.
No, I'm not greedy.
No.
Just hopeful.
Hopeful. It's good to have. Good to have.
Absolutely. Yeah, I live in hope.
Speaking of multiple colours, this is your shaded amethyst. Now, amethyst is, people go, oh, it's the purple one. Yeah, it is a purple gemstone, but you can also get pink amethyst. You can get a lilac amethyst, which is described as Rose de France. You know, actually 5% of the world's, less than 5% of the world's amethyst is actually your Rose de France. You're getting a variation of all of those lovely colours. You can also get green amethyst, by the way, but this is from your pinks to your purples. Beautiful brilliance. Stunning strand, and it's long. There's a lot of amethyst on here as well, don't you think? Bringing those graphics in, this, Oh. Linda, what do you reckon?
Oh, that's summer, isn't it? That is so beautiful. This is what reminds me of fuchsias and things like summer flowers. Just gorgeous. Just nestling,
really pretty.
Nestling inside the little rivulets of the Shibori.
Really
I don't think
beautiful.
I've ever seen that strand before.
It's
fabulous.
It almost looks bicone shaped from here.
It is actually. They're lovely rondelles, beautiful little rondelles. Yeah, they are quite bicone, aren't they?
Yeah.
Bicone or bicone, whichever way you
Yeah. Want to describe it.
Yeah. We're feeling bicone today.
Yeah, feeling very quite about bicone.
Yeah, absolutely. They're stunning. It's a strand. Hang on a minute. 30 centimetres?
It does.
Well, I've got 30, we're guaranteeing 30, but I've got 35 here.
Wow. You've only got like
Just a little bit out.
A little bit more.
Just a little bit out. 25 carats are beautiful. Do you know what you could actually do? Your GIA tone scale, the grades, the shades, the variations, the progression of amethyst in its saturation, totally and utterly natural. So you've got from your pink amethyst to your beautiful velvety amethyst to your rose de France. So one of the most poetic sounding of all gemstones. Real elegance, isn't it? Did you get the pearls earlier on? Did you get the pink tourmaline earlier on? Look at that as a combination. Did you get the Heliodor earlier on?
Wow.
Oh, how beautiful is that as a combination?
That has to be a very upper end, upmarket stacker bracelet system.
Yeah,
it really does. Well, you say that, but then we do this.
Oh, goodness.
$6.95.
See, then at that price, I'd get a couple because I was thinking it's so beautiful, all that, the graduation as it is to just restrand. But then your lovely, like the fire opal earrings you did with all the different tones.
Thinking that was deal of the day.
that would be, that would be stunning,
that in
wouldn't
my head,
it?
the deal of the day,
Really gorgeous.
along all of those chain drops.
Yeah.
Perhaps with the moonstones on the end.
And you could do, couldn't you, so light to dark or dark to light?
Oh, you could do the colour graduation as well.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
What about this?
Oh, yes.
What about? I don't think there's many gemstones that don't look incredible. I shouldn't show you that because it's already sold out. Okay, what about, ooh, a little bit of a teaser for the collectors and connoisseurs out there. I'm bringing you one of the rarest gemstones on the planet today. Imperial topaz.
Wow.
It's coming up. That's coming up. Oh gosh, just the classiest gemstone, I think. So beautiful. Goes amazing with these.
What about the one that we have no... Well, I have no idea what it is on the end. Nearest me.
I'm not telling you.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
It looks a little bit like olive green tourmaline or even moldavite. See that? Isn't it amazing? That's actually an olivey green. Yeah, that looks incredible against one another.
Well, green and purple are wonderful together.
They are amazing.
It's like emeralds and amethyst together. Imagine that.
Beautiful. Really beautiful. $6.95 jewellery makers. We've got quantity. Should we do the Imperial topaz next? Oh, I think so. Now, do you know, certain locations around the world, actually, the mining of Imperial topaz is not actually a business. They're often owned, and the Brazilian mines in particular, by very, very, very wealthy investors, if you like. And in conversations with I was informed that one of these, the Imperial topaz mine owners, actually stated, he said, it's not about making money. This is about me owning the ultimate treasure chest. More money is invested into the mining, more money goes into the ground, if you like, than actually comes out. And in actual fact, one of my colleagues and friends, gemstone enthusiast, who was lucky enough to go to one of those locations, actually said, I didn't see a single gemstone, a single Imperial topaz come out of the ground the entire day. Imperial topaz is the ultimate in all topaz. It has got that wonderful, elegant, sophisticated golden tone, and it's up next. Gold. Blushes of pinks. These are huge. absolutely huge. And I'm stunned that I can bring it. I've got no idea what we're taking it to, but you know what? If it was a 3-figure price tag, you know, if it was a really high-end price tag, I would not be surprised, because I would treat these as solitaires. If you speak to any gemologist about Imperial topaz, they'll say the same. Rare, expensive, high-end, elegant, sophisticated. You see that lovely little blush? Topaz is a gemstone which is actually very misunderstood, because certain topaz, yeah, okay, they're quite abundant, but not the case with Imperial. It's the ultimate, basically, and I think it's just, you can see it in the name. Topaz is a naturally brilliant forming gemstone. It loves to show off sparkle, and that's often why many actually jewelers will use topaz above a diamond, in actual fact, because it will bring you way more sparkle. But it's often treated for its colour. You know, your Swiss blue, your sky blue, your London blue, often treated. With Imperial topaz, the most sought after will be untreated. Is this treated or is it untreated? It's untreated. And it has that lovely blush, that glass of champagne.
Oh gosh, yes, it is that sort of, oh yeah, that golden champagne.
It's, I think, if someone said to me, name the classiest gemstone, what gemstone, what? Scott literally nipped out for a second and then swooped back in and did this. So he didn't hear anything that I was saying, but I know he knows how much I love this gemstone.
Would you put it with a Heliodor?
Oh my goodness. I can put it with the Heliodor. Hang on. Jan, I'm not surprised, my darling. Guest designer Jan's there. Lola's there, Cindy's there, Tatiana's there. Oh my goodness. Do you know, more money goes into the mining of this gemstone. Oh my goodness, Linda. Could that be any more beautiful?
It couldn't, could it?
I would not change anything about that combination.
No, absolutely not. And just one dropping from that Heliodor is such a bride in sort of bride livery. That's oh wow.
Our friends over at Gemporia, and this might have changed, but when they first had their Imperial Topaz collection, have a guess how many different designs they actually had. Literally different design. They had 10 different designs. That's it, because they couldn't source. Excuse me. That would be a big showcase. Yeah, we used to have. They only actually made in total 132 different pieces of jewellery. That might have changed since I've left, obviously, but back then that shows the rarity of this wonderful treasure, doesn't it? If anybody, probably the largest and most influential colour gemstone buyer in the world that Steve Bennett is, and yet they could only do that much of an exclusive collection. This is high end. This is a really, really rare, sought after treasure. The ultimate treasure chest. That's what the mine owner, or one of the mine owners, actually said. I'm holding it with the Heliodor, and I totally agree with Linda. This is never, ever in a million years would I expect this gemstone to be at this price tag. That's ridiculous. The most sought after of all your topaz is Imperial. It's the rarest. And the most sought after of your Imperial is naturally coloured. And this is totally and utterly naturally coloured.
It is so incredibly wearable, that colour, isn't it? It's got to go with every skin tone. Yeah. Every age group, every design, again with your flowers.
Yes, it'd be fabulous.
Gorgeous.
But equally, I think it would go with the darker gemstone as well.
Oh, absolutely.
So, you know, like your spinel that you had, or
definitely. I can imagine with that with some really beautiful smoky quartz.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this. Can you imagine this with some of your diamonds?
Some citrine.
I would definitely be putting this with high-end gems.
Oh, without a doubt.
Jan's texting, guest designer Jan saying, morning, lovely ladies. I have a commission and I've been waiting for the right Imperial topaz, and that price means more gravy for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and because your purchase, if you do have jewellery making as a business, because this is $14.95, that makes no difference to your pricing, I do hope, because this is Imperial topaz. If you do your research on the web, you will see thousands of pounds. In actual fact, The general price comparison that I used to work on for natural quality Imperial topaz was $3,500 per carat. I'm not saying that's what this is valued at. That's what used to be in my buying guide. $3,500, it was always in dollars, per carat. You've got 65 here, and they're natural.
Yeah.
And they have got that lovely blush. This is beautiful. Absolutely
this is
beautiful.
one of the gemstones as well that Swarovski emulates.
Yes,
if you see
yes,
what I mean.
they do.
They have a topaz. They have about 3 different topaz colours. So you know that for me is quite a reflection on the gemstones.
Yeah,
thinking,
totally.
wow,
Yeah.
you know, Swarovski, who are ahead of the game with crystal, are going to attribute the name, you know, put that to it. Then I think it's sort of quite a compliment to either and both, isn't it?
I totally
It works
agree.
perfectly, doesn't it, with that Shibori that's nearest to us?
Yeah,
the ivory.
That one is
that's beautiful.
the lovely
Oh, yeah.
wedding and bridal.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's one of the new colours, that is.
Oh, just stunning. Jewellery makers, what a treat today's show is. You know, we've had some amazing, amazing gemstones, and we've got the new colours of the Shibori, we've got the demonstrations, we had Ceralun, oh, fabulous. I showed this earlier on. I love it. I'd actually put these on the deal of the day. Just one, maybe, well, get 2, obviously 1 per ear, or not. I quite like the sort of asymmetric look, if you know what I mean. Or just singly on a lovely pendant. This includes your wonderful lemons, your wonderful greens. Gorgeous green. It's a really unusual colour. I know I keep talking about the green amber at the moment, but it's because we don't see it very often. It actually, do you think it actually accentuates the inclusions?
Seem like darker, don't they? Like a darker colour.
Yeah.
I think the bezel setting's having an effect on the sort of inner. I mean that to the left on the screen, that one almost looks like it's got sort of
This one?
glitter.
Yes.
And then the greener one does, and then the sort of deep cognac-y colours.
Beautiful, aren't they?
I mean, you know the mystery strand that we've got today. I'd like to see that with that mystery strand, the one that we.
The mystery strand.
Mystery strand.
Would you like me to hold it against the mystery strand?
I think that would be a great pendant, and that around the neckline.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's got a real bite and a connection to it, hasn't it?
Oh yes.
Gorgeous. 'Cause you've
It
got
really
those
does.
greeny colours.
If I actually just hold one behind, can you see how it's almost really, really, really intensifying the greens, but also intensifying
I hadn't
the inclusions?
seen the green before, but now you've done that straight away.
Had you not noticed it
No, I
before?
hadn't.
It's a real sort of bottle green, sea glassy colour, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it also shows you why it's actually backed, because why green amber tends to be have that sort of black backing, because again it really adds and accentuates to that gorgeous colour. Incredible, jewellery makers. Mystery strand, hopefully coming a little bit later on. We'll do that soon. Well, it is coming. For the amber, all of that lovely sterling silver, all of that beautiful internal inclusions, all of those wonderful prehistoric characteristics, and the variations of the colours, all the silversmith work. Let's not forget that. The design itself, the fluidity, the craftsmanship for just $12.95. 0800 644 655 is the number to call. Get hold of this. How about sort of in a lovely ring, because you can anchor onto it. Certainly earrings. I think it's going to be amazing as a pair of earrings, don't you? Amazing. And could we incorporate this into our Shibori?
Oh, definitely. Can you imagine that nestling in the Shibori? Yeah. I mean, it would be. Do you want one of them over to? You could.
What do you reckon?
Let's nestle it in.
Because you could nestle it in with that and sort of
if you nestle
hide
it in
the.
with that, sort of nestle it into sort of an available space, as it were.
You've got lots of anchor points, haven't you?
Oh,
that
absolutely.
sort of vine running down the centre.
Absolutely. You've got loads of anchor points.
If you, especially if you had. Oh yeah.
Look.
That yellow's looking amazing, isn't it?
It's actually called buttermilk.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, drop it from the centre, Elle. So
Yes.
do a little less work on the Shibori and drop it as a centre drop.
Yes. That looks incredible, doesn't it? Love it, love it, love it. Maybe use your more silver beads if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what we're going to do, because so many of you are messaging through, and also with how busy we're going to be in mind, we're going to be starting the Shibori a little bit ahead of the hour. Obviously, normally it's from 12 o'clock. We're going to start it from 1:45. It's going to be quite hectic. We've got so much to squeeze in as well, so we're going to be starting that a little bit earlier. If somebody wants to put a little message out there to our Jewellery Maker family. Okay. Up next, though. Is it that gorgeous amethyst? Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at that colour. Oh my goodness. Rich, full-bodied and intense. Flashes of pleochroism, and it's, oh my goodness, look at that one in the centre. Amethyst aspires to be that rich, regal chocolate box colour. And you have definitely got it here. That perfect chocolate box colour. There are 130 carats on this strand, each demonstrating that impact. Wow, natural Zambian amethyst. If you've got a pen and paper handy, or you want to do some research on this beautiful gemstone, or you want a wonderful article to refer to, then have a look at Purple Rain, as in return to your rightful rain, rather than actually your rain as in weather. That describes how amethyst has become hugely popular. Well, it's always been popular for literally hundreds of years, but it actually describes how this gorgeous gemstone is being used predominantly by, you know, your Fabergé, by your Van Cleef & Arpels, by Kiki MacDonald, a wonderful British designer. The previous First Lady of the USA, Michelle Obama, had a wonderful bracelet, which I'll never ever forget, you know, with Zambian amethyst, because it has that really intense, regal colour. I'm delighted to be able to bring this to you. I'm turning it like so, because look at the pinks coming through, different angles, top drilled, and look at that one in the centre of your screen.
That one is, isn't it?
Okay.
Oh.
Prepare yourselves. Act now. Dial through as soon as you possibly can. £10 back into your pocket, $19.95, Jewellery Makers. That's a fabulous deal this Monday morning for 130 carats. Again, the deal of the day. Has to be the deal of the day, doesn't it?
It has to be the deal of the day, with the drops on the end, and then the the multicoloured amethysts coming along the chain.
Yes.
Because
how so reasonable deep. Is all that? That's,
exactly.
Yeah, that's,
well, that's it. For less than £30, you can get these.
Ones coming down the trail.
Yeah, gorgeous.
But you know, when you first came to Jewellery Maker, you brought all these fantastic flower designs with you, didn't you? You still do them, don't you, periodically? So can I just imagine with the amethyst and the topaz, and I think we had another gemstone as well that was sort of teardrops, didn't we, earlier?
I've got to do this, girls.
Absolutely, with it. Oh,
I've got to do that, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah.
That just gives it that sunshine, that luxury. Oh, it's luxury anyway, but really adds to it, don't you think? And everything that you are seeing here, you can get for what was the Heliodor? Remind me. Well, this was under £10. We're talking about £19.95 for this. It was under £50, wasn't it, for all of these?
Oh, I would have thought. I don't know how much the Heliodor was. I just didn't even look at.
Oh, beg your pardon, just over £50. Just over. What a high-end combination that would be, though. I totally agree. I mean,
it's making me think of is it African violets?
Oh yes.
I mean that.
That sort of velvety.
Yes. Yeah.
Look.
See, just those different, slightly colour hues. That's bringing out the purples, sort of in the tourmalines, and yet the pinks in the amethyst. So it's having a double whammy, isn't it?
Oh,
that's clever. What Gemstone
I reckon this is one of my favourite trios. If I could.
Oh yeah.
This is.
Yes.
Oh, hang on.
What's a kit? That's a kit. Oh, that's an even better kit. Yeah, go and take the codes. I need that as a kit.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
I don't want to separate any of them, and they look way too gorgeous against one another, don't you think? If you've got this in your shopping basket today on its way, wow, I am 100% jealous I am jealous, jealous, jealous. If you're thinking, no, but I want to, what have I got there? It's your Imperial topaz, it's your Heliodor, and it's your pink tourmaline. And your shaded amethyst there if you want to add it to your beautiful amethyst order. What an order that will be. We've got a mystery gemstone coming up a little bit later on, but as promised, I did say we're going to be starting our Shibori show a little bit early on, because we've had so many messages from so much interest, new colours as well coming through. To say that you've got the bug and we've got the bug is an understatement, isn't it, Linda? It is an understatement.
I can't be cured, I'm afraid.
No, well, we're not going to try and cure you, sorry.
No, you've got no chance, I just can't be.
It is fabulous, isn't it?
Oh, amazing. Yeah. To me, they're like art, works of art.
They are, but do you know what I love about them as well? They're very wearable. They are very wearable in terms of...
Well, you can make them as discreet, again I use that word, or as statement as you want to be honest. And they're wearable from the fact that they're a soft wear, if you see what I mean. They're comfortable from that. But also, you don't have to do too much with them, to be honest. I mean, with Claire's Ceralun cabochons and that there, I decided, wow, I am definitely going for statement in these pieces.
Bibs have been massive, haven't they, over the past, I'd say probably 5-10 years. They've been huge, really decorating that one full décolletage. But and that's what these definitely, this piece most definitely is. But you can incorporate these into your wardrobe. You can incorporate it into your handbags and things like that, because it is quite lightweight.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, and it's
it's beautiful.
It's just so adaptable. That's the word. It's so adaptable. I mean, I showed. I think it was Fleur. Actually, I think I was talking to, because she brought Jenny with her mum, and we showed her this fantastic Shibori collar. Literally a collar.
Oh, amazing.
Literally a collar on a silk shirt, and it was just beautiful. And then I found a little sort of evening bag, and which actually I'm working on an evening bag at the moment. It's just one of those go-tos when I really have nothing else to do.
We've got new colours. And by the way, Jewellery Makers, we haven't got enough of these, unfortunately. There's not going to be enough to go around. There's different kits and different components coming up throughout the course of the remainder of the show. The demonstrations will come up just after the break as well. But already 10 of these have gone, and we haven't shown you anywhere near what we've got in there. There's 2 lots of soutache. And 3 lots of soutache and 2 lots of Shibori. I've literally just got this new colour out, and what's very deceptive is just how far it goes.
It goes a long, 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 long way. It's 4 inches wide when it's stretched, and it's 18 inches, half a yard in length. And you can go such a long way with it. You can actually cut it, make 3 lengths. Down, and you will still have all those lovely rivulets and little canals and things in it as well, and it's astonishing how far, because you can use it discreetly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And with something like the Ceralun and that, it's just a match made in heaven.
It does give you such a fluid look. I keep wanting to, you can really follow that. In that pendant, which is stunning, by the way, you've got that lovely river. We can almost imagine a bend in a river, can't you?
That pendant there, I was saying to Claire earlier, was, I was looking through a magazine, I think it was, I don't know, one of those society magazine type things, and it was showing the BAFTA ladies, and it was the backdrop of their dress.
Yeah,
it was an ivory dress with one of those sort of, what do you call it when that's
on the cowl neck,
backline.
Yeah.
And that's where the inspiration for that one
I love it, absolutely love it. So you're getting a new colour, and we describe this as ivory, don't we?
And I think that one's the ecru, if I'm right.
Ecru?
Yeah, there's ivory coming up.
Okay.
Hopefully, but this one's ecru, which is brand new.
Brand new in. I'm looking at both sides. You've kind of got a matte on the one side, and then you've got the lovely satin on the other.
It's 100% pure silk, so you do get that matte on the one side and the sheen on the other.
Gorgeous. I'm trying to position it so that you can actually see both the shine. Ecru. Then we've got this lovely buttermilk. Did you say?
Yeah.
This is gorgeous. I have to say, I love this colour.
It's so happy.
Yeah, it is. It is an uplifting colour, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
This is your buttermilk.
And it's gone with everything, hasn't it?
Well, how many times have we reached for it throughout the course of the show? Really beautiful. Yeah, perfect for spring and summer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's beautiful, isn't it? It's just I think I've used every adjective that I can think of to use with Shibori, so I'm going to have to come up with some Shibori words, aren't I? Really make them up.
wow. Wow, I love it. Well, and then we've got these.
Yeah, now the soutache is stunning with Shibori. I am really hoping to, not today, but I am hoping just to show how easy soutache is to work with.
It's a flat cord, isn't it?
Yes, it's a flat cord with and this is the soutache. This is made by Beadsmith and it's made for purpose. It's made, you know, you can get any cord sort of thing and think that you can soutache with, but you can't. This is made for purpose, made for jewellery making. It's got what we call the ditch in the middle, which is where you sew through, stitch the ditch. Where the needle, which is a great, again, top tip, the needle, if the needle goes through like butter, you've hit the right spot. If it doesn't, you retract it because you've got an edge.
Okay.
So it's like a stacking process.
Yeah, it's like channel setting, isn't it, basically? Now you're getting 3 different colours.
I think this one, definitely the centre one's brand new.
Brand new colour of your soutache cord as well, including these beautiful, your beautiful hues. Now, can I just say, I've got your Swarovski crystals to bring you, but I'm going to have to interrupt us because we have to bring the price in because it's going to sell out. We've got 57 of these left. It's not nearly enough, unfortunately. 28 are in baskets already. You've got new colours in your soutache, wonderful ecru and your buttermilk in your Shibori. £34.95. Then we actually have all of these lovely Swarovskis. Swarovskis with little jackets.
That's right.
They've actually got the 4-prong setting almost. Yeah. Like the little jackets, that's how I refer to it. They've got they're already there to give you that solitaire look.
It's like gem set in a version.
Yes, exactly. Then you've got your little bicones, like your Imperial topaz colour. They're the 4 mils, aren't they?
Yes.
Then
those are the 3.
These are the 3.
Ones are the 3.
The ones at the top here. Yeah. They're the Aurora Borealis ones.
They're golden shadow.
Getting 48 in a pack. And at the bottom you've got your golden shadow,
which I think is one of Swarovski's most popular.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
And then these little sort of chatons there, as Claire quite rightly says, they're the pointy backs, which is what it's got. It's a French word, chaton. So it's the pointy backs. It's just describing the crystal, and they're set in the fabulous. And you can see now on that VT. Can you see the little holes at the base?
Yes.
Which are primarily to sew through.
Yeah.
Obviously you can wire work through, you can bead through, whatever. And we have 2 mixed here. We have ABs and we have clear crystals, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we have
Let
2
me see
packets.
if I can try.
They actually come in 2 packets.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you pointed that out.
They are ABs. There's the 1 packet. And let me just get the other packet out just to prove a statement. Yeah, there they go. Actually, these may be golden shadow. I'm not quite sure. I'd be interested to see what that one.
I can't pick them up together, so I'll show you the one.
Yeah.
There's that lovely.
It's got like a cognac-y honey colour.
Yeah, like a cognac diamond.
Yes.
Golden shadow. And then the AB, the Aurora Borealis one. So that lovely. You can see the difference now. There's 12 in each. I'll just flip it over so you can see the reverse. Oops, so you can see the reverse. There you go. There's also where you can anchor onto. So you're getting 24 of those, 12 in each colour. Absolutely beautiful. There's only 39 of these remaining, Jewellery Makers, so get involved as soon as you can. Linda will be showing you the demonstrations as well, so she will be actually talking you through how you start in this wonderful, wonderful medium. I love this colour combination because I look at that. So everything that you've got here, and of course the mixture of your Ceralun, the wonderful Ceralun, went into that gorgeous bib.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Amazing.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, please, I beg you, don't be scared off. I do want to point this out. Don't be scared off by this soutache, because I am going to bring soutache right into modern day work. I'm going to sort of mention what you can do other than use it in its classic way, which is framing, gemstone framing, crystals, etc. There are so many ways that you can use soutache, but if you are able to soutache, if not, I'm going to start running a workshop again. And Shibori ribbon, they are absolutely, completely and utterly, I mean, just look on the internet and see the designs. It's stunning.
Yeah, works amazingly well together, don't they?
Absolutely fantastic. I think this is what brought me into Shibori, was when I was doing a lot of soutache work. I thought, what's that? Why is that so beautiful? And then found the Shibori ribbon. Yeah. And then thought, yes, it's great.
It's stitching, basically. And the reason why I love it so much is because one of the things I like to do is sew gemstones onto things like lace and whatnot. Yeah. Like I made my own headdress for my wedding day. Yeah. If we had Shibori then, it probably would have been a Shibori headdress. I've got to be honest, it probably would have been. And I'm able to, because it's not, again, it's not hugely challenging.
It's not challenging in any way, shape, or
not
form.
meaning that, not meaning that disrespectfully. It's not one of those. It's not one of those techniques that we can't learn very quickly. Now we're down to the last 23. They are flying. After the break, we're going to find out how to get involved. Get the kit now, though. Don't forget about the Ceralun as well. Earlier on, more from the wonderful Linda, more from the wonderful Claire. After a very short break, so be back in 2.
Do you need a helping hand to get started with Jewellery Maker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our Jewellery Maker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy-to-follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist, or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques. There are 4 easy ways to stay in touch with Jewellery Maker. You can like our Facebook page and join a community of over 54,000 people. You can follow us on Twitter and tweet us your messages and opinions, send photos of your designs and enter our Wall of Fame competition. Or if you need any help or advice, you can email our friendly help team. Make sure to get involved and stay up to date with Jewellery Maker.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Did you know that Jewellery Maker's phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
You can now book Jewellery Maker workshops online. Just head over to our Jewellery Maker website and click on the workshop link. We have a wide range of workshops from beginner to intermediate, covering a variety of mediums. Once you have found a workshop you'd like to attend, simply click on the Book Now button. Fill in the required fields and then press continue. This will take you through to the payment page. If you have any questions, you can contact our workshop coordinator Wendy at any time by emailing workshop@jewellerymaker.com. We look forward to seeing you.
Do you know what just sprung to mind? The 3 monkeys. Just sprung to mind. Then poor Claire trying to manage all 3 of us. Trying to manage all. Bit to your right.
I love it. I suddenly go,
bit to your left.
Go down like that. I go up like
that. Wow, it's been fun, isn't it, so far?
Absolutely.
The kit I think it's sold out, pretty much. Good as. We knew it was going to be the case. We've got different colours to bring you as well. If you're thinking, oh, the pieces of jewellery that Linda's created, not to worry, we've got different colour selections too. Fabulous though, hugely, I love that buttermilk colour.
It is, it's glorious, isn't it? It's just not too much of anything. It's so subtle, to be honest. I think it's because it's silk, you know. I think because silk takes on dyes quite in a subtle way. You'll see with the black, it's really quite a midnighty, dark, peacocky pearl.
Yeah, it's almost bluey black, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
What is it about Shibori silk in particular? Because it is a luxury product, isn't it,
Yes.
Shibori?
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is in some respects because it is. It's a very organic product. It's very handmade from start to finish. Other than the fact that the silk, we all know where silk comes from the silkworm, etc. It is then, it's all handwork from then on in. Yeah. It's obviously made into the silk by hand. It's then put onto the poles by hand. It's then ruched by hand. It's then hand dyed using proper silk natural paints. It's a Japanese form of painting, Shibori is, rather than folding.
So it's really historic, isn't it?
Very.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Now again, we've got selection of colours to bring you, and we've also got some additional Mayuki sea beads, which you might have noticed actually in amongst. In fact, should we start with one of the colours and then we'll get into the demonstration?
Yeah, so, absolutely.
If I literally, can I scooch that to you? Thank you, beautiful assistant.
You're very welcome.
Wonderful. I'm starting with this one, with the gemstones. With the pearls, oh my goodness. Oh, this is delicious. You've got your ecru, you've got your black, and you've got the white.
Well, this one, I mean, can you see the slight colour tone difference?
Oh, yes.
So this is the ecru, which is the new colour.
That was the first one. This is ivory.
This is ivory.
Yes, I can see the difference.
Yes, it's just subtle difference, but enough of it. Because this is, again, it's a bit... Japanese are good at this type of thing, with hues, aren't they?
Yeah, this is more of a caramel, isn't it?
There's a million different blacks, there's a million different whites, there's a million different naturals. So this is where Japan are probably at the top of their game, in as much as because of their ornate wall hangings and their regalia and things, they have a slight different moderate shade, darker or lighter than the sort of centre one they're working around. Hence, that gives us the opportunity to create such texture and shadow. Yeah,
and how it plays with the light is a really beautiful way. Already being added to baskets, and I'm not surprised. So this is the black, isn't it?
Now, I just give you one word of advice with Shibori ribbon. It will come packaged in our little plastic bags for delivery purposes only. When you receive it, take it out. It's a natural product and it likes, it's never been confirmed that it can breathe, but it likes to be in the air. It likes to relax a little before you use it. So take it out.
That seems sensible. So it's like your clothes, really.
Exactly.
Like they prefer to be actually sort of hung up, don't they? Yeah. Then we've got what? So the colour.
This is the white.
This is your white.
Yes.
So you're getting all three of these. All three of your Shibori ribbons. I love the fact that they are essentials, really. They're ones that you're going to use time and time again, aren't they?
Totally. I mean, it's a great back palette, isn't it? This sort of neutral. The black and white, obviously so, but then introducing the ivory, it somehow softens the impact. Obviously, you can use the black and white. You can use them all individually, obviously. But the bracelet I've made there was going to be black and white, but I loved the black in this particular bracelet so much in that cuff that I just left it.
So
and I just left the whole of the ribbon there doing the work and edged around it. I didn't really touch the ribbon with any beadwork at all.
I think that's just amazing.
So that's why it's diverse.
Just stare, couldn't you? Just
so intricate. So
again,
intricate.
You see, it's the pearls and the seed beads and the crystals again are doing such a huge job.
Speaking of the pearls, this is that combination, and you've got the seed beads coming separately if you wanted to. You might have them already in a stash, but this is the combination that you've used within that piece of jewellery. They work amazingly well, don't they? They're big cultured pearls, these, from your chocolates to your lovely golds to this wonderful kind of peacock pearl. Absolutely stunning. Some have got flat edges, which are going to go incredible sort of on your cuffs itself.
Yeah, that's the beauty of sort of a Baroque type of pearl. When you get those flat edges, you can choose which side, and obviously if I've chosen them to go along the neckline with that centerpiece there. I've actually put them together just with crystals as a necklace, the golds and the bronzes.
That looks amazing,
and
doesn't it?
that is equally as lovely.
Really
a very
stunning.
simple necklace, yeah.
We've got a third being allocated, not necessarily confirmed, but we've got loads in baskets, over 30 of them already being confirmed. Well done. I love this combination. This is your part 2. Part 2, you're getting all 3 colours. You're getting the ivory, the white and the black, all 3 strands of your pearls. Amazing price point. I mean, you've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of jewellery out of this, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've got loads left over.
And you could have made more.
Here, yeah.
$34.95. Yeah, look at everything that you've got there.
There's tons and tons left over.
Let's not forget this is genuine Japanese silk. You know, it's a quality premium product. There's, you know, like you say, it's in the movement of the product. It's in the folds, those lovely creases, and it goes such a long way. Such a long way. Now, obviously, don't go when you get your shibori. This might sound very, very, very obvious, but don't then go in and sort of cut a bit in the middle. Start from the ends out.
Exactly. And as you just said, it will go a long way. So do start. Now, again, in case I forget to mention it just really, really quickly, you will find that we have, and I love this, the shabby chic of the edges. You don't have to go with that shabby chic. I think in a lot of my designs, I've worked with the shabby chic, and it's really,
I
really
like
worked.
it, yeah.
And then occasionally I don't really want to have that shabby chic, so I just take the end of the needle, and because it's silk, it'll behave itself beautifully, and you can just gently push them in. And they will just sit inside, tuck them in, that's right, and they will just sit in there beautifully. And occasionally you can just pop a seed bead in to sort of glue it down, as it were.
Yeah, you don't need to finish the ends in any way, shape or form, do you?
To be honest with you as well, the little bit of shabby chic fraying on the it won't go anymore. It won't fray anymore. It's really weird. That's as far as it'll go.
You don't have to finish it.
You will never ever have a piece of shibori work made up, having tucked in that little raw edge, as it were, and then it'll go even more. It won't. It just stays there. It
stays exactly as it is. I've only got 28 of these left. Make the most of shibori when you see it on especially on the live shows, especially in these colours, because they always sell out. Now we've got the new ivory, wasn't it? The ivory colour.
I think we've only ever had once before, as far as I'm aware. We've only ever put to wear once before black, white and ivory. This is only its 2nd time.
Wow, okay, fabulous. Get it whilst you can. Works beautifully as well with the Swarovski crystals from the first part of the kit. And also the Miyuki sea beads that will be coming very, very shortly. Just 17 of them left, so incredible. Can I just show off some of your fabulous pieces of jewellery as well? Because these are quite lovely and earthy, but then you've taken some of the pearls and turned it into quite a monochrome piece just there with that graduation.
Yeah, the one over there with the soutache work, yes. As I said a little bit earlier, I think that soutache work is the clasp.
Yeah.
If you want to just bring that over, we can show how it opens. Thanks, Claire.
Only got one of these left. One of these left. Thank you, beautiful assistant.
That is
you can do it if you pull on that little.
Really?
Yeah, just pull on that. No, here. I haven't backed it, so don't show it that side yet. I haven't backed it. No, you do it there.
Oh, lift it.
Yes,
right.
Lift it. That's the clasp.
Look. Can you see that?
You don't have to have the. If you don't want to, you don't have to have the added.
Like little buttons.
Sort of. Yes. So if you. This is very simple.
That's genius, isn't
really,
it?
really
That's
simple.
gorgeous.
How clever!
So, and with the bicones, the Swarovski bicones, because they've got those gorgeous sort of diamond edges, if you know what I mean, they grip against the soutache.
How clever is that?
So you don't have to have the sort of, you can wear that in many ways, in other words, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You could have that at the front, or you could have that clasp at the back.
Or it's a shame
or
to.
Whatever.
It's a shame to, so I'll do it again, just to show you.
It's, I like that about soutache, is that you can make your own textile findings, essentially.
Really, really, really clever.
And they have sort of got the sort of invasion, as it were, of a clasp coming in.
Just stunning, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Right, let's bring you some more shibori, because these keep selling out. Don't worry, we will be spending time with Linda in the demonstrations. Now, this is... Right, describing these colours, they are your whites.
Yeah.
You get two of the whites.
Now, let me just point out that The Shibori silk is cut on the bias.
Yes.
That will mean a lot more to people than it did to me when I first heard about it, because I don't do dressmaking. Can I just measure this?
Yep.
Do you mind?
No.
It's just can I come up that end, because
Yep.
I can't go backwards. Yes, yeah, that's so I can on air make this statement. The lady that makes Shibori for us, because it's cut on the bias, it's a very wasteful way of cutting any fabrics.
Yes.
And it's cut on the bias because we need it to be stretchy. We
Yes.
need it to be, you know. And obviously that's more so in the formation with the actual forming of those creases, which incidentally are permanent. But strangely enough, they can be slightly softened by putting them near to, not on a light bulb, but you can soften them.
Okay.
Soften those,
We like
those
warms
creases.
it then.
Yeah, and you can soften them. If you don't do anything to them at all, then they will stay permanent within any of the work that you make, or you can slightly soften them by a light bulb. I wouldn't say go near a naked flame, a candle, which you can, but I wouldn't want to because silk will melt. But where was I going? Oh yes, right. So our lengths of Shibori, as I say, cut on the bias, again an expensive way of cutting. So they come in 18-inch lengths, which is really generous, because most places that we buy from, or I have bought from in the past, only come in 4-inch lengths of an average £4 for 4 inches. So that would be basically, that's a £16 length, isn't it?
Wow.
Basically there.
Getting fab deals
if
then.
you do get a join, our supplier has promised us, and I've just measured it on air, that instead of getting 18 inches, you'll get 21.
Ah, so hang on a minute.
Don't worry. Yes.
Is that what you mean by here?
Yeah, so there's a join there, so it's joined on the bias, slanted.
Can you see that?
And it's totally usable, totally workable, because you can use that part
Fold
and
it.
you can go with it and you can stitch over it.
Yeah, fold it.
Okay.
But you get a longer length.
You get 3 inches longer if you get a join.
And you do. Look, there we go.
There.
You can see.
That's the 18-inch half yard, and there's your 21.
Can you see?
So,
See?
I think that's a good deal. I think she's done us proud.
Yeah, she has. Amazing. Right, I did not know that, so I've learned something. You're getting your ivory, black and white, so obviously one in each of those colours. Already 50% of the stock is gone. Shibori is probably one of, along with it, well, and Ceralun. Today we're lucky enough to have two of the most popular mediums actually,
yeah.
haven't we?
Well, I mean, I think since Claire launched the Ceralun at Christmas, I've desperately wanted to introduce it. And it's just a joy that Claire and I have been able to work together. So, and Claire's done all the fantastic Ceralun, so that it almost, you know, we can show how all these mediums will cross over one another.
Monochromes will always be huge as well, so do get them whilst you can. It's absolutely flying. Right. If we all went quiet, that's why.
Yeah, so these are the 18-inch lengths. So when I was buying from an overseas supplier, I was buying 4 inches for £4. So that makes £16. That's £48 worth of ribbon.
And we've just done
when I was buying it.
And we've just, we've literally just halved that then.
Yeah, that's right.
Half that price point. Karen in Neath Port Talbot is wondering if we can cut it in half.
Lengthwise. Straight down the straight length.
Cushion features, so do you mean that way?
You can cut it any way you want. You can cut it on the bias, across the 4-inch length. Obviously you can just cut it in a straight line across its width. But lengthwise, there is a minimum of 3 lengths there. All I would say to you is, because it's cut on the bias, I keep on saying this, but I need to accentuate it, is when you are cutting it like that, get somebody, a bit like Elle, ring Elle up and ask her to come and hold it like that. Because if you try and cut it on your own, you'll go sideways.
Wayward. It's when you cut fabric generally, it's difficult. You need it taut, don't you?
It's sort of creased and it's cut on the bias. So get somebody to hold it like that and
hold
then
it
cut
taut.
Perfect. But 3 long length drops, so that's 3 18-inch drops, will still give you plenty of voluptuousness to do.
I like that. That's good. Lots of voluptuousness, and it is deceptive again how much you actually get. This bracelet is absolutely beautiful. Can you see? So did you cut that widthways, bias? It doesn't really matter, does it? At the end of the day.
I'm going to start now.
Well, literally that way, isn't it? You can see.
Yes, it's literally that. I pinch. If you pinch that at the top, just pinch it at the top.
Yeah.
That's where I sewed it on to the backing fabric, and then open it up. So you anchor it and then you open it out.
Amazing, flying out the door, absolutely flying out the door, your Shibori collection. There's your ivory, your whites, and also, I've only got 3 left. Okay, so we've got the demonstrations, we've also got part 3 of the kit. Should we go into it? Let's get into it, and then we can be all eyes on Linda then, can't we? I mean, Linda, this. Seriously.
Well, you see, the thing, I'm not good at following patterns. I'm not good at even following recipes. I'm not great at all. So consequently, I'm sort of I'm even evolving now, sort of beyond the I hate to say it, but the normal type of shibori, which is done in sort of lengths of seed beads, sort of turned rounds of seed beads. I've always seed beaded embroidered, so consequently I'm now playing around with embroidery stitches with the seed beads, and this is why this textile work is such a joy. You don't have to have a plan, you can sit down and do it and see what happens.
So you don't necessarily have to write, okay, I have to master this before I can, and so on.
No. But even that, which is really uniform, isn't it? That section there is beautiful. That's gorgeous.
The seed beads, those are 15s, and then either side of each pearl there's an 11. But like Claire's just said, doesn't that work well?
Yeah, it really does. Yeah. Let's show you everything that you're actually getting here. So starting with your Miyuki Japanese seed beads, which again, you know, the silks to your Japanese beads, it's hand in hand, isn't it? Now these are 11Os, so they are the lovely delicate sizes. And forgive me, I've actually left my tablet over the other side. So the colour description of these: metallic light bronze. Thank you, darling. So they're described as your metallic, 11Os, and you're getting 20 grams of those in a tube. They last ages, don't they?
They absolutely
Have you even used any in your? Because honestly,
I'm just trying to find I haven't actually got. Oh, here it is. Okay, I've really gone to town with those, right? And I actually admit to this. So this is a bit of a false impression. Lily, my little 4-year-old granddaughter, came round, and she came and sat on my lap, and I hadn't got the top on. Now, I do search for seed beads. I am quite precious with them, but I have lost a few. So that's.
But you've got enough.
And here's your 2 lots of 15s that I've got left as well. So you know, I've gone really heavy with them.
They are beautiful, though, aren't they? These are your size 15. So the bit larger the number, the smaller the size with your Miyuki, aren't they? Already 20 of these have gone now.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
These are your 15s come in 8.2 gram tubes. These colours are your light bronze lined crystals, and when we say lined, it's the interior that's actually lined to give you that lovely sort of flash. You've got one which almost gives you a silver, and one actually gives you a golden light. So you get. I've got them in the sparkle light bronze, and we've got them in. Let me just the gilt land white opal seeds as well,
which is this one. They're almost a bit like, you know, when you crystallise fruit.
Yes,
that opal
does look a bit like that,
gives
doesn't
it that effect. It's like a crystallised fruit.
Oh, beautiful.
Aren't they lovely? And we're still not done. You've also got your wildfire. So we sourced this from Beadalon. It's thermally bonded, basically. It's a really, really, really strong, secure threading material, which is perfect for your seed beads. Right, already these are being allocated. This is not just going to appeal to our Shibori lovers.
Not, no.
It's going to appeal to your standard beaders, your seed beaders.
Everybody.
Bead looming.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody at all that's ever used seed beads at all, from whatever sort of approach you have to seed beading, all the way through from like embroidering all the way through to your intricate pattern work that you do with it.
Soutache.
These are everything.
Everything.
Absolutely.
Wire work
everything.
as well, yeah.
Wire work,
absolutely.
yeah, absolutely. That's a good point.
Oh,
really good point. Straight down for your jewellery makers. 1995. It's going to last you a long time, isn't it? I mean, in this bracelet, you've used quite a lot, haven't you? But yeah, it looks really, really, really.
Well, the whole thing is gem heavy, really. When you look at it, right from that yellow one, Then through to the next one, they've all got these seed beads in. Even the one that's just pearls and crystal has got a seed bead either side. And then there's hundreds in the black pearl.
Can I ask you a question then? So all the pieces from the yellow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
even the earrings,
and the earrings, how out of this one kit?
Yeah, and
they've all come from this one kit.
That's what's left.
So you haven't then gone, okay, I need another tube.
No,
they're all from one kit.
Here's my others unopened.
Right, hang on a minute, Jewellery Makers. Do you mind if I, like, literally, all of those have come from one. These tubes, sorry.
They go a long way. I mean, seed beads.
All of these. Look how seed bead heavy they are.
One day when I've got an extra 2 minutes to spare, I'll count a tube. I won't really.
No, your time is precious, my darling. My goodness, I didn't realise every single one of these tubes had come from that.
It's all
Absolutely,
at the back as well, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. And I mean, obviously there's going to be. This is why you need, the sticky mat that Claire had. With the Ceralun, that's an ideal.
They're flying out the door as well. Have we got quantity of these? 30 left. Half the stock has already gone. It was limited then. Wow. Okay, right.
Okay.
I love it. Let's. How do we start? How do we get into it?
I think that's exactly right. I think Claire sort of started from the beginning with the Ceralun, didn't you, with everything that's evolved with it. And I still think we're at that point now, because with Shibori, because once you've learnt these very, very basic techniques of starting, the whole thing evolves. So that's all you need, is this sort of starting point. Now, as we've mentioned a little while ago, you can trim the ribbon. I tend to be a bit greedy with it because I love it so much, so I tend to try, certainly in a couple of pieces, to use it in its full width, okay? And then I start with the full width, and then I trim it when I've literally thought, well, okay, I'll introduce another colour now, or that's enough. I might only put a tiny little bit of Shibori in and use the rest with Ceralun, gemstones, wire work, anything really, because anything works with Shibori. So we're going to attach this. First of all, I'm sorry that I think this afternoon there's going to be beading foundation on. I think we've got another.
Fingers crossed.
I think fingers crossed we're going to have.
If not, we do stock it on our website sometimes.
I think I did notice. Hopefully, but if not, look on the website. So you make yourself a template. I've just got a little round here. Then you make another template from this template with a backing foundation. Now that can be the ultra suede. It can be things that you've got at home, like vela, velvet. Leather works really well, that soft nappa leather, which you'll find on the website.
Also, you can upcycle as well. That's a good point.
Absolutely. So, and then it's taking the wildfire, which is a great thread to use, because for me, the most frustrating thing about working with beading, and that is the fact that my needle comes unthreaded, because this has got that thermally bonded surface on it. It stays quite happily in that fine hole. It goes beautifully into a 10 or a 12. A little top tip, which I know other people have mentioned, is if you get your flat nose pliers or your nails and just squish the end, it flattens it and it'll go into the hole beautifully. So it's just little things like that. So what I'm going to do now, I've got my template. I've cut, in a perfect world, I've cut my other template, because if you go for your backing after you've beaded up, you're going to be measuring around a beaded edge, so it just makes it a little bit tricky. So just go for it. Exactly the same size is great, so you don't have to worry about making it bigger or smaller. Now what I'm going to do is every single piece of Shibori work, which is probably why you've noticed with all the Shibori shows I've done, I've yet, except for the very first show, not put any earrings on, because they have to be mirror images, right? And I'm still not at that stage yet where I can rely on myself to do that mirror image. It just takes a little bit more concentration, but I will be doing that. So each piece of Shibori will act a little bit different, but as I said before, just let it relax. So what I'm going to do with this, I'm just going to I'll put a little knot in the end of my thread. I fully intend on this piece to put a fair amount of Shibori on it. You can put as little or as much as you like. You can cover the whole thing, but I like to leave beading foundation empty in order to bead up with, because it gives that little dip, it gives that little texture.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So the edge of my Shibori is just sort of mirroring the edge of the beading foundation. Don't worry about seeing that. Everything that is sort of noticeable with your foundation, you can cover with a bead or whatever. I'm going to come in from the back, just probably about 2 or 3 mil from the edge of the shibori, and I always treat it with respect, the thread, only because I don't like magic knots which appear from absolutely nowhere. And then I'm basically going to do what we call a stab stitch, which is not on where the thread's exiting, but near to. Okay, but as I say again, don't worry if you think you've put too many stitches in, you just cover it with a bead.
And it doesn't matter if you haven't got to deliberately stitch in between the troughs of the ribbon, do you?
No,
you can stitch on the peaks.
No, this isn't suit. Now I'm going to jump back probably about 1 centimetre from the back, because all that back work, all that thread work at the back will be covered by foundation. Again, little stab stitch there. I can probably get this on, this is a sort of gluing bit, I can probably get this on in 3 stitches. So I'm going to come down there, over there.
I like that, it's not labour intensive.
It's not labour intensive in any way, shape or form. Now that's sort of a deal. Now this is the sort of the thrilling part now, is to see how the ribbon's going to perform. So what I do is just take the edge, take a couple of the little sort of creases and look and think, yeah, quite like where that's going, but I might just shift that a little bit more. Wherever you get the sort of voluptuousness or the shape, wherever it's stabilised by a finger or something, that's where you put your stitch.
Okay.
Okay. So again, I'm dropping from this point here, I'm going to hold that there, I'm going to bring the thread round the back, and again, just 1 stitch.
No stopping or starting, literally just putting it to the back.
I mean, the only it's a bit like knitting, you know, when you come to the end of your wool, you think I'll knit quicker and it'll last longer, and it doesn't. The only time I tend to sort of back stitch off is when I'm doing a neckline piece and I really want to go a big distance.
Okay.
Only in as much as it's going to use a lot of thread that's no use for anything other than the fact that I've got to thread a needle up sooner. So now we're getting sort of a little pull on that one side that we can go with. So it's a matter of playing now and seeing where you want it to go. So if you want to sort of do that cowl, again, you stabilise with the thumb. Okay. Now all of this here, I'm quite happy with that, because I know I can bury and have little peepo stones that say, hi, I'm here, and things like, you know, this is one of the Ceraluns I kept for, Claire's kindly done for me. And you thought, if you pop that in, just sort of peeping out, obviously I'll flatten that one a little bit, I'll probably around the edge of it, I'll probably do a sort of a bezel edge with the seed beads. But if you give yourself an opportunity to have these little sort of unstitched areas, that's where you can have these little sort of pop out bits. So I quite like that. So I've stabilised it there. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come right over to here, because that will then give me the amount of shibori that I want to work with. Okay, I'll put a little stab stitch in there. I can more or less let it go, and then at that point there, I'll probably put another 1 stitch in there, but at that point there now I can just trim away about 1 centimetre or so. You can see how much ribbon I've still got, loads for future projects then. And then I can now encourage that in with my fingers. I'm doing this really quickly.
You say that, but it's still so beautiful.
But don't forget that this is the sort of backdrop. All the tidying then goes on with the Ceralun, it goes on with the seed beading, it goes on with any gemstones or any charm, anything at all that you want to add to it is then what I call the so-called icing on the cake. So I can just jump over there now, bring that in. I'm going to leave that sort of that cowl look.
One thing, because you've just literally shown one of your Ceralun cabochons, how do you attach it to the cabochon? Because obviously there's no drill hole unless you make one. You could make one.
Yeah, you could make one. Yeah,
how do you attach this?
I mean, I'm sure, Claire, if you were making these, what would you do to make? Would you just sort of put
use a pin,
a head pin through?
Yeah,
after it's
probably just get one of the thicker size ball head pins, and just sort of give it a little wiggle through it.
Yeah, and then that would then give you a sewing opportunity, wouldn't it?
Would it glue?
Yes,
you could glue this onto the fabric.
Yes,
right. Okay,
absolutely. Anybody that goes, oh, it's really sort of, oh, I'm really scared gluing things. The only thing I would say when you're using the shibori is absolutely glue, and absolutely glue onto the foundation, and which is great when you've got these little peephole opportunities, you know, sort of peeping out. Don't glue onto the silk. if you can help it, because I can't do it. I just think, oh yeah, this is silk. I can't put glue onto it. But it also, the glue, because this is not a man-made fibre. This is natural. The glue will tend to spread slightly.
Yeah, yeah.
So but you don't necessarily, you can glue straight onto the, otherwise, I think I did it on Wednesday. I think I showed how to seed bead. And Sandra yesterday, who was on my workshop, she did the most amazing labradorite cabochon seed beaded bezel seed bead round. And I think it was Wednesday that I actually did one. I did one around a little 12mm Rivoli Swarovski. So you can find that on YouTube, but you can find a million tutorials online. So you could seed bead around the edge and catch it in that sort of netting. And then obviously you can, because seed beads have such a generous hole, you can then use the hole to stick through.
To attach it to.
So you've got 3 opportunities. You can glue it, or you can seed bead around, 2 opportunities, glue it on, or seed bead around it and then use the extra holes in the seed beads, the larger holes.
Gorgeous. Or make it as you
put the hole in that.
Before the Ceralun actually is
exactly.
set.
So if you are preparing your Ceralun, which I will be doing in future for Shibori work, then you just put that. And then when do you take it out? When would you take that out?
Before you wouldn't leave it to cure with that.
Right.
Remove it and then because it will bond, wouldn't it? It'll stick to.
So that's great.
Okay, sorry to interrupt.
No, that's absolutely great. So let me just get some of the little gold beads out now. In an ideal world, if you have a sponge mat, which, and at the moment I think Nadine, one of our buyers, is very much sourcing a fabulous beading mat. But if you put them on something soft, then they'll bounce onto the needle. What I'm going to do now is where I always start, basically, is with my seed beads. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to start at this edge here. I'm going to slightly pinch it in. Wherever I hold is where the stitch goes. So I'm just going to put a stitch from the back there. Okay. Now, as I say, bear in mind, don't worry about all of these edges. This is how I started that other pendant. And you can see that pendant now is really quite tidy, so it will evolve into that, so don't worry about the sort of beginning. So I'm just going to pick up some seed beads. These are the 11s, and I will thread off of my finger. On size 11s I normally thread 9 or 10 beads and see where we are. If you're going to do a line of beads on your Shibori work, which this is, load the needle, load the thread, and then see where they drop. When I do a line of beads at the beginning or the end of where my Shibori ribbon is sort of being cut from, I always tend to put these lines. So I'll just put another couple on there. Try and avoid at all costs, if you can, of doing lines of beads on the sort of the top edges, the hills as I call them, the mountains, because all you're going to do is squish it down. So if ever you're going to run any of the any beads through Shibori, choose the little channels. It's the ideal place because you can see the gorgeous shapes that's made. It's an ideal place to put your little runs of graduated seed beads. But when you're running a length over of an edge, bring it over. Don't have it too tight because you'll push the ribbon down. Don't have it too loose because then you'll see the thread in between. That'll work beautifully. So it's just a stab stitch in there, watching the path of the thread, and then gently, not a lot of tension, when it's just closed up enough like that has now, so I haven't got any threads showing and it's more or less covering, I'll just come back, keep it a little bit, only a little bit of tension on it. I'll come back to the beginning of that line, just underneath, and do it again. So I'd probably run 3 or 4 around there, and eventually that will then cover that up. The little raw edges, you can pop a pearl there, or anything, absolutely anything. I mean, this is the joy of it, where you've got something, I mean, that would happily
look
sort
beautiful
of sit
alongside.
there. It would push down those raw edges, those salvage edges, and that's exactly what happens with Shibori work, is all of those will get covered. When you have completely, when you're working along, all of this is all still loose. You can, when you seed beading, obviously you see what I could do, I could actually pull that across
And you can
have
use the
another
front
look.
and the back, can't
Exactly. But you can alter your design as you go. If you think, oh, that I've left a little bit too much voluptuousness there, then just by pulling it around, and one stitch is all that would need then to do that. You know, as few stitches as possible, because you can multiply the gluing part of it by the seed beading. You know, every time you put a seed bead in, or a length of seed beads, you're putting a stitch in. So that then sort of glues it up. And then the next, we've got a huge weekend of Shibori coming up at some point in the near future. We'll go over again all the edging things, but anything at all, just on Facebook.
So you've actually, like I said, beaded till your heart is content.
It's completely random. I just literally put a shake of seed beads in front of me, a dribble of the gorgeous Swarovskis, etc., and then I just basically it's pick and mix.
It's amazing, isn't it? And it creates the textures that you get. It's wonderfully feelable jewellery, isn't it? And really, really, really wearable. I love it, and I think the two mediums ladies work incredibly well with one another.
They
you know,
do. I think
Ceralun
it's an exciting, those two products, the Shibori and the Ceralun. I think it's phenomenally exciting.
And soutache, it's a really good point. By Director Claire there.
We will cover soutache. Please don't be frightened of soutache. If I can very, very quickly, and I will do this quickly, just say, with the soutache cord as well, again, you can sort of go onto any search engine, etc., and put in soutache. You'll get a myriad ways of using it. But I've done just on a bead foundation, I've made a feather. So if you imagine with the soutache cord that just treat it as a cord, and then you can feather it, right? So you can literally just do this. See how you do that?
Yeah.
Literally like that. Do it sort of carefully, keeping it from side. The top end is a little bit more, not so much in length, but keeping it. And then each time you make this coil to here, put one stitch in. Don't worry about stitching the ditch in this particular case, and keep doing that. And keep doing that down the beading foundation. So you've got a feather-like structure, right? So you've got, I've actually got a piece, I meant to bring it in. So you've got, let's say the black, you're doing the black on the black, and you've got this feather of soutache going
almost like the All Blacks emblem.
Yes.
Their feather on their rugby shirt.
So that then leaves you with the other side of the beading foundation that hasn't been worked on. Then these sort of fringes, which is literally doing these stacks of upright seed beads, you do that in all different coloured seed beads going across. So you've got a feather like made with a soutache on the one side, very simply stitched in, not having to go around any beads or pearls or whatever, and then the other side seed beaded.
Gorgeous.
So don't be frightened of it. Use the soutache with the Shibori, even if you don't know how to soutache.
And similarly, if you're one of those that only likes to use gemstones exclusively,
absolutely,
again, you can incorporate gemstones rather than your seed beads. That's exactly up to you.
There was a lady in the workshop yesterday who did exactly that.
Yeah, didn't want to have the seed beads or the Swarovskis. That's fine. Your prerogative. Use the gemstones. Fabulous. Thank you so much, both of you.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
It is. It's beautiful. And like I said, the two mediums couldn't work better with one another, could they?
But it's infinite, isn't it? The Ceralun is infinite.
Yeah, it is. Right, absolutely. I'm going to take a wander this way, girls, because, gosh, on what has been an absolutely jam-packed morning show is only set to continue because we have got a star by it. It's up next. Your mystery gemstone. I've been referring to it throughout the course of the day. It's the first time I'm ever having the chance to actually to talk about it and bring it to you, and it's certainly got my my fellow guest designers here absolutely intrigued. Any ideas? Can anybody guess what it is? Any ideas? No. It's not a gemstone I've ever brought you. Some people have said Moldavite. That's probably what I would have gone with initially as well.
I can see that.
Because it's a very dark, rich olive green. Some people have actually said Tourmaline on the back of our Tourmaline strand earlier on. Again, good guess, I would say. This gemstone is called epidote. Now, epidote it brings you this amazing glass-like luster. If you're seeing that beautiful, beautiful high shine, like a bottle green, this gemstone has got probably one of the most maximum luster impacts that you could possibly wish for. Incredibly though, and when we look at that colour, if I say to you two words, streaks white, does anyone know what that means? If a gemstone streaks white, and by the way Tanzanite does as well, what it basically means is, heaven forbid, and not that I would do this, but if you were to grind it down into a very fine powder, it would actually be a white powder. What that also means is that this gemstone very rarely forms in smaller sizes. They tend to be sort of along with the host rock. So it's very unusual for me to get epidote. I've never brought it to you previously before. Like Tanzanite, it tends to actually form in bigger sizes. It's a gemstone. How incredible, this colour, if I was to, and I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but scratch a surface with this, it would be white rather than green. It streaks white. Almost invariably, this gemstone is in that lovely pistachio green colour as well. Totally and utterly natural. Introducing, for the first time in my professional career, epidote. It's fabulous. It's lustrous. It is almost liquid-like in terms of that colour that you see, that light performance as well. Fabulous, isn't it? It's our mystery strand of the day. Never before have I brought it to you on our screens, and I'm excited to be able to do so today. I've never seen epidote. Madagascan, beautiful pistachio, natural gemstone. I'm going to hold this out for you because if you love Moldavite, then you'll love this. I'm not making direct comparisons because they do form completely differently. It's monoclinic, this gemstone, by the way, so it's got a wonderful, that tells me straight away that it's got durability. I'd wear this with confidence. But look at that exciting luster. Look how shiny and glacial. Yeah, almost like the exterior's been heated and melted and spliced. Now, it doesn't surprise me that I'm actually finding shapes like this. Can you see? As a monoclinic gemstone, it loves to form in lovely prismatic shapes, so really not surprising me that these are quite elongated, stunningly beautiful. You've got almost a metre here, totally and utterly natural, and a triple figure quantity of carat weight here. Yeah, it's probably one of the most incredible greens that you could possibly wish for. I just want to shed a little bit of light on this if I possibly can. Nuno in London, hello to you, saying healing crystal brings abundance, prosperity and relationship improvements. Now, I can't obviously support what Nuno is saying. I'm not disagreeing, but you know, that's beliefs, basically. Yeah, a lot of people do you know, but what myth and legend says that this improves relationships. I love that though. Thank you. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I've never spoken about it before. It's fabulous, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, it's a wonderful colour.
It really is. I wanted to show a little sort of the equivalent of daylight onto the gemstone. Look at that colour. Can you see the glow? Can you see that gorgeous green? It's amazing, isn't it?
It's beautiful. It's so sheeny as well.
Yeah,
isn't it? So
sheeny.
polished.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's almost like it has been melted ever so slightly on the exterior.
Yes, yeah, I've seen it once before.
Have you?
Yeah, because I did actually. When you said that, I thought, oh, I think I've seen that once before. Certainly not like that. You can see the green now. Not like that. I think we may have had it. Does it come a little bit more purpley at some points?
Predominantly, I've not seen it in a purple. Predominantly, it's green.
Perhaps it's a similar gemstone name then that I've seen.
Predominantly, it's
stunning though, isn't it? It's almost like it's got the shine of black tourmaline.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. Some people actually guessed tourmaline.
Yeah.
Some people guessed actually your moldavite, and I think both those guesses were really good actually, because you've got the green tourmaline richness, mind you, the moldavite richness too. This is one totally natural and one for our collectors for looking for something a little bit different. It's your epidote. Yeah, thank you Nuvo for sending me what people believe it actually supports, and all gemstones will actually have some connection to.
Wow. Oh my word.
Have you ever seen epidote before?
You really, if you can, need to multi buy on that. Can you imagine that necklace? Just that, graduated strands, or a big, you know, twisted.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking it was going to be a lot more than
I know
that.
it was.
So, but you know,
Well, so was
your tree of life, you know, with your
Yes.
really different, you know,
yeah.
that intense.
Oh my
green.
goodness.
Yes.
Have you ever bought epidote before? Because I haven't. Have you?
As I said, perhaps I've seen the word somewhere, or I think we've probably had it once, but it would have been probably about 5 years ago.
Yeah, I've certainly not seen it previously before. Absolutely stunning. And again, here in the studio light, it's only going to be more intensely green outside. That's why I keep holding it out just like this. You know, you're actually going to see the colours even more intensely outside. And listen, for $5.95, experience this gemstone, you know, add it to your order. I'm not surprised that there are those wonderful prismatic shapes that sort of emulates how the crystal forms itself. It's totally natural.
Oh, you can see the greens
beautiful, almost glass-like luster.
Yeah.
Amazing.
What I like about it is that actually that reference I like the shards.
Yeah.
I like the fact that not all gemstones will allow it to sort of be cut shard-like, will it?
No, not at all.
And that's really quite dramatic for
just
a nugget
fabulous.
shape.
Always delight in bringing you something new, Jewellery Makers. Deb Briggs is saying, I've had epidote in cabochons from JM. Fabulous, thank you for telling me that. It's lovely, very autumnal. Well, I don't know, I need to research this thing because I didn't know we had it. It's the first time I've ever brought it to you. The crew were like, no, I've not seen it previously before. And again, testament to JM then. Absolute testament to JM.
But I think it shows you probably how rare this one is.
Yeah.
If we've only had it perhaps 2 or 3 times at the most.
Yeah. In almost 7 years.
Yeah.
We're talking about the birthday celebrations already, aren't we? In almost 7 years. You know, it's been a show of rare, hasn't it? Epidote. Oh, can I tell you what this would look amazing with? Hang on. With the Heliodor.
The Heliodor is amazing.
Hang on. The Imperial I would put with it. Oh yeah, I thought it had gone. Oh my goodness.
You should do kits.
With the kits.
Oh yeah, with the kit. Oh, definitely with the kit.
With the kits. This needs to be a kit, yeah.
You've got some, is that diopside I can see near me? We might not be playing it unfortunately, but is that diopside there?
Like a treasure chest.
Yeah.
It's going on and on. Look at, oh, lovely.
Sorry, I'm just getting carried away. No, I'm just getting carried away. Every single one of these, the reason why I'm actually doing that is because every single one will go with this epidote, won't they? Because it's got that lovely dark colour. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All of those gemstones are going to look absolutely beautiful. Do you know what I would love to see with it?
Yeah.
Just a little 2-inch section, just a simple snake chain connector. How beautiful. How beautiful. Epidote. It comes with that lovely little tassel at the bottom. There's the 2 connectors. There's that sliding ball. And if I just hold it, you could hold you, or hold this. Slides up and down like so. It's coming up as a star buy. We'll talk about it some more after this. Are you telling porkies?
I'm telling the truth, I promise you. But he's gone now.
Ah.
I did ask him in the break. I said, can I have this please? And he said yes. I promise you.
Do we believe her?
Cross my heart.
I don't know. What do you reckon?
What is it that
Adam?
you've had permission to pinch?
I've had permission
Adam's
to pinch.
not buying it. It's not buying it. Not buying it.
I promise you.
Just, you know, you fancied an awful lot, to be fair, this
That's
show.
another badge in the looming.
I don't know if I believe you.
Pincher.
Yes. Tea leaf.
Yeah, tea leaf.
I'm joking. I'm joking, my darling. You know that. She knows that. She knows that. Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. Well, you don't have to ask my permission anyway. It's nothing to do with me. Why do you want it, though? I'm curious.
Love it. I absolutely love it. I just think it...
What are you going to make
so
with it?
Tactile.
Yeah.
I'm really drawn to you know how the person messaged in about like the different healing properties. I keep being drawn to rose quartz, so I have bought myself a book and a CD. So I'm going to investigate it a bit more and see what it means. But yeah, I'll probably put some of that
Isn't
into
rose
it.
quartz the gemstone of love
Is it?
Yeah.
and friendship?
Oh, there we go then.
Ah.
I don't need to read the book now, do I then? See if I've got the
I might be
receipts
wrong,
and
you
stuff.
know.
Like a pricey version of it.
I'm sure they'll go into a lot more detail than I just did just then.
I only like highlights.
Yeah, no, read the book, because then you can tell us about all these different
Yeah.
gemstones, couldn't you?
I'm amazed you didn't actually go with the deal of the day as well, asking if you could fall in, because they work together beautifully.
Yeah,
those
but
two.
there's 3 of those, so I don't really need to ask though. I could just sort of
Oh, of course you could, yeah.
ferret off the one, so
Yeah.
just squirrel it off.
Ferret off
Yeah.
the ones, lovely. I'm just going to show you. This is also basically an adjustable bracelet. It comes with that sliding ball mechanism, so literally take it down to the bottom, solid sterling silver, and then you would literally but those open-ended connectors at the bottom is what you attach either your connectors, your head pin with your gemstones, whichever it might be. You know, we've been bringing you these wonderful bracelet connectors for the past, what would you say, a few months? Not that long, actually. Not that long. Lovely to see it in the snake as well, so it gives you that lovely liquid-like luster. Do your comparisons, have a little look elsewhere, you know, the establishments, the bracelet establishments, how much their bracelets actually fetch. Huge, they're hugely expensive. Sterling silver, that's what ours is as well. You're not looking at a base metal here. I'm just going to lay it out like so you can imagine it almost as a finished piece of jewellery. So here's where you'll connect or you'll finish your piece to, whether it be shibori. You could use that. You could use this for your
I can actually see
shibori.
that if we sort of water it and fertilise it and whatever, or by just simply adding to it, we can make that into a necklace. You've got those
Yes,
2 connectors, and then you've got the tassel drop in the centre.
absolutely. That would be gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So you'd fill it with rose quartz.
I think so, yeah. I think
like
that's,
that.
I think that's what I'm going to do, yeah.
Look how it lays on the hand. It also doesn't matter when these actually swing round, because it is that beautiful lariat style detailing. It looks lovely around the wrist line.
Yeah, I think whether it's sort of hanging down or whether it's laying across the wrist like that, whichever way it seems to land,
It looks beautiful.
exquisite, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks really, really, really beautiful. Comes with that 6mm detailed ball, sliding ball as well. Solid 925 sterling silver, and the chain itself is 1mm as well. The silicone is what gives it that beautiful sliding mechanism. And the extension there, the extension clasps. Get involved as soon as you possibly can. 3.5 grams, $14.95. $14.95.
Well, you know, the amount of sterling silver in that sliding ball is just phenomenal, isn't it, to start with? And then you've got the complexities of making chain as well. And obviously that incredible day when this sliding ball was invented, as it were, it's made, you know, making bracelets, when you try and put a bracelet on, you're a bit like
Yeah.
this.
Oh,
or you
it's wonderful
fall
now,
over.
yeah.
It's just, you
Makes
know,
life so much
you don't
easier
have to
these
sort of
days,
go
doesn't
for
it?
the neighbour or somebody up the road. Say,
Yeah, give him a bracelet. Yeah, or you're doing the bracelet dance.
Yeah,
I always
exactly.
wonder, you know, because where I sort of get ready in the morning, like I've got the. It's right by the window, funnily enough, so you can probably see me. Getting more and more aggravated as well. The neighbours just be like, she's a very strange girl.
With an Elle and a cam one day.
Yeah, that Elle's a very strange girl. She's doing all these funny, that look like dance moves, but then I get cross. Then I get really cross. Get them whilst you can. I've just literally popped the amber there next to it so you can imagine, but Similarly as well, Gemstone's just literally on a little head pin, isn't it? I'm going to take a mosey back over to our lovely girls. What a morning, girls.
Yeah,
it's been fab, isn't it?
Lovely morning.
It's raced by.
It has, super fast.
Absolutely raced by now. Loads and loads of messages into both of you, of course. Lots and lots of appreciation for your wonderful pieces of jewellery, which we will of course photograph. If you haven't already, do check out those baskets because in fact pretty much everything's sold out, I've got to be honest. If you want it, give it a try. If you're watching on the repeats, I'll keep everything crossed. Now, coming up, you've got the wonderful Gemma Crow and the lovely Hannah as well, so make sure you do stay tuned. Girls, when are you back?
Unfortunately, I've had to cancel a show next week. Things outside of my own control, so it's going to be a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks for Linda. We'll look forward to that, my darling.
I can't remember. Sorry.
There's another badge, forgetful.
Yeah.
Got to make these badges.
We get your forgetful badge as well.
Yeah,
don't worry, I can talk. I'm back with you bright and early in the morning. So I hope you can tune in. Thank you, ladies. It's been absolutely wonderful. We've got oh look, I'm just looking across at the wire. Of course, Gemma Crow, it's going to be that wire, isn't it? The collar's like a pistachio shibori coming up as well. Any workshops going on?
Yeah, I think I've got one in. I don't know. I have, but I can't remember when.
I've got one on Mother's Day.
Okay.
It's a butterfly.
26th of March then. 26th of March for that.
And we are in talks, aren't we, to do a Ceralun workshop?
Oh, we are, absolutely,
Yes.
Ceralun, yeah.
Can I come on that?
Definitely, of
Yeah.
course you can. Yeah, we are. That'll be a hoot, that will.
I really want to. I'll see you in the morning. Thank you once again, lovely ladies. Thank you for tuning in. Stay with us because Gemma Crow is up next. Emeralds going under £10 plus so much more. Gorgeous Hannah, who's looking radiant, isn't she? Not long to go. I'll see you tomorrow.